Hello.
I'm muted. See the name of this?
Oh my God, that was so loud. Holy
Oh,
shit.
really?
We're live. All right. Hello, everyone. Waiting for everyone to get back in here, right? What did you say? The name? What is the
Mm-hmm.
name? Which one is this? See, I don't even know. I look at my phone. I don't know what the fuck.
Technology is a bitch on flat Earth. My phone just broke. My computer's updating. Like, oh, there it goes. Ed, why are you still here? No, you in the wrong one.
Oh, so this is the one I'm in. Okay.
All right, my phone's back on now. Yo, this nigga's still calling me. Hello?
Killing me. Oh my God, you're fucking killing me.
I'm coming, yo. I'll be there in 10 minutes. All right, dude, I'm coming right now. 10 minutes.
Right one?
Like 10 minutes?
Bye, son. I'm going to tell you this one more time. I'll be there in 10 minutes, and we'll go to the store when I get there. How about that? Goodbye. All right. My phone's not broke anymore.
Okay.
It's the right one?
Yeah, we're live.
All right, I'm gonna switch devices and I'm sorry to if anybody's in the chat room, like y'all kind of watch it for me because I can't. I have to go take my son. He's in jazz band. Well, both of my kids are, but my daughter, she's not going tonight. Their band teacher has a thing for them every 9 weeks or something at her house. So I have to go buy some shit for the party and then go bring him, and I have to go pick up another kid. So I'm gonna switch to my phone. Good thing I didn't start drinking yet, huh?
Good thing. Did you tell the band teacher there?
Because I forgot about it. I forgot I had to take him and
Flat like a drum.
Ashley over there. Oh, but you could bet your bottom dollar I'm getting drunk tonight.
Gotcha.
I haven't gotten drunk in so long. I mean, yeah, I was a little not drunk on my panel. Yo, this motherfucker. Hello? Yo. Wait, what? Antonio's live. Let me see what's going on.
Get Antonio up in here.
No, Antonio's live on his own channel.
Live?
Hot diggity dog. What you want? What, man?
Hello?
What?
Okay. Don't hang up on me this time. Do you have her address?
Or text her and get it.
You better look through y'all's messages.
I don't have, this is a new phone. I don't have our messages in here anymore. I mean, I can give you her number.
I have her number, but she's gonna get mad.
She's always mad. I don't give a shit. Then I won't take you then. How about that? Huh?
Well, I guess we're not going.
Are you chicken shit?
She's gonna get mad. She
So
already
what?
said it.
Hey,
Sure. Well, fuck her then. What do you mean?
Ed, you still there?
Yep.
Oh. No, you're not muted, Candy.
Yeah,
Oh,
we hear everything.
We're listening to everything. It's a Candy show. It's cool.
Whoopsie.
I guess let me see if
I changed my
the teacher's party, but she's
gonna
gonna
watch
get
it.
mad if you
Make
call
sure
her
this is
direct.
going out live. I have Vincent P. has joined me. Say hello, Vincent P. Hey, how you doing, Antonio?
They're all in the same house.
Candy, you're not muted.
Sorry.
They're all
I know.
at peace?
Yeah.
So
they not. Oh, they didn't tell nobody yet.
Is that right?
Oh shit.
Yo,
Yeah.
Ed.
We just did.
We're both together in the same for a long time.
Hey, yo, Ed.
All right, give me a little while. I'll be back, y'all.
All right.
I gotta go take these kids.
I think he stepped away.
Yeah.
I was gonna say before I was online last night looking for freaking a new cell phone, and the little chat thing popped up to, "Hey, can we help you?" And I said, I typed in the Earth is flat, and she came back. Oh, well, okay, sorry, I didn't know that. They said the girl,
Yeah.
and then asked my name.
Yo, you be surprised what my friends be my my friends be telling me on Siri. They just, I don't know how they be finding this out. They just be asking Siri's crazy questions, and the answers you be getting back, you wouldn't even believe it.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, okay, I'm old. I'm fucking 50. I'm old as hell.
That ain't no, bro.
But yeah, it's interesting because I'm noticing a lot more younger people are talking about things and asking questions when I was growing up, it wasn't like that. You, they were clueless.
Yeah, but also it's way different. Technology changed life. It changed it
Yeah,
completely. If you had what we had, it
yeah,
would have been the same thing.
yeah. Well, it's funny because my son and I were talking. He's 11, and I said, "Oh yeah, it was crazy when we went from cassettes to CDs." He goes, "What's a CD?" I'm like, "Holy shit,
That's
you don't even
funny.
know,"
Wow.
because they don't do that. Everything with them is digital.
Yeah,
They already
yeah,
got
exactly.
what do you call it? The little, everything's on those USB, the
Blu-ray
sticks.
and shit, sticks, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have.
Even you should have said A track.
Well, I did have a track. A track in my second car.
I think some cars had A track. Yeah,
Yeah, my
exactly. Yeah.
second car. It was a '67 Cornet. My first car was the '66 Cornet, and that just had an AM/FM radio.
So are you just like the rest of everybody that became flat earthers? You became one trying to debunk it.
Yeah, pretty much. I heard it and was like, "What the hell's that?" And I was on vacation and had time, and I was like, "All right, fine, I'll look at this." And Mark Sargent's Flat Earth Clues came up, and I
Okay.
watched it 2 or 3 times because I was like, what, what the, what? It was just everything was like, whoa. I mean, and a lot of that stuff isn't 100% solid, cold, hard evidence. But you know what? At what point does circumstantial evidence not be enough? When there's so much of it. And I'm not saying again, like in a court of law, yeah, okay, you can't convict with that. But I mean, usually, when you think somebody's lying to you, you're probably right. You know, just yeah, it was just I can't debunk it. I can't.
And it's not like one thing; it's a lot of things. And then the thing that gets me is the same thing that gets like everybody else I talk to, like everybody that's believes in the globe. It's like they want you to prove that it's flat when they should have all the evidence in the world to prove that it's a globe, and just
Yeah,
end the conversation right there.
I believe the preponderance of evidence is on the glober because of that fact right
Like I
there.
don't
500 years or more, thousands of
I
years.
I don't do this. Exactly. So I don't do this just to watch flatter videos on YouTube. I want to know the truth, and
Right.
just so happens that YouTube is literally like the only platform that we have. We can't really, say what you want to say. Twitter is just words.
Yeah, you can't put up an eight
Right?
hour video.
Making YouTube.
Hmm.
Exactly.
Yep. See, and I was thinking about the
So
psyop part of it, like they were, oh, it's a psyop, and I would say No, it's not a psyop, but it could be part of a psyop. Is the way I look. Is the way I feel because it appears to be factual that I cannot find the curve when I'm at this shore, and I look 20 miles up the coast, and there should be a curve, and I can see the hotels. You know, so there's definitely inconsistencies, big time, and that makes me lean towards this. That's why I'm here. You know, I'm with these people, my peoples. You know, they're just they're all everybody so far that I've become friendly with has been a good person. You know, they're just want to know what's the truth. You know, where
Exactly.
do we live?
That's all I want to know. Like I don't care. I'll be a glober. Tell me I'll go back to believing what I've been believing for the past, 20.
Yeah,
I've probably been researching this for like 2 years already. So,
yeah,
it's like I really don't know. And then people want to talk about curvature all the time, but forget about like the core and all the other stuff they're taught about the globe that they have no idea about
yeah,
why it gets colder the deeper you go, and it's a lot of stuff.
yeah. I bring up the
Why
core all the time.
pl- look like little freaking I don't even know. I just stumbled upon a video earlier. The planets don't even look like freaking planets in telescopes, and like they're good ass telescopes. They look
Yeah,
like dots and shit. Like
in
it's
water,
weird.
right? Like they're
Yeah,
oscillating in water. Weird.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, what the hell? How?
Same with stars. Stars look the same.
Yeah, yeah. And I was looking at the moon. My friend, he has it's a mead. I forgot what it is, but it's huge. It's probably 10 inches in diameter. It's huge. One of those big fat stubby ones. They're not really long, but they're big.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
got one of them, and he set it up one night. We had a scout thing, and set it up in the field, and all the scouts are getting a chance to look at the moon and stuff. And finally, they were done, so I got to play. And I'm looking at the moon, and it looks like a TV, like a projection, like it could be something, something that we just perceive as a 3D image. I mean, to say that, oh, it can't be a hologram. Who knows what technology exists? We don't know what they know.
Yeah.
You know, whoever or whomever or whatever or whoever built this place is obviously much more advanced than we are. So who's to say they couldn't make something like that? That's just we perceive it as an image
Exactly.
or a three-dimensional object, and it's really not. Maybe it's only 2D. Because I don't you think that's weird too? Like I'm sorry to be jabbering, but
Nah.
my
Look.
friend Nathaniel, he lives in California, and I'm here. We're in New York, right? We call each other like crazy hours at night to, hey, where's the moon for you? What do you see? Where is it at? Where's the lip? And we talk about it and stuff. And I wonder, I don't understand how come there's never ever any variance. You never see any more than that edge, no matter where that moon is. You never see the the ball starting to go around. It doesn't. There should be light. I forgot what it's called. Splash
I know
when
what you're talking about. Yeah. Where it's like
there's
on at half. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
right. There should be some light hitting it. Maybe not direct, but there should be some light hitting it. It doesn't look like there's
I think it
besides
gets
like
so like advanced, like we can't. It would blow our freaking minds.
could
But
be.
uh,
You might be right. You might be very right that maybe we're not really meant to know because it's just too much. Maybe who knows? That's a possibility
shit.
too. See, I try to be open to everything because I don't know, and I don't like it when people are so adamant about this is the story, this is how it goes. There's nothing else. How the hell do you know? You know?
Exactly. Exactly.
So what do you think about the moon?
Honestly, from what I see about the moon, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm not 100% sure about nothing. But what closest I am sure of is that it's not as far as away, obviously, as it is, and two, I think it gives off its own light.
Pardon me.
It's way too bright. God bless
Yeah. You know, and I was just thinking about this.
you. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's just way too bright at night for it to reflection.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking about that the other night. Some of the guys were talking about the P900 camera, and somebody made a comment, and it's been gnawing at me. You know, how can you take that camera and zoom in and see something that's 238,000 miles away in perfect, crystal clear clarity, you know?
Exactly. And what's the odds of the sun and the moon being the same size? Because they
Yeah.
are the same size.
Yeah. And is another weird thing about optics, which I don't know enough to determine how or why this happens, but when you zoom in on something, right, and you're focused, and then you turn the camera and you pick up something that's either farther away or closer, it's going to be out of focus, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you're still there.
No, I mean,
Yeah, so if you're focused on something, when you move the camera and you look at something that's further away or closer, it should be out of focus, right? Because it's not the focal point you were using, so to speak. How come you can zoom out, you know, zoom in on something really far away and then move the camera to the moon and it's in perfect focus?
it's true.
There's a lot of weird stuff. I mean, I've been since I was a little kid, wondering why do I see it during the day?
I still don't understand how we see the moon. Why do we see it during the day with the sun out too? Like, what the hell does the other people see?
And like I said, it should be on the other side of the blue. You know, the scientific thing is that the reason the atmosphere is blue is because that's the frequency of light that's coming through. And if it's so blue that we don't see the stars, how can we see the moon? The moon is way out there, not right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that proves, or
Mm-hmm.
well,
No, that star thing's a whole nother.
right. Well, I think
That's how you could tell.
yeah, yeah, it is definitely a whole other issue.
Is if we could see it perfectly through all these layers of atmosphere, and you can't even see it on the moon.
Yeah. Well,
Layers of atmosphere.
I would definitely swear to this in court. We didn't go to the moon the way they said. What was presented to us is all bullshit. They definitely didn't. I mean, I can't say 100% that they didn't go there. You know, that there wasn't, you know, there's all the theory and the story of the secret space program and stuff like that. And hey, I can't prove that is true or not true, but I definitely will say 100% that what they presented to us, they didn't go to the moon that way. No way. No way. And all this ISS
No,
fake footage shit.
especially with
Holy
all
crap.
this. The real footage supposedly getting lost conveniently.
Yeah. I like the fourth wall thing. All these years and never by accident did they even turn the camera.
No.
The black sauce is right there, so be careful.
Okay. No, shit. No, you can take that if you want. No, I got it. I think I got it look really clean.
Oh, where'd you go? You there? Jimmy. Yeah, I got dropped. My friend Wes, he called me on Skype and it took me out of the Hangout. I'm trying to find the link for him, but I do not know how to do it. I don't know how to get you the link. What the hell? Wesley. I don't know why you guys can't hear me. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, somebody turned down my volume. Look, it's only like 1 or 2 green dots when I talk. I have to talk loud. Ridiculous. How do I get the link? Oh, man. Hey, that looks like it might be a little louder. I don't know. Maybe not. Couldn't do this. I don't know where to look. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can add you as people. Right? Wesley Stace, Flat Earth News Talk. You're people, right? At least that last time you told me. I was going to say I checked, but I didn't check you. So I'm not saying that. Let's see. That's people. That's who's in here. Add people. Look at that. Let's see if that works. How come I don't have you, Wesley? Pain in the neck. Wesley. Oops, can't spell. Wesley Stace. Ah, there you are. And Flat Earth News Talk. I believe you have been added. So you should be in the conversation now, I think. Added Flip too. I haven't talked to him in a while. All right. I think that worked. I don't know who's in the chat, but hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Beautiful, gorgeous weather here. 70 degrees out. About time. It's been crappy.
What happened to Ed?
He dropped out. Jimmy's not talking. Wesley called
There he is.
There he is. Wesley called me and I disconnected, and then Jimmy wasn't talking.
I saw you had a Flip
in.
to this, but I asked Flip if he. Oh, I was supposed to call him at 6. Fuck.
Yeah,
I asked
said
him.
I added Flip and Wes.
Well, no, I asked him if he wanted to get on a hangout. He said, "Hell no." You know that. You know why?
Yep.
Dan Falconback texted me. Oh shit, add him.
It's a ball.
Guess what I just did? I'm so fucking pissed. I have on my pink and white DCs, right? So, and I have this carpet that took me forever to find. or in my kitchen. It's like a big leopard carpet in front of my sink, and I have this huge gallon. Well, it's like bigger than a gallon. This huge thing of bleach that I was pouring down the drain because the drain stopped up. And so I thought I had the cover on the bleach, and I didn't. And I went to turn around and walk away, and bam, knocked the whole thing of bleach all over the floor and all over me.
Are you running it underwater now?
No, I'm trying to see if the sink's not stopped up. There you go, Destiny. I fixed the sink. It was so hard. Let me tell you what. Wait, it's not fixed anyway. Hold on. Somebody poured grease down that bitch, huh? Bullshit.
Hey, Candy.
What?
Can you send Wes the link? Because I guess he doesn't know how to join with the group thing.
Yeah, give me a minute.
I don't know. How do you find it when you're on your phone? Is there a way for me to do
All
that?
right, check it out. I'm going to tell you, yes. Go hit the back button.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go click on the little 3 dots or whatever where you can see the list of people.
Okay, 3 dots. Let's see.
On the top right. Okay.
Yep.
Now click put add by link or with a join by link. Turn it on.
On people, join by link.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then share link, like hit the little share button, the little triangle thing, or the 3 dots with the line, and then it'll.
No, I got a video call from Mr. Poncho Pete.
What?
Jibby, Candor, all them guys.
Dude, in the same hangout we're in. Do it in the same one we're in. Just hit the back button one time and it'll take you to that list.
Come up. I don't know.
The one that Poncho Pete is in.
Frustrated.
The one that Poncho Pete is in was the one from earlier. It's not this one.
Okay, well, I hit join by link, and that's what it said.
Who's in there?
Okay.
Let me go back and look at this. Hold on.
Candy, calm down.
I know.
No, I mean, I am calm. What are you talking about?
This is the one we're in.
Hey, what are you talking about? I'm not being mean.
Yes, you
No, because I'm annoyed with my sink. It's because I'm annoyed with my sink. I'm sorry. I'm not.
No, that just popped up. That just popped up.
Okay, so click share link.
I got joined by link.
Right, now click share link.
It says share link.
Now click scroll down to you see copy to clipboard, I think.
It says copy, Twitter, mail, message, more.
Copy.
As cloud. Oh, I can just copy now and paste it into Skype.
Yo, guess who wants this? I swear, I think this is P. Mars. This Brenda person.
No, that's somebody else. That's a Ball Arthur.
They keep sending me the request to join.
That's a Ball Arthur. Brenda.
P. Mars.
Or Brendan.
I think it's P. Mars.
All right, so I gave Wes the link. Okay, awesome. Now I get it.
Ace McLeod, where's he at? Oh, I didn't add him to this one.
Freaking.
Let me get my bestie in here. I don't know. Or he might be busy. I know. I'm sorry.
That's so horrible.
What?
That's all right. I understand. He's a younger man. I get it.
No, y'all are both my best friend. He's my cyber best friend. Oh, let me add Kyle. What happened to Dred? He went back to sleep?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I heard my voice yesterday too. I still feel the effects of it. It really hit me when I be listening. I don't talk like this. This is me talking, making myself legible because I feel like y'all won't hear me because I'm talking to a phone. And yesterday I was talking normal.
Talk how you talk.
I can't right now because my throat's messed up. And I just can't period because I feel like y'all not gonna understand what I'm saying. So it's like yesterday I was talking and I said something wrong and I just felt my voice go, eh. and ever since then, it's been kind of like I can raise it, but it feels like I have to do more to do that, and it makes me nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Yeah, you don't want to stress your fucking voice out.
Yeah.
Can you post the link to this hangout? Like, can you post it in that back chat so I can send it to Dan? Wait, never mind. Let me see if I can add him here. But I was gonna. He was texting me, so I was just gonna text it to him. But yeah, see, I can't.
Don't you know Friday?
Thank you. What?
You seen the movie Friday?
Of course.
Okay, don't you know how when Chris Tucker get loud, his voice get higher? That's me. I do that, and I don't mean to do that. So when I do that, my voice it did some shit. That shit hurt it. So like when people really like a lot of times I'll be on the phone and people be like, "Damn, why you sound like that on the phone?" Because I don't know mentally. It's just the way I talk on the phone and that's not how I talk. And I heard my voice yesterday, going back to original how I talk and how I sound. And I hurt myself.
You hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, y'all listen to rap. You heard about Jeezy?
What about Jeezy?
Do you remember when Jeezy messed up his voice?
Yeah, remember when his teeth fell out?
Yeah. But he messed up his lyrics, I think it is. And that's your voice box.
Yeah.
That's kind of like because he don't know how to rap listening to himself, and he messed up his voice. And that's the first thing I thought of. Like, damn, he had to have surgery, or he wouldn't be able to speak for the rest of his life. It was some weird shit he did. So I'm just trying to have a
Who's calling me?
sensation.
My phone beeped one time and that's it. And it stopped. That was weird. Oh, man.
I want to debate. I'm a baller. Let's go.
Oh, you want me to bring Brenda in here?
Debating.
Oh, you want to debate $40? Fuck you, Ed. My husband's about to come in here and tear your ass up. Watch.
Explain curvature to me then. How come
Find
we can't
it.
see it? How come we can't see it?
Because your eyes are not good enough to see that type of thing. Plus the atmosphere and stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Ed,
you're the copping out this motherfucker I've ever met.
This is true. From your eyesight, the object from that distance, you will not be able to see a tilt at all.
Oh my God. Yo, if you're going somewhere, you better figure it out because I got things to do.
Excuse you? Trying to figure out what time we're supposed to be there.
Like, hold on, let me mute. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Shit. I need to go to the tanning bed, so.
The what?
She's going to tan. She goes tanning every day.
Slowly but surely. That's not good. It's a ball.
Yeah, see, I disagree. Because if you're on a sphere, from any point to any point,
the earth is flat. The earth is flat. The earth is flat.
And if you're at the coast and you see
Extraordinary
flat water,
extraordinary proof.
Yeah, go to the beach and look. I think that's the most solid. That was the one that definitely sealed the deal for me as far as whether I could debunk it or not, and I can't. It doesn't make sense.
Are you looking at the horizon is the curvature of the Earth? I don't get what's the question, what's the argument?
Well, let's see. What I did was I was in Flagler Beach, and I was at the shore, and I could see up the coastline and see the hotels. I forgot the name of the town. You have to look on. There might even still be.
You in New York, so you're looking towards Maine.
Yeah, no, but
Okay.
I did this in Myrtle Beach and in Florida and St. Augustine and Flagler Beach because I don't go to the shore here. And let's see, in Florida, I'll go to that one first. I was in St. Augustine, and from the fort to the lighthouse is over 6 miles, and that's ocean because you can see the ocean right there, and it's flat going out to the sea. And with the calculation that they give us of 8 inches per mile square, they should have had at least 24 inches of curvature where that lighthouse should be beyond 24 inch, not 24 inches, sorry, 24 feet of curvature. I could see the parking lot of the place, and this was with just my eyes, you know, and no optics, nothing special, just looking. And I'm 6 foot tall, and I could see the parking lot. So I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it at the water. You know, I mean, we could use the lakes and look at the lakes, but that could just
Who's
be land.
echoing? And first of all, you're 6 feet tall, not 6 foot tall. Who's echoing?
Okay.
Oh shit! My other stream just got disconnected. Fuck, man. Why do they keep doing this to me?
I got some solid for that too. They're gonna be stealing this, y'all.
I gotta go run to my mom's.
I don't know what just happened.
Why do we go dead? With the battery went dead?
I don't know. I'm running right now. Running down the street. Shit. I'm literally running down the street. Hell.
Oh my God, your neighbors must think you are fucking batshit crazy.
They already do.
They're like, what is up with that girl?
All right. Oh, fuck. But how the fuck my laptop closed and ain't nobody in the house? And I hid the laptop under the bed, like on the side of the bed. And bitch, it's closed and nobody's in here.
The
Both
dog,
of them.
maybe?
Oh, he must have came in here and did it because both
Gravity
of my...
made the thing
Fuck,
fall.
man.
Yes.
He closed my laptop that was updating.
Top fall.
Man, that's fucked up. He closed my laptop that was updating. Why does he keep doing this shit, man?
You keep fucking with him, he's a soldier.
He's a baller. That's what it is.
A soldier.
Your dog is a baller. Son of a bitch.
No, it's my fucking stepdad, not my dog.
Your stepdad did that?
Yes.
Why would he do that?
Yeah, he ain't got time for this flat earth shit. Close this shit.
Yep.
It's when you want it flat, I'll flatten it out for you.
Hi.
Then he'll come back. There's gonna be like 3 people. That's all gonna come back this time. They gonna keep doing this shit. Oh, that's it. All right.
I'm back.
I grab my controller like the TV's right here is another one.
All right. So I'm gonna take my fucking laptop and take it out of this motherfucking house. How about that? Put the bitch outside on the porch.
Somebody's gonna definitely mess with that thing.
No, I'm putting it on the front porch. He's out back.
Leave the camera on and point it out to the street.
I'm gonna bring this bitch to my house and see how far the internet connection works. I might have to sit it in the middle of the 2 yards.
Funny.
Oh shit. But I'm gonna turn my camera back on. Oh, because I'm on the call. I'm like, how's it working? Like my thing's on mute. I forgot I'm on my phone. All right, let's see how far I can go. Maybe I can go all the way to my porch. That would be fucking awesome. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't me. That's crazy. Like, I have my laptop camera on and I'm walking down the street. I'm such a nerd. I still have internet. Oh, I could go.
Sweet ass TV. Damn. What size is that?
42.
It looks bigger.
Yeah, we are.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's only 2 inches away from it.
Guess what, y'all? I still have internet and I'm on my porch.
Nice.
I'm home.
Yeah.
And I'm still connected to her internet.
Yeah, from the side view.
All right, so let me leave this motherfucker here. Let me plug it in. Good thing I have neighbors that don't steal things because I have to leave it here.
So put the camera on facing the street, and that way we can keep checking and see if somebody comes and steals it.
Scream at them.
Yeah.
There you go.
All I see is the railing.
You see me? Ha!
I see you. Ah. Tilt it down a little.
This is what I'm gonna tie you up with.
Nice. I could break out of that.
All right, I'm gonna I gotta go inside and Candy, are you reading chat? No, I'm not. But what? I am now.
Can't see chat either. Nice angle, Ed. Nice.
Oh,
yeah. Where's Ace at?
I thought I saw him.
What?
I thought I saw him post something.
You better change that. You gonna go out in public like that? You look like you are a dog. I mean, you got white hair from the top to the bottom on all 360 degrees around.
Yeah, down a little bit.
Where are you going?
Oh yeah, now I can almost see it. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm watching Ed. What are you gonna play?
Yeah.
What is he play?
I know.
Oh, Ed's doing something.
Yeah, he's moving his camera so we can see his TV. I thought he was gonna play one of the games. No, you gotta go up a smidge. Now the camera's looking mostly under the table.
All right. Oh shit! I almost let my dog out. All I can smell is bleach now in here. Oh my god.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That is wild.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Sure. I keep wanting to call you Shoeless. I can't, man.
My name is Phil.
Phil?
Yeah, Phil, like Philip, if people are wondering.
All right. Hey, Phil. You know I'm Mark, right? Mark?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember listening to you like every week for what?
Oh.
a year and a half on Mark's show.
Yeah. Right.
I wanted to say something to Ed. I was listening to Ed on Truthfully Honest, and he was just laying out every point precisely. And whenever people would detract from him, he'd be like, no, and go back to it. Just put it out there. It was great.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good people out there. It's awesome.
Ed? Hi, Ace.
Sup?
Everything.
Hey, Candy. Oh, you left the laptop. Damn it.
No, there's no up on a globe, guys. I got in an argument with the troll about that.
There's my best friend.
So, whatever that link you tried to send me in the text, that don't work. I don't know
that's the link that Zulu. Maybe that's why Vincent's not here, because that's the same one I sent him.
It says join by link. I did what you told me.
What the new link you just posted works? Yes.
Oh, yeah, because the one you didn't know, somebody sabotaged me. My computer started updating, and so that's why the other link, I had to redo it.
I said that you were wondering how your laptop got closed. I said that the NSA ran in there and closed it. Looking dudes in black suits ran in there and they're like,
Men in Black.
fucker, climbed out the window real quick. Yeah.
Look, I mean, I hid them bitches too. I put them like on the side of the bed, between the desk and the bed, on the floor, facing the opposite direction, muted it and everything. And he came in there and closed. One laptop was updating and the other one had the hangout. And he went in there and closed both of them bitches.
Who?
My stepdad.
What? That's so weird. On purpose, just to fuck with you?
It must be on Wesley's end that he's having problems.
Yeah, he can't join.
You're breaking up. Or is it me?
Oh, that might be me.
Are you on the veranda?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm brushing my teeth.
Who was that? That just walked in the door.
That was
at my house?
Yeah.
Oh, probably one of my kids.
Oh, okay. He looked at the camera and was like, what?
Oh yeah, that was one of my kids.
Wesley made it. Yay.
Yeah. It looks like you live on a plantation.
Me?
In like South Carolina or something, yeah.
North Carolina, nigga. Dude, what are you talking about? Why don't I give you my keys?
The doors are locked.
So? You can wait for me to get out there. Where's my shit? Move.
We are listening currently to I Spy's Life. It is very interesting.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I always got stuff going on. Always.
So how'd you go about it, Ace, when the troll was like, oh well, there's no down or up, you know, it's relative and
it's
blah, blah, blah.
It's ridiculous. Wow, that's loud.
Sorry.
Alright. What was this thing?
Oh, it is muted.
Yeah, so you're bringing up really good points that them couple points you can make about the flat earth of the globe where logic just has to grind to a standstill. They either have to admit there's something weird, or what they normally
I got my whole crew watching. If somebody tries to steal my laptop, every single one of these people on my panel will see their face. What do you mean?
Like we're gonna stop them. Hey, yo.
Yeah. I didn't mute it so they can hear you if you say something. I think. Let me go check and make sure it's not
it's muted. The other
no, not that. I'm talking about the volume, the outside volume.
Oh.
Yeah, outgoing.
Let me go check it. Hang on. I'll start the car. Turn the air conditioner on.
Continue, Ace, if you don't mind.
What's that?
Ace is just chill.
Yeah. So, yeah, as soon as you make a super good point where they either have to show that they're a shill, or you know what I mean, or the conversation just grinds to a halt because you can't go any further. Either they try to get you off topic.
Are you talking about that thing I was talking about?
Or they will nitpick you on the definitions of words.
You are.
Like this one dude, I'm sitting there trying to say the sun doesn't rotate like NASA says, right?
What the hell?
And all it does is spin like a clock. And he's trying to say, oh, it only looks like that because it's in this part of the sky. I'm like, bro, you're missing the whole fucking point. He's like, you said spin when you should have said rotate and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, look, it don't spin or rotate. It don't do nothing. The point is it doesn't do what NASA says, and you can go look at it for yourself. And they...
Right. Like I was saying, going around the Earth. Like we are going around the Earth. Like you're going around the block.
Hey, Ed, what's
up?
And
then,
Wesley. Flat Earth News.
That's it. Mr. Ed, we can't hear you.
Yo! Hey, I like this song, actually.
Oh, I see. Pipe this music in.
He's playing Ball Earth music. So, hey.
I heard him. Ball Earth music.
He's playing Ball Earth music. So that's something, y'all. It's the ball.
Oh gosh, that's hilarious. Because some of the bands I used to listen to have been reading through the lyrics because they all scream and I can't understand them if I don't. And there's so much about planets and solar systems and universe. I'm like, oh gosh.
Yeah. That's great.
All about seeing, reaching for the stars and all that. Yeah. Ball Earth music. We just love it. So I don't understand why y'all think it's flat.
Exactly. We all juggalos.
Juggalo. Look, I was gonna tell ODD that. So that song he's got, what is it? It's after my favorite song, "Burning in My Soul." What's the next song? Crap.
What? It sounds like ICP.
Yeah, I always tell him that. I be feeling like I'm gonna hear the word juggalo in there somewhere.
You know he used to be a juggalo. Same with half the people on this panel, I bet.
I saw them live, dude. I saw ICP live when I was 16.
Oh, I got a story about that. You know how
You got a story about everything.
Yeah, you know how ICP used to make those videos where like girls would come on the tour bus and all that weird shit, and they throw baloney at them and stuff. All right. Yeah. Well,
they go drink.
we show up to Fitzgerald's in Houston. It's a super small venue, and of course we show up. It's like 2 hours early, right? And there's no more tickets to be had. So we're walking around, and the guy that drives the tour bus, or one of the groupies, it's just me, my friend, and his girlfriend, which she was like supermodel looking, you know, big tits, everything. And they wanted her to come on the bus, and they wouldn't let him come on the bus too. Like it would just be her or whatever, and she was cool with it, and they were going to give us all free tickets. And he fucking said no. He's not even with her anymore.
Wait a second. So she said no? Or he said no?
Yeah.
Brett said no.
My friend Brett said no, even though the girlfriend, Rachel, was willing to go. And I was like, yeah, you know, do it. It's not like she's going to get fucking raped. You know what I mean? Like, it's all fun.
Told everyone what they did.
Exactly. And he could be like, my girlfriend went on the fucking tour bus. But no, his fucking pride, right? His pride got in the way. Ain't that crazy, huh?
I would have been like, all right, baby, then we're going to break up for about 20 minutes and just tell me what happened. No. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. It's crazy how that jealousy works, man. It's
so he should have definitely
unattractive.
pimped her out.
Not
basically that's
yeah.
what's going on.
She wanted to do it. It was for the greater cause, and I don't see any negative would have came from it. She might have even been in one of their movies.
He never would have felt for her the same way. He don't feel for her the same way. If he even did.
Nah, she cheated on him.
Right.
Yeah. She wanted to hook up with me too, and I found out later in high school, her and her friends used to have a crush on me and shit. I was like, why didn't you ever fucking say anything then, you know? Like, I had no fucking idea. It's like, oh, you were unapproachable. It's like, I don't even know what that means, but I was definitely not really pimping in high school, you know? I wasn't, but I guess I could have.
It means you weren't in the right clique.
I wasn't in a clique. Me and my little group of friends were able to be friends with people from all the cliques. And they would like, okay, so say Dustin, right, is friends with the preps. And then James is part of the kicker crowd or whatever. We can hang out with both of them, but they can't hang out with each other or us at the same time. Ain't that fucked up? And that's like Houston's real bad about cliques.
It's like that in Michigan as well. Like my friends and all that. The only reason me and my clique got along with everyone was because we smoked weed.
Right. It was just ridiculous. But the thing is, like, even after college, I noticed people in their 20s and 30s in Houston. It's like you have your group of friends that have kind of like always been your friends. And yeah, you might be friendly with other people, but it's real hard for someone to join your circle. You know what I mean? So the problem is you got like 10 friends from high school. Half of them end up getting arrested or moving away and shit. Then you're left with like 2 people you know, and you're not friendly with anybody. And Houston when I moved to Colorado, I was like, oh my God, everyone is fucking cool with each other. Like, what would be a hot, popular chick friends with fucking the nerdy, crazy dude and shit? It's like, that doesn't normally happen, you know? it's amazing, the personalities. I noticed in Ohio, people were way more friendly with each other too.
Wow.
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends where you're at in Ohio. And I've been in Florida, in Palm Beach, Florida, for about 7 years, and just came back up to Ohio, where my family is. And they're a lot more racist here, I could say. I don't like using that term, but
Oh yeah, well yeah, racist,
Florida,
yeah. But
Florida people are really, really, really cool, like all around, all these different ethnicities. In Ohio, I get made fun of for wearing certain clothes or can't be accepted for this or that.
let's see that. Where at?
Toledo.
Toledo.
Yeah, on the north end.
Where's Warren, Ohio, or Youngstown, in relation?
I can't remember. I think it's to the east near Cedar Point.
Ah,
Hey, shirtless. I go to Maumee. My wife's going there.
Oh, yeah,
tomorrow.
Mommy's that's only like a half hour away, I believe.
yeah, I
My
want to
wife's
hear
going there
some.
tomorrow for a wedding. Her cousin. I was like, what?
Hey,
Cool.
He's in Ohio. That's crazy.
I got a few cracks in me. You want to hear some real quick? Check it out. All right.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, here. Let me get the back real quick. All right, hold on.
That's what you mean by crack?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
What? Oh shit! All right, hold on. Let me get the other side. Here, just so you don't think I'm cheating. All right, ready?
Oh.
That's what I do too. I usually be in
Are you
the
guys
chair.
reptilians?
I can't hear y'all. Hold on. All right, what's up?
I usually
Are you guys
that.
reptilians?
I usually be in a chair, and you take your right arm and you pull it all the way on the other side of the chair, and you pull your body around, and you get the little. Or I have somebody put my arms and I have them lift me and
That
stretch
works.
it. That's the best.
Chiropractors do that.
You stretch it. That's the best. Most of the time when you don't when you have somebody do that, do not immediately let you go. Like kind of let you go, because your body get a sensation, and you won't have all your little strength. You kind of will tip over. Like, it's the best feeling ever. I swear it is. I try not to do it often so I can keep that good feeling when I do it. But I do that with my neck all the time.
Check it out. I just bought something really cool. Well, y'all probably won't think it's cool, but I do.
You see this
It's
here?
lip gloss.
What is it?
This thing?
Yeah.
Bam! Makes you go upside down. It's an inversion table.
Oh, he's showing something too. Look at my lip
Here's
gloss.
my Miata.
You have
Here's
a
my
Miata?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? Who has Miatas?
Dude,
I know.
I was wondering what you were driving
Oh my god.
when you were in the car that day.
I don't know what
That's
to
my
say.
brother's car.
I don't like them. They're too small.
I don't know what to say.
Never heard of it.
Well, I have a 300ZX also, so
What's the name of it
650
again?
horsepower. So I think it cancels
Yo,
out the fact that I have a
Ace
Miata.
has Hello Kitty. Ace has Hello Kitty floor mats in his car, y'all.
True story.
What kind of car is it, Ace?
I had a
I
Hello
have
Kitty
an
shirt on
Acura
yesterday.
CL.
Oh man, I love that.
A Miata. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. It must be a Mandela effect.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
you
never heard of
what?
that model car. Never heard of that.
What? Miatas?
Do they have Miatas on the flat earth?
Never heard of Miata.
The Mazda Miata.
The CL. I don't want to show y'all my license plates.
Well, it should say it's flat.
Or like mine, it is flat.
I was gonna get FU NASA.
Yeah, do that.
Or FUK NASA.
You should go with NASA Lies.
Or FUC NASA. Yeah.
I would have gotten that.
NASA Lies, I like it. I just want a space in between it. I don't know.
depends.
So here where I'm at in Toledo, most people who I talk to on flat Earth or cosmology or cosmogony, get into
My
it.
license plate says NASA Live.
Yeah.
They give me this weird stare, the fluoride stare, and only about 2 out of 10 people actually stop and are like, "What do you mean?"
Ace, have you not seen it?
Your license plate? Yeah.
Oh, but you can't put a space in it because that'd be 9 letters. There's no way.
I know.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Just planted the garden. Bloop. Got the tomatoes and shit in.
Shirtless, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. What, you have a garden? Is what you're saying?
What is your name?
Yeah, just
Phil.
planted.
Okay.
That's Phil.
Garden. I want to get into gardening if I ever get out of these apartment situations. That stuff's so good for you. I mean, physically and mentally.
Why?
Gardening.
Yeah, man. Last
Oh,
year,
it's in my ear.
I was picking tomatoes right off the plant, eating them like little cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, that's really good for your stomach. Uh-oh. It just dropped like 4 people. Sorry, viewers. Wesley, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, people are coming back. What's going on with you, Wesley? I liked I think it was a week ago, you were showing everybody what you do at work. I thought that was neat.
Yeah, I've got the whole video, and I mentioned it once to Zulu, and I'm like, yeah, this is almost, we should do like a how it's made.
I'm thinking.
Damn, you are high as shit, Wes.
They were saying that in the chat.
Holy crap.
They were like, who's that guy? It looks like how it's made. What are they watching?
I'm always smoking a cigarette, man. I'm not high. Oh, you mean volume? I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead, man.
We're all high.
Oh, I have
high vibration. Huh?
Yeah. The other day.
Candy didn't get back in yet.
The other day, I was trying to score some smoke for my friend, and nobody had any smokes, but my friend brought over like some legit hash balls. Oh my gosh, that was so great! I had like a really great past 2 days. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
No, I'm thinking about posting. I've done 2 videos at work on what I do, and I was actually going to show it on my. I think maybe this Sunday I'll do it, and I may go ahead and show the whole video.
When I figure out how to make the videos and everything, I'm gonna make a video on how for thousands of years people were smoking tobacco and never got cancer until about the 1930s, 1940s. So I did once I can source everything and get all the data, so where I can present it like properly, I'm gonna put that out.
Nice. Where are you from, Phil?
I'm from Michigan, but I moved around a bit to like Ohio and stuff when I was younger after high school, and then went to Florida for a long time and all that.
Yeah, I heard.
I can't place your accent. It's like I like it. I can't.
He almost sounds like he's from Minnesota.
Yeah.
It's more like I just enunciate my T's. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I heard you.
I mean, I'm sure I sound like different. You know what I mean?
I heard
you sound like.
Yo, Poncho,
there you go.
I sent the link to your Skype.
What happened?
Poncho is still trying to get on.
Yeah, I heard Patricia Steers talk about you the other day. She's like, "Well, I hope Shirtless has a shirt on."
Y'all hear me?
Jeez, holy shit! Did you just turn the chat room on, Candy?
No.
Did someone just turn on the chat room? There was not a chat room before. There was no
like
I don't know. Maybe Vincent did it because he had.
And I couldn't get. I was muted and I accidentally left the call screen. And since there's no chat room, I couldn't get back into this call screen to actually unmute.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously, for like 2 minutes, I've been trying to get back.
Maybe it was just yours.
Yeah,
mine. I'm telling you, this happens like Dread, there's no chat room. If you get locked out of the call, you have to like have the link again to get back in.
Wait, yeah, because he uses OBS and
Right.
Like when he called me from his direct, it won't happen. But if I go through the chat,
yeah,
it will happen like that because I didn't directly go through the Hangout line. I'm going through a link.
Yeah, I thought that was
so. Ed, can you see the Hangout chat room then?
How many people are on the panel?
Yeah,
I actually go to the internet and pop out the chat while I'm doing
Yo,
this.
how many people are on the panel right now? I need to know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, because the Morgal and Kristen Wolf are coming on.
Hey, Dredd.
Right, cool.
Dredd, I'm gonna go ahead and I just sent you the link in Skype. I mean, direct.
How many people?
Dredd has.
Drake needs to go back to that what we talking about and click that thing, and he already be back in it. Because she directly gave him the thing. That's what we said.
Yeah.
If you get it direct, that in call will always be there. If you go through the chat room, it won't always be there.
Right.
It has something to do with whether share link is on or not.
Yes.
Too. So it's just weird. Hangouts is kind of goofy.
Hold on, I need to know who Wes. Who did you send the link to?
Dredd.
He's already added to this call.
That's what I'm saying. He can just go to the Hangouts and it'll say in call. He can just press it and come back in the call.
Oh.
Well, it looked like that through my phone.
Does he not know how to do that?
I just added him again. Yeah, no, I think what it is I didn't add him to the new call because I thought he went back to bed.
Yeah, see, I don't understand.
But we have to keep 2 spots open.
I don't understand the group thing. And what I do on my Hangouts when I get into it, or even if I'm in someone else's, I'm going to send that link. I just make sure that I take the link that's at the top of the screen for the URL that's up there. And that seems to work for whoever I send it to. And then it directly brings you right into the Hangouts without going through the
yeah, thanks a lot, Wes. I didn't want everybody, I know that you can do that, but I didn't want everybody knowing that because sometimes there's people on my panel that I don't want spreading the link around.
I got you.
No, don't worry about that. That's why. If it ends up being a problem or something, then it's not going to be a problem. I've been sending my links out for 2 years.
It's not that, Ace. It's like Hangouts. Sometimes there's too many people on the panel. Sometimes, like, if I want just certain people on here, like especially if I have like ODD or the Morgal, and everybody wants to all of a sudden get on the panel, and that shit pisses me off.
Like Dredd would say, "This is for this person." 5 people press that motherfucking link.
Yeah.
Like, damn, we wanted, like that.
But see, don't nobody ever want to get on. I mean, my main core people, yeah, but everybody wants to jump on this bitch with other people. That's what I do. Yeah. I send invites, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want the links spread around like that.
Yeah, you're doing it fine. The link. When has the link ever been spread around?
No, that's not. Oh, don't you remember Big L sent it to that one dude that one night? Without even saying nothing to me. But we had a good night. IPS was on here, and he ended up debating the dude, so it was cool, but it was just cool. I'm not mad or anything. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I just didn't want, I knew that you could copy and paste that link, but I didn't want Wes telling the whole damn world that, because everybody don't know that.
I didn't. You don't understand what I said. I privately sent it to Dredd.
No, Wes, I'm not, okay. I'm saying now everybody that comes on here knows that they can just copy and paste that link. That's all I'm saying.
Candy, if somebody's want to come to cause trouble, they already know how to do that. I'm just saying.
I'm not even talking about people causing trouble, Ace. I'm not saying it in a bad way. Never mind.
If somebody that pops on you don't want, you can just ask them to leave or kick them off. I mean,
listen, everybody, listen. I was not mad that Wes sent that link. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying, like, some people don't know
how to.
Yeah, some people don't know that, and so
just like when people are like, "This is how they're sniping people," and everyone's like, "Oh, great! Just show everyone how to freaking do it."
Yeah.
Right? They're like, "Well, it's free information to look up." It's like, yeah, but still, you you don't leave your door unlocked. You know what I mean? For a handle flipper to just come check for unlocked doors, right? You know what I mean? So,
I didn't know who Dredd was until yesterday, and he was just laying it down on someone. I mean, did not back down for a second, and then boot him off and stuff. I'm like, yes, I love this guy.
I'm sorry, y'all. I know I keep interrupting you. I'm so sorry. I need 4 spots to open.
All right, I'm gonna drop because I got things to do. Then, thank you,
Because
Candy.
Vinny and Poncho want to come on, and then the Morgal and Kristen are coming on too. So
I'll mess with people in the chat.
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know. Like, how many spots are on here now? How many empty spots?
You have 4 left.
4.
Okay. I sent Vinny and Pete the link on Skype. Like, and everybody keeps saying they're asking for the link. And they're added to the call. I always add Vinny. Vinny's the first person I add to every single call I ever have. But not this time because I figured he was busy with Pete and them. But I didn't think he wanted to get in a hangout. But I sent the link to Antonio. I sent it to Pete. I sent it to Vinny, all on Skype. I even sent it to Chris Truthseeker. He replied to me. So I don't know. They'll figure it out, I guess. If not, I don't know. I'll be right back. Let me call him. I'll be back.
Just in case John wanted to hear it. Hi, John. How you doing? He was texting in the chat.
Oh, she dropped off the phone. Her laptop's still on.
No, she'll be back.
Any questions from chat?
I can't see it.
Oh man, don't it? Just heads up, if you ever get in a debate with a troll in the comments, fuck man, you're gonna get notifications for the rest of your life on that shit. They don't give up, and people jump in, and it's like a year later, they're still talking about the same damn thing. It's kind of like Near bringing up the ISS 3 times a day.
Hey, Martin, I caught your last video, dude. Good job.
111.
Oh, I was talking about Martin.
Is it Flat Earth British Martin?
Yeah.
Flat British Martin here.
Martin here. Yeah. When I love it when he went off on Antonio. That was back with the Patricia Steer thing, and he was so flippant. I don't blame him. I was kind of pissed off too. I don't think Antonio should have done that. And I've talked to Antonio, not about that particular issue. I have not brought it up because I feel it shouldn't be brought up.
It's yeah, that kind of stuff's just, it's a bad look, even if you're right, you know. If you do and don't. But my opinion is that shills and the whatnots are just unsavory people expose themselves, and you'll notice, you know, the views on that kind of stuff aren't really very high, and people are smart enough to make, if you're smart enough to be a flat earther, you're smart enough to discern if someone's trying to lead you astray, you know. And flat earthers watch everybody, so it's not like they're just only watching this one person, and you got to warn them that that one person they're watching is bad, you know. And unfortunately, I liked Dell, you know, Beyond the Imaginary Curve, but it seems like every time nowadays I tune in, it's nothing but just talking about other people. And it might be true, but it's like, damn, it's not. Yeah. You know, if someone just tuned in to Flat Earth, you know, they just saw like Flat Earth in 5 minutes and they're looking for some new stuff, and they tune in and see all this theatrics that's going on, it's unnecessary for the whole movement. That's all.
I agree. I mean, personal stuff should stay personal, I think. I mean, unless you're both on board on something, that's a different story. But man, I don't know. I just was really upset about that whole issue because I like both of them. You know, I mean, I like Antonio and I like Patricia, and it's like I didn't really want to hear bashing between the two.
That's what me and Ashley did. Me and my friend Ashley.
What if you want to go overseas? Oh, I'm just now seeing you was asking about the chat room.
Hey.
So the chat. Hey.
No, we got a globe troll in the chat.
You got a globe on
Yeah?
the panel. I don't see
Man.
what
Is it Brenda?
Man. He says a lunar eclipse occurs when the moon passes directly behind the Earth into its umbra. This can only occur when the sun, Earth, and moon are aligned. And I agree with you, man.
I thought it was
Except the thing is that lunar eclipses happen all the time when the sun is actually still above the horizon.
I was on your phone last night.
What are y'all talking about? Oh, okay. Thought I was muted. Anyways, yeah, they happen when the sun's above the horizon, okay? A lunar eclipse, for the moon, earth, and sun to be in a line, it would need to be pretty damn close to midnight, don't you agree? Not at 7 p.m. And let alone the sun is still above the horizon, yet it's casting a shadow on the moon. How does that work? And then not only that, but often we can see the shadow moving from right to left, eclipsing the moon from right to left. Okay, that's not what you would see. You would see it starting from the bottom going up. Okay, that's the direction the sun is supposedly moving, down, not left. Anyways, and then you have another third strike against it, which is the fact that it turns black first and then red during the total eclipse. That is absolutely not how fringing would work. And then let's talk about solar eclipses. The fucking shadow on the Earth is tiny. And we're to believe that the moon is almost the quarter size of the Earth, and it's got a good distance between the Earth and the sun. That shadow should swallow the entire Earth. Minimum, the shadow should be the size of the moon. So you lose. That's actually flat Earth proof, dude. And I think that's why you put that little emoji with the guy scratching his chin. It's because you don't understand shit, dude. You want to come on here? I didn't think so.
Just flat out.
No shit. It's a ball earther right here. I ain't gonna say it too many times. See everybody get quiet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a ball.
Hey, now who was that guy who brought the the level onto the airplane?
Oh, I
G
see that
Marble.
video. I'm not sure who he is though.
Man,
Yeah,
a couple people brought a level. What do you mean? The
Well, he
bubble
brought-
level or the level app?
No, he brought a level onto an airplane and did a time lapse.
Max Egan, didn't he do something like that too?
Yeah, I think he did. He brought on one of them little round
Compass.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
brought a compass. You're right. You're right.
And a level, yeah.
Yeah.
He basically proved the flat Earth, but he was trying to prove the globe. Did y'all see that one? The plane was saying he's going like southeast, which is what you would be doing on a ball, but really, according to his compass, they were flying like straight north, which is what you would do on an AE map. Yeah, great. I think he might be a flat earther now. People are saying that Max Egan guy. Did y'all hear that?
No.
Uh-oh, the neighbor kids are being loud. Mom's probably gonna yell at them pretty soon to be quiet. Isn't that sad? Parents go yell at their kids.
Nowadays. God damn it. Oh.
Yeah. Look, they're jumping on a trampoline, man.
You wouldn't hear it.
How are you not supposed to?
Ed, you're lucky she wasn't in here.
What
I
are
heard
you talking about? Oh, I have no
nothing.
idea. I have no recollection of what he's talking about.
Okay,
No
I'm sorry. I forgot. I have no recollection of what I was talking about. Sorry.
No recollection.
I think we were talking about the curve and how it's not there.
It is a
I
curve.
think.
You're just too small to see the curve.
Well, I guess
I got you in the chat room. What's his name in the chat room? The Glober? I got you.
what my question was is why why he was insisting on calling it a spirit level. Now, I've been doing remodeling for 22 years, and I've always called that level, and all the people in the profession call it a
level or a bubble level or a level.
No. They call it a submarine level, and I just never heard the term spirit level. I'm like, is that a name of a company?
Yeah, I thought that was the company.
Other times I heard him saying it.
I have heard spirit. Yeah, I'm not sure why they call it that though. Never looked into it.
That's why I'm wondering if it was a name.
It was a bubble. It was a bubble level.
Yeah, it was a bubble level. Yeah, that'd probably be the best way to describe it as a bubble level. But
she got a bubble butt.
Got a
bubble butt.
You can't just select that particular thing because a torpedo. I'm sorry, a torpedo level. That is what we've always referred it to, is a torpedo level. And I
heard submarine level.
I never heard the term spirit level. And I'm thinking it might be the name or brand of level. I don't know.
You know what? It is a bit major brand of level that we say all the time. That's not like how we say Band-Aid, but Band-Aid is not the actual Band-Aid is the brand.
Yeah.
Damn, I was about to say it when I said Band-Aid. It's gonna come to me in a second.
There's a refrigerator.
Well, drywall and sheetrock. Those are brand names. The actual medium is gypsum board.
Gypsum board.
That's what drywall and sheetrock is gypsum board.
Yeah.
So.
Over in Europe, they call vacuum cleaners Hoover. They call it by the brand Hoover. All of them.
Get the Hoover out. Yep, my mom used to use that expression.
Yeah, I think they purposely distort our language. I mean, kind of on a side note, that's kind of true. By giving words like new meanings and introducing slangs, and I mean, our language has changed so much just in 50 years. Go watch like old documentaries from like the 50s.
Yeah,
and little science programs. Man, the vocabulary they use and the level of understanding of math and physics that you would have already had to know is much higher than what is presented to like Bill Nye and shit. I mean, it's so dumbed down.
Not only
go watch you a 1950s documentary though.
Slang.
Cool. Sorry.
Graduated from high school in what was it, 40, I want to say 42 or something like that. Her diploma is equivalent of a college degree today. She went and looked that up. And I think it was like every year the system will go 1.5 notches down on what they teach the kids to what it is today. So today, high school really is the junior high level of education, and it always dip down the higher. I mean, the longer years we go, the education level will dip down to what they teach.
Okay, somebody in the chat just put down spirit level is an English thing. That could be very true.
And what's the level that has the hook on the end? That has a certain name to it.
Level with the hook on it.
I mean the
plumb
right angle.
Oh, plumb bob.
Say it again. Plumb bob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plumb bob only works on a flat Earth.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I proved that for 22 years.
Yeah. The last little The last video I did. Oh hell, we all dropping now. Anyways, yeah, the last video I did was how'd your icon change on your picture? Oh, yeah, it was about gravity, man, and it's 100% doesn't work in a heliocentric model, even how they say it works. You know, it just doesn't work.
I love it. Martin's saying, how do you say tomato?
Whose picture changed?
People in Britain call it a tomato. Tomato,
Yeah.
tomato.
They also
Just like
say
if you
Tomato,
say
owl.
zebra, the rest of the world say zebra.
What's that?
Z,
and
ZX,
Z.
yeah, 300 ZX.
But it's funny how slang can end up in the dictionary, even though it's loosely based on a different word.
You're right.
Slang
Yeah,
is the norm.
I saw a viral post, like a meme, sort of, and it was basically saying they just added, like, whatever, 1,200 new words, such as lol and whatever, to the dictionary. And they took out words like irk and vex and, like, things like that. They're not real words anymore. Vexed isn't a real word anymore. Yeah, they took it out. And they took out something that was a word people use every day. Can't remember which one, but it was goofy as shit, you know.
This is dictionaries. I don't. That's like Wikipedia. I don't deal. That's like if enough people say that's what it is now. That's what it is. I don't deal with stuff like that.
Now it's funny. Now one of the guys had said
Urban Dictionary.
overalls in the United States are coveralls. Now, as far as I know, an overall and a coverall are two different things. Overalls have straps that come up here, and then coveralls is a full body with a zipper.
Never heard of coverall.
Covers your arms and everything.
Got the little. Never heard of coverall. I'm gonna act like I never heard that.
You heard of a romper?
No.
Yes, I heard of a romper, but Les is right. It's a coverall. Is got sleeves.
Oh
and
man, yeah, man. I don't want to talk about nothing.
just
I'm gonna pause. Y'all can talk about that shit.
Anyways, yeah, I posted a link in Discord for the Romp Him. It's a Kickstarter, a romper for dudes, man. It's so gross. It's like, I can't believe it. It's like the tranny agenda come to life. It's a romper's like those real short shorts that are connected to a blouse. It looks kind of almost like a sundress. Yeah.
Yeah, we could talk about something else.
Yeah. So basically, to take a shit, you'd have to like take it off, like your shirt part too.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on now. When you pulling off your clothes like a woman, that's enough. We can just end it right there.
That's
like
I'm
a dress.
saying.
Think about what you're saying.
Bro, this is real.
I know it's real. I don't want to talk about it. Please, let's talk about flatter.
It's yeah.
Yes.
True that. We all know the media is trying to corrupt us in every way possible. So that's a given. How about this? This is the best form of activism we could do if we could somehow get people to stop watching TV. How do we do that?
Well, funny thing is, a lot of people have. A lot of people have turned to the internet.
Yeah, well, they're still watching their primetime shows and whatnot. They're getting just as many viewers. All those popular sitcoms and whatnot. And now the Netflix originals are huge.
Yeah, they're very huge.
Yeah, some of those movies are good, though.
I know. I was just going to say, I admit, I'm a victim of it.
Oh, then have you seen Spectre? It was a Netflix original movie. It's the last one I saw, and only one, actually.
How about Iron Fist?
I was looking. Yeah. Netflix is a ripoff, man. All the cool movies I want to see, even from like the 90s and the 2000s and whatnot, they're not there. They're not there. And my brother has a subscription to all three, like Hulu, Amazon, Netflix. And I've checked them. Like over Christmas break, I was getting real bored, trying to catch up on some movies. I tell you, man, like I made a list of like 20 movies I wanted to see. Like a lot of them were conspiracy oriented. and I found like 2 of them. No lie.
Theater.
What was the last movie you saw that was flat Earth related or mentioned it?
Hmm.
I don't think I've ever
Uh-huh.
seen a movie
Yeah.
that
Well,
mentioned.
there's.
I think we should all
No.
pool our money together and make a documentary on flat Earth. Try to get it on the History Channel.
Or
Well, maybe
PBS.
not the History Channel. That's all fake.
I know, but I don't think they would put it on the History Channel.
PBS, they'll show anything. Well, not anything, but they show if it makes sense, they'll put it on.
Or if you can prove that they can make money on it, it'll be on.
Yeah.
When are we trying to get Dread on here? What happened?
I had no service.
Breaking
They
up.
said Vinny and Pete were in the chat trying to get the link too. Vinny asked me for the link a
Breaking up, we
long time
can't
ago
hear
on Skype.
Well, send
You're
it to
breaking up.
him.
We can't hear you.
No, I did. Look at that. That's so cool. I did. I sent it to him a long time ago on Skype.
Okay,
We
send
can't
it to
hear
him
you, Candy. You're
again.
breaking up. You gotta fix your mic, Candy. We can't hear you. You're breaking up.
You know, next, Ed, you're gonna be sitting there talking, and then just he's messing with you, Cindy.
Are you serious?
Yes.
We still can't hear you. You're breaking
Robot
up.
Cindy.
Yeah, you got a robot.
God, I hate you, Ed.
I've been wanting to do that for a long time. You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
I was like, oh my God. No.
Oh, bro. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
And he was still adding to the call, and I sent Pete the link.
Now you're really breaking up. I swear.
You really are messing up.
Tell the truth. You're really breaking up now. I swear. Tell her, y'all.
He's not joking. He sounded like a computer.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's because I'm in like the woods. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Well,
Wait,
clear now.
Real. Damn.
let me show y'all.
Robot.
There's too many scary things in the woods. Like bad signal, bad cell phone signal.
The sun.
Like Pet Cemeteries.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that movie?
Yeah,
I'm sure
buddy.
down there there's pet cemeteries.
Stephen King.
I want to see that movie so bad. The only part, I'm sorry. The only part that just goes through my mind when the little boy was in the street in the truck. I just cannot get that out my. He was sitting there in the tub, and the dead rat went in there. Those parts just as a kid watching it, I could never get that out of my head. And I wasn't scared. It was like I understood. And I love the movies. I didn't like really the second one, but Pet Cemetery 1, that do everything. That's a damn
What's
good movie.
that? Someone's saying that there's 2 suns where Candy is. What happened here?
That's her hair. That don't count.
Yeah, there
I read the
are 2
book.
sons though. Just saying. The Pet Cemetery book?
Oh, the game.
Hey, I'll tell you one movie that freaked me out when I was younger. And I was probably a little bit younger than the kid that played the main character, and that is Phantasm. That was a messed up movie.
What?
Oh, I
Phantasm?
told him I was 19. I'm 34. I was joking earlier when I said I was 19. I'm 34.
You totally had me, you son of a bitch. I thought you were 19 years old.
It was Phantasm, is what it was called.
Phantasm.
Yep.
Huh. What's
That's
that
totally
about?
funny.
And that was from the 70s.
Man, I've gotten some of the best movie ideas from flat earthers, man. Like shit. Equilibrium was one. I still haven't watched yet, but it sounds cool as shit. Phantasm. It's worth checking out, you say?
Well, I don't know. You might want to make sure you watch it in, the daytime.
You know what's a good movie to watch?
Yeah.
And it'll put you on a mindset of the International Space Station and telling the story. Life of Pi. It's a good movie. Visuals. I'm a visual person. It's a very good movie. And if you listen to it, you will understand what I'm saying. Life of Pi is a real good movie, y'all.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I didn't want to watch it, but I'll watch it.
Yeah, Scanners was another good movie.
Wow, old school, Wes.
Yeah, this kids were old.
You're right. Scanners was a good movie.
Oh yeah, Scanner Darkly was one I wanted to see, and it's not on any of the Netflixes and whatnots. My cousin was actually in that movie. He had a small part, like 1 or 2 lines.
It is on YouTube, but you got to pay $1.99 to watch.
Well, fuck it. The Goonies is a flat Earth movie.
Yeah, we got to make a flat Earth movie, flat Earth documentary.
Goonies.
Goonies.
Yeah, you have to make it into a movie.
How is Goonies a flat Earth movie? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm just
movie.
making a claim. I have no idea. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
a flat Earth
No.
Movie a bunch of times.
Goonies.
What you mean is a flat Earth movie?
Goonies. But Goonies is a hollow Earth movie, eh?
Yeah, it's a hollow Earth movie because they went inside the.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was on the right track. We're just on the wrong track.
And the Queen Spider Lady.
Nice.
Okay, let me keep going then.
There any
Terminator is a flat
concave
Earth
Earth movies?
The Matrix.
Hey, here's a good LCS movie. Alcatraz, Cell Earth.
Breaking out of the cell.
You think that's why he calls it Cell Earth? Because
No, leave the
in
rock.
a shell cell.
Because it's the Rock, Alcatraz, right? That's the Rock. Is it the Rock? What is it? No, the Rock is the fucking.
Yeah, they call Alcatraz.
It is the Rock.
Yes.
They made a movie. They made a movie with Harrison Ford in it, right? I'm right on the right track, right?
Yeah. Yep. And
No, the name of the
Shawshank
movie is The
Redemption.
Rock. Redemption. Yeah, that was about that too.
Well, they call the Alcatraz the Rock because it's on a giant slab of bedrock.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In the middle of San Francisco.
Nicholas Cage and Sean Connery.
Oh, you know the United States has like 4% of the world's population. Like only 4% of the people in the world live here, right?
And we have the most people in jail in the world.
30% of the world's population is in prison in the United States.
Wow.
The continental United States.
Hey, did you guys hear that the Philippines have declared martial law?
No, but also China and Europe are they have the next most, and then the rest of the world has like 2%. Like the rest of the world has like 50% of the population, but only like 2% in prison. Like India and shit, there's like no one in prison in India. Anyways, what were you saying? I kind of cut you off.
Turning into 8.
You know what? You said Thailand, right? Don't they eat balut? Y'all know what balut is?
Yeah.
Philippines. Yeah, the Philippines. Y'all know what balut is?
What?
Balut.
Balut. Eggs.
Balut.
Fish eggs.
It's not fish eggs, but it's eggs.
Yeah. What
He's
kind
smiling.
of egg?
You know what it is, huh?
I don't know.
Look it up real fast.
Is it like
it's just a gang of shit going
roach
in my
eggs?
mind right now.
I I don't even know how to spell
I'm
that.
trying to be a ball earther. Y'all don't want to go, So hey, let me just throw out
BALUE or some weird
no
shit.
idea how to spell it. No idea how to spell it. It's a delicacy.
Yeah, someone in the chat will know, I bet.
Beluga caviar.
Yes.
Yeah, beluga.
Who's all in chat?
That's different.
No, it's balut.
Yeah, it's pronounced beluga.
And it's caviar.
That's the other thing. So many
Yeah.
words are mispronounced.
It's a bird.
Like me being in music and stuff. People call that little tiny guitar a ukulele. It's not a ukulele. It's a ukulele.
A ukulele. It's America.
Yeah.
It's a ukulele. Goddamn.
Wait. Yeah. Y'all know in the Philippines they have a delicacy. You can buy it from street vendors. It's like rotten fucking almost hatched chicken eggs. Like they let the egg get like halfway developed in there, so you bust it open and there's a slurry. Yeah. And they eat it.
Everything.
Is that the thing that starts
with vinegar?
They just crack open the top and take a spoon
And
or a
it's
fork or
rotten.
something and just eat the whole thing just like that.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
But wait. But on top of that, they let the eggs get all rotten for like a month or two or some shit. And so it's
I found the curve, y'all. Here's the curve. Woo! Found it. There it is.
Oh my god.
On the curve on a flatter. Oh my god.
So
that's
today,
a concave. You see how it got the dip?
We can all stop now.
Speaking of the curve, right? Today, someone posted a link. I went ahead and checked it out, and it's a Reddit post of a dude that sent up a balloon or whatever with the camera, and it's got like 15 images. There's no video, but there's images of the horizon and shit from all kinds of different, angles, like, and it shows curve, and I'm like, what the fuck? At like 90,000 feet, how are you getting this much curve? And people in there are like, yeah, flat earthers eat your heart out. And he swears it was like a 4.2 millimeter non-fisheye lens and derp. But yeah, so how come he gets to see curve, but when we send balloons up to 120,000, it's flat as could be?
Because we're not agents.
Because y'all got flat corrective lenses. So it makes the curve flat. Yep, can't get back that 2-0 so far. Next thing. No, that's 32-0. We going off the last live stream when I was in Candy. That's 32-0.
Ed, you tripping? Yeah, I'm just joking.
The first one coming back off the further 31 was the he said the boat over the horizon. I'll show you how if you're from your own eyesight from the beach, you will not be able to see that boat go over the horizon. So that's 31. This 32 is going to the next one.
Hey Martin, were you also talking to us from the future when you did your video?
I hear trees blowing in the wind.
All we are is trees in the wind.
She's driving.
Because this is what's happening. The reason why you hear that wind,
I'm looking for the curve, y'all.
Or like that, because the earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour and she's driving against that. So the wind is driving against her car. So 33 right there. Next.
Okay, slow down there, Candy. What's the matter with you? 75 miles an hour. Even a 55 miles an hour.
That's legal down there.
It's not 55, it's 65.
Oh, I thought
because the earth is spinning and she's trying to counter that. So she needs to speed up a little bit more.
Yeah, she's trying to catch up.
Keep going. Hey, we can keep doing this. That's
Yeah,
if
I get pulled over, that's what I'm going to tell the police. I was trying to fight the Coriolis effect, man.
Okay, we're going back to Coriolis effect. If the Coriolis effect doesn't exist, the Van Allen belt doesn't exist. 34. Let's go.
What? Didn't you said it doesn't exist?
If the Coriolis effect doesn't exist, the Van Allen belt doesn't exist. You can't have them both ways.
I think the Van Allen radiation belt was made up just to keep other people out of space.
Don't try to counterbalance what I just said with that. No, I'm not gonna accept that.
I'm trying
They
to understand.
told people about that a little too late, didn't they?
Do we still have 4 spots open?
I'm a noob to hang out.
I don't know.
It's to debate. So I'm just here to tell the people.
Reality is always hard to swallow.
Yeah.
Hang on, Ed's thinking of a comeback.
Is there still 4 spots open?
I would, but I lost. I had it, but I lost a little moment, so I let it go.
No, 3.
I need 4. Well, not right now, but
Soon.
Deep thoughts by Ed.
See, she's
Nobody
going
has
down
to
the
go
curve
anywhere
right
right
now.
now.
You see that? She's going down the curve right now.
Oh, I guess the
35.
speed limit is 55. What?
When you want me to leave, just let me know.
Oh, well, I don't care. I mean, I don't care who it is. Just but when I get home, I'll have an extra spot open because I'm going to get back on my laptop, and I don't have to use my phone. But and I might be home before anybody has to go anywhere. But I got 4 people trying to come on, so and that's like, I'm always sorry, but I always got to make room for Vinny and Pete. But
No, you gotta apologize to me.
Chris will come on.
You're breaking up.
And I've never met Kristen. Kristen Wolf
You're breaking
before.
up.
I know I've heard of her a lot, but you lying to me, you bitch.
Breaking up. Tell her, y'all. Tell her.
My daughter said.
Keep breaking up.
My daughter said. I'm pretty sure the only person you met is Flip. Like she knows my business. Yeah, is your husband on there yet?
I need to ask him something.
I still don't know how this lady has kids. She looks like she's like
I'm
30 years old.
36.
Oh, wait, you met that girl?
That's probably mine.
I'll be 37 in go straight. I'll be 37 in August.
Kenny's a veteran.
Huh?
She's a flat earth veteran.
Yeah, buddy, I'm a veteran, all right. Yeah, I'll be 37 years old in how was May, June, July, August, 3 months.
You do not look 37.
My daughter will be 37.
No, you ain't taking my coffee. What'd you say?
See, 3 months from now, the Earth will be a quarter
It'll still
around
be
the
flat,
moon.
dude.
I mean, around the sun from now.
It'll still be flat.
36.
It'll still be flat. Wait, what's the name of this
It's
hangout?
circling,
Oh, that was the
spinning
last one.
around 36.
You spin my wait me round and what's the word?
I have no idea.
Right round, round, round like a merry-go-round.
Yeah,
What's that?
I don't know the words, but I know the.
That's
those
Lil
words.
Wayne
Those
and
are not the words.
Yeah,
You
you're right. That's
spin
the
my
ball.
head.
36.
That's my
I'm on a
fucking
roll. I'm
remix, bro. That's my own song. This dude can't count worth the shit. He's on like -6 and he thinks he's on positive 36.
33. What? It's always 33.
Chilling,
He was squaring the
and
number.
chilling.
He was squaring the number.
You're
You
like,
just didn't know.
Mark is a 33rd Mason.
I'm a 33rd Mason. Oh, you know?
I was just
That's
watching
what I was-
this dude, Finite Plane Society. Somebody just gave this dude $2,000.
Serious?
Oh yeah, just
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Tight.
I can't hear you. What you say?
On the super chat.
Somebody just gave
Google
this
gets
dude,
30% of that.
Finite Plane Society $2,000.
On the super chat?
I heard that they offered $2,000 to Jaron. We told him to shove it up their ass.
No,
What?
I'm saying on the super chat,
On the
Jimmy.
I have no idea. It was
Is
one of
it the
his
thing on
live
the
streams.
chat? Yeah, that's a super chat.
Yeah.
But you know, Google takes 30% of that.
Oh
Mm.
damn.
Yeah, so Google got $600 out of that.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Holy shit.
Man, I need
That's
me some
fucked up.
paint bottles.
Man. Look at the sun in my camera. That looks so cool. Oh, I didn't give the controls to nobody, so I can't have nobody present me. But if y'all
Why are
click
you
on my
yelling?
picture, I'm not. I'm talking quiet, actually. I can yell if you want me to, though. Look at click on my picture, y'all. Look how pretty. Oh shit! I'm about to pass my street. Good thing I just fixed my brakes. Wait, why didn't my screen move? It's still looking at the sun, and I'm not even at the sun anymore.
And it goes quiet.
What screen moved? The laptop? It didn't move. It's the same.
No, there's Ghost over there. It's kind of how funny how fast that sun moved in just the short time that we've been yip-yapping. Because it used to be over by that big tree, and now look at where it is. Interesting. Are we still all live? I don't hear anyone talking. Oh, okay. Someone's moving.
Yeah. I'm just making noise, so
We're
I
still
keep
live. You
muting
can
out.
talk.
I turned my laptop on for some reason, now I forgot why. Because it took so fucking long to load with all this dumb shit that's on there.
Someone said my face was frozen. Still moving.
Ooh. Nice. That's what that folder was. Pics of my ex. Woo!
Maybe that's why they couldn't get on, because
Just send them the
not
link.
working. That's why.
Just send them the
Oh, I
link
just
again.
told you. The more I'm trying to, but I don't think.
Just,
I know he don't have a ukulele.
I'll send them the link.
He's playing the ukulele for us. He's trying to Serenade. How you say it? Serenade. How you say it? Serenaeus. I said it right?
Serenade?
Thank you.
Serenade us?
Yeah, he's trying to serenade us with a ukulele.
Let me go to one step thing. Hold on.
Ever since I say you're breaking up, every time you talk, you're breaking up. I stay in troll mode probably another week, and I'm gonna go back to original Ed. I'm keeping it clean with everybody.
In a week, original Ed? Is that what you said?
Alright, they're in. They should be in.
I haven't been in no true debate. Like people are running, and they're like, you know what? I don't believe in SSI either. How the hell you believe it's a ball? Or they be say some stuff like, they just get weird now. They it's like they know they can't talk to us with sense, so they come with us with beliefs, or we trying to show them what they showing us as a belief. It's just crazy. So I'm gonna take the ball behind and target with it.
I like how that troll ran away earlier. They was talking about eclipses. Fool ran scared, boy.
That person, Brenda, has sent me like 100 messages. Please let me in. Please let me in.
Yeah,
Please let me in.
Brenda is a bar artist.
Dude,
Fuck it. Let her in for a minute.
I
Let
know,
me
but
destroy
I'm not
her real
trying to
quick and
argue with
call
somebody
her a
right now.
tranny.
Damn.
She don't argue.
Nah. No, I'll argue with her. I'm gonna call her a tranny to her face. I'll fucking be disrespectful as fuck, and then we can kick her off, alright?
Nah, see, that's
How
what I'm
does
saying to her,
that
because I was about to
hurt?
have the conversation, and
Damn.
That's the only way to talk to that bitch.
yeah, we know that's a man, but
She's
My purse.
it is a man. Anyways, but we're just kidding, Brenda. We just hate you is all. We don't really hate you. We
Oh my God.
we just want you to wake up, and we gotta like try different techniques. You know what I
Who's
mean?
this
Get
Brenda
30.
person?
She comes on Dreads Hangout. You've been exposed.
I seen her on other hangouts too.
She's defiant. She uses the most
She's
circular
very
reasoning.
rude. Very
Yeah.
rude. Very rude.
Was it she was the person that was on his panel yesterday with like a voice changer?
She sounds like a tranny, yeah. Yeah.
I think it's P. Mars, honestly. Why does it keep sending this
Nah, I don't
fucked
think
up
P.
link
Mars
to
would
him?
stoop that low.
Yo.
P. Mars got no life, bro.
That low to act like he's that person to get on here. I think you just.
I think we should go beat P. Mars up. What do y'all think?
I think he gets beat up already. That's why he acts like that on the internet.
Isn't it crazy how people, like, you know them people that just act stupid and then they get popped and knocked out real quick, and then you see them like a month later acting stupid again at a bar? It's like, y'all didn't learn your lesson? These people, they don't learn. It's like they want punishment. Because it's a form of attention and it feeds their narcissistic tendencies.
Yeah, the worst part, he swears he sounds smart when he's saying all the dumb shit.
I don't think he's stupid. I think that. Let me just stop.
P. Mars, that fool knows the Earth's flat. We got him to admit shit.
He's a flat earther. I think he's a flat earther. He just wants to fit in somewhere, and or maybe they paid him, and maybe they paid him off. Who knows?
Right. They gave him $5,000.
Yeah, I think Tim's an agent. Honestly, I think Tim's paid.
Seems like
somebody pay me. Shit,
somebody pay me. This nigga is stupid.
Shit, I'll sell some globes real quick. I could probably debate a lot of flat earthers and make it look like the globe won. You know, unfortunately.
I can do the same thing.
Unfortunately,
I can do the exact same thing.
Ace, the link that I text to you, you got in here through, right?
No, nope. I had to click another one. I'll find it. They're in. Morgile's in.
I know, but he needs the link to send to Kristen. Almost just wrecked. Let me just get off my phone because I need to just chill. I'll be home in 5 minutes. I can send it from my laptop. Not even 5 minutes. I'm like a half a mile away.
The globe has to be the #1 thing sold.
What?
The globe. Everybody got a globe. Not everybody. But
I don't.
Not like people.
I don't know anybody that does.
Every classroom, every single school.
Yeah, but I think it's far from the #1 thing sold.
Hey, Candy, you mind if I go ahead and send the link to Morgan?
No, please do.
Okay.
I've sent him the link like 12 times already in a text, but I can't. It's not the right link. I don't know. And the one that I texted to Ace, he said didn't work either. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Pancho Pete, I went to the link that I sent Pancho Pete, I went and copied and pasted that and sent it to Morgan. Pete got in here, but I don't know how.
The one I sent will work, so Morgan, go ahead and check your Skype.
Put it in the back chat, please, so I can send it to Vinny.
Sure. There you go.
Not the side chat, the back chat.
It's in there. It's in there.
That's the link I copied and pasted.
I put it in there. Like
Yeah,
1
well,
minute ago.
that link is what I sent him already, and it's not working. It's
Well, for some reason, you set up your Hangouts differently, and I can't click the add share link
because I have
button
to
for
share
some reason.
controls with you, and I will when I get
Well,
home, but I can't right now.
yeah. So in the
I'm like a
future,
half a mile from my house.
set people up. It's all good. No rush.
I usually
We got
do.
all,
I usually give controls, but
yeah.
I just well, you know what? Maybe I just subconsciously depend on Vinny because he's always there to do this for me. But he's busy, so now I'm like fending for myself, which I don't usually have to do. Not so much, you know, like somehow he always pops in right when I need him to.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
That last one worked.
Yeah, I told you.
Okay, so Wes, send that to me on Skype. Send it to my messages, please.
What the hell? I don't get it. You couldn't click the little call button at the top to just get in? John?
Yeah, but he needed the link to send it to somebody else.
Wait, so John could get in the whole time.
Yeah.
Someone else couldn't.
Yeah, because I added
But
him
yet
to the
you
call.
got
I
in.
literally, like, whoever just sent that last link was the only one that would work. Even the little the little green thing where it says click to join the call would have worked, but I use Firefox as my default browser. And so I have to have a link that I can copy and paste into Chrome, and none of the other ones work either. So yeah,
Hey, you know,
so weird.
Jonathan, sorry that I didn't get back to you that day. I got really busy and everything got all screwed up. So.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries at all.
All right.
Hey, John.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Not much. Just chilling.
Chilling like a villain. Yeah, I don't know if Kristen's going to be able to make it or not. I know she was busy. We were just we were having a conversation about the AE projection and different things, and I was like, well, hey, it was such a good conversation. I was like, hey, we should try to do this on the Hangout, but I know she was limited on time, and so I gave her the join link and everything just now, so we'll see. But it's either way, we'll be fine.
I've heard about her a few times, but I've never talked to her before.
Yeah, she's really cool. We I did a show for like several, I guess, I don't know, maybe 10 series or whatever, like 10 shows a while back called This Week in Flat Earth with frickin' Lori Frary and Lawrence Wright, and that it was a pretty good show while it lasted, and that ended, but Kristen and I were both on that show pretty regularly, and so we've sort of stayed friends since the show, although the other hosts of the show and I apparently don't get along anymore, although I'm not sure why.
Wow, don't you love that shit?
Yeah, it's one of those things to where it's like one day we're friends, and then the next day I'm watching videos of you calling me like names and calling me a liar. I mean, I don't even know how many of them you did, but I guess at least 3.
All right, so what was that noise? What was that do? Somebody dropped or somebody come in?
I don't know.
Well, yours dropped.
The other one left. The other you left.
My other me left? Oh shit! Good thing I'm home.
Run, Forrest, run.
Nah, I'm at the laptop right now. Hold on, let me put all my shit down.
Why did it turn off?
Oh man, I don't know. This bitch is like off. The computer turned off. My thing must have went to
Gravity
sleep.
made the top fail.
No, it's not. It's not
The
closed.
laptop, the top.
Gravity pulled the
it went to
power
sleep.
cord out.
You know, gravity.
I know what happened.
That's 33. That's 33 right there. Gravity. 33. 33.
33.
33.
Well, there's another sort of theory that I think makes a lot of sense. Only in the English-speaking Masonic lodges, which is where all that 33 stuff comes in. But they've got the G in the center of the square and compass, right? And everybody's got different opinions on it. Either the G means they say it means the grand architect of the universe. They say it means the generative principle, basically sex. They say that it means lots of
My
different
laptop
things.
battery died. I thought it was plugged in, but I guess my outside outlet doesn't work.
The G also may mean my laptop battery died.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
But no, the other theory is that it means gravity or the gravitational constant, because we all know of Sir Cavendish and how his experiments allegedly, he said he weighed the Earth, but they after he had died or whatever, they found all of Cavendish's work, and they allegedly figured that his famous Cavendish experiment, not only did he weigh the Earth, but he also figured out what's called the gravitational constant, which is something that Lions uses right to this very day to weigh distant stars and even weigh distant galaxies. But of course, the whole thing is just a bunch of, if you look at Cavendish's life in general, it's sort of questionable. He was a questionable sort of character. Maybe we can get into that a little bit, but
more like a collaboration.
Yeah, I mean, because he was part of this Royal Astronomical Society, and every single one of his colleagues, had sort of made their mark on theoretical physics or like astronomy and stuff like that, all but Cavendish. And so what happened was, as the story goes, after he died, they went through all of his works, and they found that not only had he arrived at many of the conclusions that his colleagues were famous for prior to them realizing these conclusions, which is sort of convenient, but he also did this whole Cavendish experiment thing where he allegedly weighed the Earth. And so he sort of post-mortem, or like after death, made his mark on theoretical physics and astronomy, just like all of his colleagues did. But I've got a sort of a running theory that maybe Cavendish didn't even exist, or perhaps he was like a propped up character like Shakespeare was,
or Pythagoras maybe.
Yeah,
or like Aristophanes.
Well, like Shakespeare, there's good evidence that William Shakespeare he couldn't even sign his own name, and there was an entire Freemasonic literary society behind the persona of Shakespeare that did all the writing. Mm-hmm. And I just see a similar sort of thing in play with Cavendish. Yeah.
Right. And we know they interject characters into history to make the narrative fit better,
Yeah, we have no idea. We have no idea what actually occurred in history.
Christopher Columbus existed, and if he did, I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know that they used him to say that he sailed around the world.
I bet you're freaking right. Yep.
It's so hard to say.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Some history seems that it was preserved pretty well. I mean, some history seems to be reliable, but again, when you get back to like the Dark Ages, the so-called Dark Ages, the majority of the, at least like the European population was illiterate. You had feudal lords, caste systems. It was a very oppressive time, and frankly, they could have rewritten history however they wanted during that era. And when we look at ancient cultures like the Hindu Indian cultures or the ancient Chinese cultures, it's almost as if they have things preserved that we lost in sort of Western culture.
It's about damn time.
Yeah. I meant to ask you, how the hell do they weigh a star knowing gravity? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, they use the gravitational constant. Don't ask me how they claim to do it, but they, and of course, it will never be verified or falsified, so it's absolute pseudoscience. But yeah, they claim that since gravity behaves in a certain way here on Earth, then it must be homogeneous, or it must behave in exactly the same way throughout the universe. And all their numbers are based on extrapolated theoretical just jargon. But yeah, they claim to be able to weigh galaxies and star clusters and everything. Yeah.
Right. And Vinny, I think that MMS made you look younger.
Thanks, man.
Vinny, what's up?
Hello, Vincent.
Hello, everyone. I might cause a little echo because
it's me. It's me. I'm trying. My sound's not working.
I tried to say something. I might cause a little echo because I'm in the same room as Poncho and he's in here.
Hello, Pete.
Did y'all just get the link?
If you all stop talking so loud, then it
Hit the
won't.
ball.
What's up, Pete?
Candy, they got the link. They're here.
No, I know, but I'm saying I sent it to Vinny. Vinny asked me for the link like an hour and a half ago, and I sent it to him. But they were still.
That is
saying
a
he was
brilliant
asking for
man
the
right
link.
there, sitting down. That is a brilliant man there. You need to listen to this man. There he is. You
That
need to
man
listen
is
to
a
this
piece of
man
shit.
when he speaks.
You talking about Einstein?
Thank you.
Tranny Stein?
I don't
respect that man.
Did y'all see the transvestigation of Albert Einstein? It's very convincing.
No such a thing.
Yeah, he's wearing women's shoes and like women's
No, he's not.
clothing and shit. Oh yeah,
Hey!
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That is a composite rendered photograph of that man. That is slanderous and propaganda.
I don't know.
Well, a lot of his theories did come from his wife.
Somebody help me. Seriously, like I don't know what's wrong. This is my brand new laptop. I cannot get the sound. Like I have no sound no matter what I do.
You mean like the speakers aren't loud?
They're not working at all. Like, see, I'm on my phone.
The speakers are not working. How are you answering us like this?
I'm trying to tell you because see, y'all are on my phone, so I can hear.
No. You said you couldn't hear us, but every time we talk to you, you answer us.
Ed,
How
you're
is
not
that possible?
because y'all are on my phone. I can hear you through my phone, but I'm looking at you through my computer.
Telling a fib, y'all. Yeah.
That girl be on the telephone. Hello, operator.
Hey, Candy, you got to go. You probably just got to go into your audio properties and make sure that your speakers are enabled and the volume's up. It's probably something simple. Do you have a little like speaker icon in the bottom right corner of your screen?
Yeah, and it's up all the way.
Well, right click on it and go
Break it up, Candy.
Yeah, right click on it and go to playback devices.
Oh, you know what? Because my speakers are checked.
Breaking up, Candy.
Yeah, fuck you, Ed.
You're really breaking up, though.
And he says that with a straight face. Covered by his mouth.
Oh.
You know what? Can't even do that. They're enabled. I don't know.
So, like,
let me show you my screen.
When you go to your playback devices, what do you have in that playback tab?
Hold on.
You guys saw the globe handling ceremony with the Saudi Arabian dude and the freaking and built.
Yeah, that
Donald
shit was
Trump.
crazy.
Did you see the Saudi Arabian guy? What did I freaking freeze? Oh, did you see the Saudi Arabian dude? Did y'all actually watch the video?
Wait, are you talking about where like he puts that like giant gold necklace on the President Trump?
No, this one came out just 2 days ago. Trump's in Israel, so one of them he's touching the wall, like praying with his yarmulke on.
Right.
But then the next one, they're in like the UN headquarters or some shit, some futuristic looking ass building with this weird scepter with this glowing globe on it, and they're all touching it with both hands. There's Trump, some Saudi Arabian prince dude. He's some high up guy that was involved in Zionist Israel type shit going on, and another guy. And they're all touching this globe, looking all stoically and weird. And the Saudi Arabian dude looks like he's keyed up. I mean, like he just did a fat rail. He's like you got to see it. It's
wow.
It's fucking disturbing. And they're all touching it because that's a symbol of fucking the global control. You know what I mean? And they're all in on it.
Yeah, it makes you really wonder, man, how many people at the top are actually in on it. Because I don't know, it just seems like
Well,
the
leaders of countries like that, I would imagine, are in on it. You know.
well, it just seems like perhaps, I think that like once you become president, like frickin' Trump, they let you know certain things because, if we're spending $20 billion a year on NASA and it's really just going to fakery, maybe they wouldn't tell him stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think like politicians and crap necessarily have to be in on it. I just think that the top people at NASA and anybody who figures this out would never, publicly admit it until now, because of course you're ridiculed, or like if you're in a scientific community, you're going to lose your freaking credibility, lose your job. I got to go run and grab some smokes out of the other room, but I don't know, man. It could be, it could be something a big, a big secret amongst the top elites or whatever the hell you want to call them. But
Yeah.
for all we know, it's hardly anybody.
But well, check it out though too. This is such a psychopathic system, and there's so many psychopaths that I think there's an ample amount of people that would be willing to sell out the fucking human race for, leadership of a country and all the money and cocaine in the world, and but yeah, of course it doesn't. It's not like everyone at NASA has to be in on the globe deception and whatnot. But
yeah,
But they all know they're conning the people. Let's put it that way.
And I like the way that they portray a lot of it in movies on for instance Independence Day, and how oblivious he was to the fact of the Area 51 and all this stuff, trying to, the president will know nothing. They only give that to him when it's a need to know basis.
Yeah, that's totally true. I mean, I really think more and more that the president is just it's an empty suit. He's a puppet on a string at best. And there's a lot of people who still are on this Trump train, where the media convinced everybody where he was anti-establishment. The Republican Party disowned him. The media disowned him, and frankly, they had to, because too many people are awake to the fact that the whole Republican Democrat thing is a false dichotomy, and that the media is full of crap. And so they were the fact that the media was pushing Hillary Clinton did Hillary Clinton a lot of damage. And the fact that the media was anti-Trump for the most degree was the best thing that could have happened for Trump, because he somehow became a man of the people, right? When Trump's always been, as far as I know, basically for Trump. And whatever your feelings are for the guy individually, we gave him a chance. He's been in the office over 100 days, and what's changed in terms of the trajectory of the military-industrial complex, the Federal Reserve Bank, all the major problems that we have in this country are going to continue right along as they were prior to Trump, just like they would have if it had been Hillary.
Yeah, business as usual.
Yep.
I'm just gonna have to stay on my phone, I guess, because I can't figure this shit out. Hey.
Well, that's so good. Turns out this guy can't drive a semi. Well, that was weird. You guys watch that John Temple? Can't hear her.
Her sound's working.
She could probably hear us, but she can't talk. We can't hear you. She got the audio working, but now the the microphone is not working on. We're not joking with you.
Oh, nice. Is that why it's all calm in here now?
Yeah, it's very quiet and serene.
Yeah. Let me do my meditation real quick.
I don't know if she realizes it.
I say I don't like it.
Maybe if you scream louder, Kenny, I think we'll be able to hear you a little better.
She's like, damn it.
Someone present her. What does the little flag icon do? It's above a mute, like when you click on someone's name on the phone, you have a mute button icon and then a flag.
I think if you've got a wrench, that means, I don't know, because I don't see it. Wait a minute, hold on.
Wow. I don't see that on the phone.
I don't see it.
Candy mute, Candy mute.
I'm trying.
Maybe it's like if somebody on the Hangout is like, I don't know, cussing people out and spouting racial slurs, you can flag them. I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't want to try it in case it kicks you from the call or something. And then you can't get back in.
Oh, near base is here.
Mm-hmm.
Our globalist guy.
Is he a flat earther yet?
I don't think so.
Oh. I have a cool picture I'm gonna.
Which is
I want him
weird.
to see.
After they showed, what was his name? Hemlock or Hemlick, or that video that Mark posted about the CGI in real time. And it's like, once he's seen that, he should have figured it out. He says, no, I am not a flat earther.
To me, that's just ridiculous. If someone's looked into this with any degree of logic, they at least have to be at least skeptical of the globe slightly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Did you see the? There's a 1980s photograph of the North Pole, and it looks exactly like a freaking AE map. You can even see South America. And obviously, if you're looking down on a ball, you can't even see Central America, let alone parts of South America. You feel me? It's basically just.
Who took the picture?
NASA.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, they claim it was from a satellite. I saw that video too, and basically, like, if you take a scale model of the globe and put a camera directly 90 degrees over the North Pole,
right,
you obviously can't see like South America and everything. But in this alleged satellite image, 90 degrees over the North Pole, you can see like well into South America and everything. So.
Right, and it looks cropped. I mean, it's obviously cropped because photos are square. First of all, and it's just a circle cut out. It looks like they just cut out, like if you took a big AE map, but if you somehow were high enough to actually get it all in frame, or at least most of it, it just looks like they took a circle and cut out around the equator, which obviously you would have needed to cut a lot higher. And there's, anyways, do y'all, so are you saying you think it's a genuine high altitude photo or not?
I think it's definitely obviously a forgery.
But it's in a World Atlas book. A forgery, I mean, it's showing a flat Earth. No, really. It's not showing a globe at all.
They claim that it's a satellite picture, so then by definition I know it's a forgery, but also they claim
weather balloon.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know that you'd have to be pretty damn high up to get the entire globe into,
Do you think that it's possible they have launched rockets straight up to take very high altitude pictures that you wouldn't normally, like higher than balloon height? Like the Go Fast rocket, for instance, that type of thing. Just a straight up, just to get some high quality data. One time type of thing.
I think they get better data from conventional spy planes that they've had since like World War II, frankly, because first of all,
y'all really can't hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Now my computer's frozen. Who's Big Johnson?
I was just given the link in Discord.
How did you get the link?
In Discord.
Who put it there?
I don't know. I'm no harm. Relax.
You don't know?
No, I just didn't know who you were, and maybe Dan did it. I sent it to Dan. I don't know. Dan in Dan's Discord. Dan Falconback.
Candy.
What? My dog just fucking ran again.
Candy.
What?
Controls, please.
Okay, thank you. My computer's frozen. I can't even move my mouse.
I will jump in as you.
It's stuck.
When you bought that laptop, what operating system does it have?
Windows 10.
10. Do you know how much RAM you have?
It's brand new. I have 4 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, you probably want to add another 4 gigs.
It's a piece of shit. It doesn't even have a CD drive. I only got that computer for schoolwork.
Yeah,
I'm going to get my other laptop.
Yeah, if you're running Windows 10, you want to have at least 8 gigs of RAM for sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my iPad from my mom.
You have Windows 10, Candy?
Yeah, I'm going to get my i5 from my mom's. I have a better computer. I mean, it's not i7 or anything, but it's better than that piece of shit.
I'm surprised she didn't say it was Windows 3.0.
Fuck, shut the door.
Yeah, Windows 3.1 and whatnot.
Hey, Tim. Good, how are you? I think he's still talking to me, and I'm walking away like, what the hell?
Is that one of your neighbors who thinks you're crazy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, my God. I got to get off of here because I need to call. They got the door locked. Hang on. My laptop's in there.
Silent golden.
You're quiet, Pancho.
I've just I put Antonio to bed.
Antonio?
Yeah, I tucked him in. Read him a story.
Nice. That was nice.
I know. Shout out to the chatters. Rasham, Grover, Felix, hola chica. Been taking pics. Hello Kathleen. Wang Falconback. Oi, Martin. How's it going? Valley boy.
Hey, I don't think this is really Einstein. Doesn't even sound like him.
Oh,
you want the German accent too? Okay, I speak with the German accent.
I got another telemarketing call today, and I recorded it.
Oh, you're just cool.
Yep, they hung right up on me
Excellent.
again. I figured out the best way to get telemarketers to stop calling you is to tell them about flat Earth.
There you
Yo,
go.
this is just fucking aggravating. Now I got to go get another laptop out of my house because they got the doors locked. I guess my stepdad went to bed, sleeping. So I got to go get a different laptop now. It's a fucking pain in the ass. And my dog is gone again.
Bust out a window, man. Bug it.
Bust out a window at my mom's. Oh, God, don't tell me I gave her.
Hey,
Where
Jonathan,
did the laptop go?
are you watching the chat right now?
I can be.
One of the guys near base asked a question. He says, "Didn't the moon get bigger and smaller as it goes in a circle?"
He asks the same question every day.
I know he does, but I like to hear.
I've already answered how I think of it.
I like to hear other people's opinion on it. That's why I asked the question.
I know. I don't care. I'm just saying he asks the same questions every single day. Not you. Near does.
No, I know he does. I know.
Well, it's a pretty common question, and a lot of people don't get it because they're thinking in terms of heliocentric model and trying to apply that to flat Earth. But I would say the simple answer is that the moon is apparently large in angular size and apparently fairly high up as far as we can tell. It's nowhere nearly as large or as far that they claim in the heliocentric model, but let's just call it the astronomical plane is far removed from our plane. And so whatever the size of the moon is, as it travels beyond your visual horizon, your vanishing point, yeah, it may have traveled quite a distance, but it hasn't traveled far enough to where the angular size is going to diminish due to perspective. You do have vertical descent or apparent vertical descent of the moon due to perspective. As it travels away from you, it obviously appears to get lower and lower.
Get over here.
Everything else does that's above your line of sight. As it gains
This
in distance,
bitch.
it appears to get lower and lower.
Man, I tried to let her in the house, and as soon
Oh, never mind.
Morg, just wait a second.
I'm trying. So let's see here. Also, not only is perspective in play, but you also have essentially what is dubbed atmospheric lensing, or sort of a the atmosphere behaves as a liquid on the macroscopic level, and so when you're looking at celestial objects, you're looking at them through a giant subjective sort of convex lens. And as the moon apparently gets lower towards the horizon, that effect is exacerbated by essentially refraction. The light is bending through the thicker and thicker atmosphere as the angle of the light gets lower towards the ground. If you look straight up above your head at night, you're looking through less atmosphere than looking at the stars near the horizon. There's way more atmosphere near the ground than there is above your head. It gets thinner and thinner and thinner with altitude. And so it is exactly perspective as well as atmospheric lensing, which causes the moon to apparently, drop and rise and drop and rise. And the reason that it doesn't appear to get smaller and larger as it, or smaller as it travels away, is because simply it's on a far removed plane and is of such a large angular size that it's not going to make that much of a difference. And of course, the atmosphere itself begins to magnify it as it's the light's traveling through thicker and thicker atmosphere as it gets towards the horizon. So that's the long and short answer of it.
Yeah, hopefully.
So I was being sabotaged on purpose. Yesterday when he took my hangout out, and then today when he did it again, you know what he just said when I walked in the door to get my laptop out of there? He just slipped out on me, and he was like, no more fucking flat earth. I don't want to fucking hear it again. Not a fucking word of it. I work with him. That's my boss too. Not at fucking work. Not at fucking nothing. I don't want to hear not a fucking word. I mean, he said fuck 85 times in one paragraph.
This is near base, said that?
Wow.
No, this is my stepdad, dude.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I've never seen the kid or heard him do any of that.
I'm talking about my stepdad.
Okay. But anyhow,
I wouldn't push it anymore.
Yeah, no doubt. Family's a tough one. But Jonathan, I think you really answered that really good. I don't know if your base is still there or not, but hopefully that answered his question.
I have a problem.
I have a problem too.
You said that the moon doesn't change angular size, right, John?
I have a problem.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that sometimes it optically may change angular size slightly. But
I mean like this, look.
Like what?
Like that. You see it?
I see like a... Nothing.
Yes.
How do you see it, John?
Well, that's the sun.
I know. So if the sun, let me finish. If the sun gets smaller and it goes away from you, the only time that happens, Candy, will you stop banging that mic? The only time that happens with the moon is when you go upwards. The moon gets smaller when you go up. And all in balloon footages, it looks like this. The moon looks like this at the bottom. And not like the one at the top. On all your amateur footage, I've never seen a balloon with a moon like that in it. They look like this at the bottom.
Vinny,
It's
are you
like
logged in with me?
this.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I've noticed that too. That like,
Thank
if
you.
you're looking at high altitude weather balloon footage, once they get above the troposphere, the moon really appears to be very, very. Even a full moon looks very
Yeah, it's like a
dim
star.
and very small. Yeah, almost as small as the background stars. But you can't see any stars unless you use a refraction lens. No, a diffraction lens. Sorry, or some kind of filters and stuff. But yeah, it's really weird. I mean, it really seems as if the celestial objects are magnified, through
In
the
the
atmosphere.
atmosphere,
Yeah,
for sure,
yeah,
for sure. Yeah, and that's why it seems like sunsets and things like that sometimes appear larger in the horizon. I'm almost convinced that there's a magnification effect going on.
yeah. And there's obviously angular size changes of either the sun and or the moon, because sometimes we have total solar eclipses and sometimes we have annular solar eclipses.
Okay.
And that's assuming that the moon is what's transiting the sun, which is sort of the going theory. It works in either model, really. I mean, there is talk about Rahu and Ketu or whatever, but at least during solar eclipses, assuming that the moon is what's transiting the sun, yeah, annular eclipses, you get the ring around the moon, and total solar eclipses, obviously the moon completely obscures the sun. So one or the other is slightly changing angular size, and
True.
I think that they say that it's the moon, but I could be wrong. It's
Well,
irrelevant. They definitely change.
John, I think they both do, and I think we can measure this. If you were to take a picture of the moon, say, one day, and then you take a picture of it, say, 13 days later, it should be much more progressed in its analemma path from tropic to tropic. I think the moon goes from tropic to tropic once a month, and also as it goes from tropic to tropic, it does what the sun does, where it raises and lowers in altitude. So it forms an analemma over the course of 1 month, whereas the sun takes a year. So if they eclipse each other at different points in their circuits, right, they're going to be at different altitudes, right? And this is something you would think you can measure by taking photos and comparing them with all the same settings, of course.
Shit, sorry, I was muted. Does the moon make an analemma?
Yeah. And let me look it up real quick.
I've got a picture of it somewhere.
I mean, I know the sun does. I mean, it makes sense that the moon would, but I had never looked into the moon analemma.
Yeah, just type moon analemma. There's great pictures on there of it. And I think that's why we get eclipses and stuff, is when the moon and the sun are on the exact spot of their analemmas, like when that time crosses, and I think that's how they're able to predict these things. Damn, fucking. Are we dropping now or what? Oh, that we just dropped.
I'm here. Who dropped?
I don't know, but yeah.
Pete's gone.
No, I'm still here.
Nope, he's here.
No.
I was
Vinny.
looking for your little avatar. No, Vinny's
Vincent
here.
didn't
He's
come
logged in
by.
with me. Vinny's here. He's me.
There he is. There he is.
I'm here.
There you
No
go.
worries.
There we go.
Okay. So yeah, man, I think that's how they're able to predict the eclipses back in the day. And do you remember that old school like astrolabe in a building thing on gears and cogs and shit? That thing, it works on that same spiral principle where the moon and the sun spiral in and out and get higher and lower. It's like on a coil, like a moving spiral, basically.
Well, the really interesting thing too is solar and lunar eclipses go in totally predictable cycles. I mean, it seems random, but if you track it over years, you can predict exactly when they're going to happen. And of course, like the ancient Maya or whatever, the royalty would use that knowledge to sort of lord over the peasants or whatever, to make them think that they were demigods, because they knew when like solar eclipses would occur, and so they would claim that they can make the sun disappear, and so everybody thought that made them extremely powerful or whatever. And it's kind of funny when you juxtapose that with some of the stuff that that Einstein, some of his alleged proofs of Einstein's theories are sort of the same way, I think. Like, for example, time dilation, which is, let's just say hypothetically, if time dilation is a thing, which I'm not even 100% sure that it is, in terms of like high traveling at high velocities. They say that if you are stationary with a clock, the clock is going to travel, I think it's at its most, it's going to tick more quickly than if you're traveling at a super high velocity. That's what they claim, time dilation. But like, let's just say that they knew this ahead of time before the theory of gravity or relativity was presented, and they later on sort of framed that as a prediction of the theory. And then you've got sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy or a self-fulfilling proof that may, time dilation, if it exists, doesn't have anything to do with gravitation or relativity or anything. It very well may be electromagnetic phenomenon.
And the eclipses are as easy to predict as something like this, for instance, like 1 through 365. Each day you would count up 1, 2, 3, all the way to 365, say for the sun. And then the moon, you'd count from 1 to 28. And then when both numbers are a 7, or like when the first one's a 180 and the moon number's on a 7, like only when they cross, like, so you have 2 different patterns repeating, but they're not the same pattern, so it keeps changing. You know what I mean? The day of that eclipse is going to change. You understand that equation, basically?
Yeah, I think I follow you.
Yeah. So so it's something like that. It's actually real easy if you know the complete period of the sun and the moon's cycles, and you know that the eclipse days happen when the sun is in this particular cycle and the moon's in this particular cycle on the same day. And then it just keeps repeating, and you'll keep adding a month or losing a month here and there, and vice versa. So they were able to write an equation, if you know all the data, pretty easily.
I got something to say about what he asked. I don't mean, obviously, who knows if I'm right or wrong, but when Near asked me that question on Dred's panel about why doesn't the moon get smaller when it goes away like the sun? What if it's okay, like obviously they're different lights, the sun and the moon, because one's hot, one's cold, supposedly. And so being different lights means they have completely different characteristics and physical properties and illuminating properties. So what if maybe they really are the same size? Because when the sun gets, closer to the horizon, it looks more like the size of the moon, right? So what if it's not all that huge display we see in the sky? It's got to be either the type of light that it is causing the magnification reflecting off of something, or it's just the type of the rays coming off of the light maybe have some kind of luminary effect as well as the sun, and so it's like a reflection from those rays, and the moon doesn't have that because it's a different kind of light. And so when it gets further away, you don't see those extra rays or whatever it is coming from the sun. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I follow you. Yeah. Another way, to put it would be like, imagine a big beach ball, right? And if you're standing with it at eye level and, then someone walks away 10 feet, it's going to appear to get a lot smaller because it's, close to your line of sight and it's a relatively small object. But if you take that same beach ball and you say lay on your back and have it 10 feet above, 10 feet above you, and then it moves 10 feet away from you, it's not going to change in angular size as much as it did when it's directly in your line of sight. But it will, apparently drop due to, how our eye works in perspective. But when you're dealing with something like the moon, that's, it could be, people claim that the moon is anywhere from 400 miles up to 3,500 miles up. There's lots of claims. We really don't know for sure, but it is pretty damn high and it's pretty damn big in angular size, apparently. And so, yeah, when it's traveling overhead and apparently drops due to perspective and exacerbated by the atmosphere, then yeah, I just don't. It makes perfect sense that it wouldn't change much angular size. And then, like you said, Candy, like the sun has a high gain light, right? Where the moon's sort of a low gain light. So it's going to have different effects when it gets, near the horizon or further away from you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the store. And
awesome. I'm gonna grab something to drink myself. I just got to go to the fridge though.
Yeah, if there's not room, no big deal.
Yo, this is the kind of day it is right here. I said I'm not going to drink no more on a hangout, but I guess I lied. Can't take it. Can't take it. Man, I'm so sick of people bitching at me, dude. Like, I can't take it. I can't fucking take it. I can't stand people bitching, period. Like, I bitch when my house is dirty. That's the only thing I bitch about. Like, I will be a mega bitch when my house is dirty and I didn't make the mess. If I made the mess, whatever, I'm going to clean it. But when I did not make the mess and I come in and shit's everywhere and nobody cleaned up after themselves, I turn into a bitch. But I don't bitch about petty, stupid shit. I hate people that do that. And that's all I've been getting all day from everybody. And it's just like, like right now, there's nobody here. I'm in my house all by myself, and that never happens, ever. Ever. Do you hear me? Ever. If I don't have my 3 kids here, I have everybody else's 10 kids here. But my kids too. So I'm happy. I'm in my happy place right now. So I'm drinking.
I'm in the happiest place where I can be. I'm drinking too.
So Man says
wait. Yeah.
A lunar eclipse only occurs when the moon passes directly behind the Earth into its umbra shadow. This can occur only when the sun, Earth, and moon are aligned.
John, that's a copy and paste from the beginning of this when I just schooled the shit out of him about eclipses. Hardcore. And then he ran away. And now he's posting the same fucking thing. Exactly. Copied and pasted with the same emojis and everything.
Yeah, I would just tell Man to look up Selenelion and shut the up.
Yeah.
No offense to anything to Man, but first of all, if the damn Earth doesn't have curvature and it's not spinning around, then it couldn't be a spinning ball. And then also you've got the Selenelion, which has happened like 52 or some odd times throughout recorded lunar eclipse history. That's where the sun and the moon are visible in the same sky during a total lunar eclipse for the totality of the event, which means the Earth couldn't be the obstruction between the sun and the moon. And Selenelion, I believe, is spelled Selenion. There's actually a name for it.
Yeah, isn't that funny? They have a name for everything that is a weird coincidence, like the umbra penumbra thing. I mean, their explanation still doesn't account for why the hell it turns red, but these globe idiots, they just go with it. And what was another one? Oh, flat earth math, for God's sakes, tried to say, damn, what was, I bring up the fact that the last eclipse, lunar eclipse, I saw for myself happened at like 8 p.m. The sun was still like not fully set yet, you know, and it was already eclipsing, and it went from right to left. And Rob Skiba actually has video footage of that one. And that was like the night I was like, for sure a flat earther watching this freaking lunar eclipse happen, all wrong, you know. And then so he tried to explain it. Oh, well, each time there's a lunar eclipse, you know, the celestial objects are all in different parts of the sky and you're spinning at a different direction, so obviously they're not all gonna eclipse the same direction. I'm like, man, if you honestly believe that, whew, I have no faith, man, in humanity. It's crazy.
Right, because typically during a lunar eclipse, or a lot of the time, the shadow allegedly of the Earth will come top down from the moon, like on the moon. And, you know, if you think about the alignment, that can't happen. And that's why they invented that whole penumbra inversion thing, to make it so that basically you have an inversion of light. But what they sort of forgot in this whole thing, like if you look at a diagram of what the sunlight's supposedly doing between, you know, the sun and the Earth, they claim that it sort of intersects with itself and then like, you know, converges and then diverges and then hits the Earth or whichever object. However, that debunks their argument that all sunlight is coming in at parallel lines, right? So, I mean, they have to like lie, and their shit just fucking like debunks itself, because a lie can't be, you know what I mean? A lie can't be proven to be true. And so it's by definition, by nature, going to have contradictions in it. Check.
Yeah, the contradictions are endless, man. And it's crazy. Even like the most fringe things, like what is something really fringe? Oh, like the plane routes, right? They just so happen to have this one fucking Qantas flight, right? And like Antarctica, you know, they it's just, there's all these, so they have the one guy ever to supposedly cross Antarctica, right? That Freemason dude that died and had to get airlifted away. It's like, you know, so they cover all their little bases, and just in case someone goes snooping one day, you know, and we're finding all of them, like a Selenolion. I mean, you know, they had to come up with that shit for the amount of shit you got to explain away to make the globe work. If you don't believe in God after that, there is something really wrong with you. If you don't believe in God after the magic that has to happen to make the globe work, right? Am I crazy?
Nah, man. No, I totally. And, you know, in terms of the Antarctic, you know, if these freaking asshole Freemason guys were going to go so far as to fake the moon landing and really trick everybody, and really put a lot at stake on that bluff, you know, they're definitely capable of faking shit and lying about it. And so, you know, we sort of have to expect them to do pretty much anything. And, you know, frankly, until I personally get on a certain flight, I'm not going to, you know, believe anything anyone tells me unless it's somebody I trust takes the flight. Now, you know, those flights, though, you know, like from Sydney to South America or whatever.
First of all, real quick, we don't know the distance between those two spots.
Well, you know, if you look
Seriously.
at the documentation of mariners that were exploring the far southern hemisphere up until like the 1800s is when it sort of stopped, and people started going more into the north. But like Captain Cook, and there were others who spent their entire lives trying to circumnavigate the Antarctica, like east to west, and they could never make their way around of it. But other mariners did. They can document distances between points pretty well, and even in their ships. And basically, you've got the
Hold
three.
on, wait. Real quick. Somebody linked me this info of some dude that sailed around Antarctica, and it's only 11,000 miles, and he did it in like the 80s or something. He was the first one to do it. I'm like, well, first of all, why is only one dude ever did it?
Well, wait a minute,
And
hold
secondly,
on.
yeah,
If his
go.
name's not Fedor Konyakov, then it's bullcrap, because Fedor Konyakov allegedly was the first man to circumnavigate south of 45 degrees, and that was in like 2008, I think. So.
No, this guy did it in a rubber dinghy, John.
Yeah, and it's so funny with the internet. They can literally rewrite history. They can put articles together and make things seem legitimate. And I don't doubt that there are people who go to Antarctica and possibly go across like a peninsula and think that they've gone, to the South Pole. But frankly, according to if we can believe what Richard Byrd said, Admiral Byrd, back during Operation High Jump in the 40s or whatever, if we can believe a word of what he said, he's really the only one on record that documented has gone in a plane south of the South Pole. And he basically said that south of Little America, there's a landmass larger than the continental United States, south of the South Pole from Little America. So that doesn't make sense on the globe at all. But shit, what was I saying before that? Fedor Konyakov, yeah, he broke the record 45 degrees. Anyway, I don't know, but it was irrelevant. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. Admiral E. Byrd.
Oh,
man, they were doing something, huh?
I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, according to these mariners. Wait, and this is in.
Hold on. Yep. Real quick. How come Richard E. Byrd never freaking crossed Antarctica, huh? You know what I mean?
He turned around and came back. Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can I jump in on the Richard E. Byrd thing there? They had to climb that supposed ice wall, go across that sheet. How was he able to see a continent on the other side of Antarctica? That means he crossed Antarctica and had gone quite a ways farther to see a chunk of land big enough to know it wasn't an island. It was a whole continent. And they were snickering in that interview. I loved the idea. I bought it hook, line, and sinker, but the more I think about it, the more I think, how was he able to come up with that information?
Well, according to their story, he wasn't the only guy out there. I mean, they had thousands of Navy men, several large vessels, planes, and from what I gathered, they claim to have done a pretty thorough 10,000 foot view survey of Antarctica. So it's not like they just went out there for a couple of days and came back. This was a big deal.
And they had airplanes.
Yeah, and he would have been debriefed on what he could and could not say, but the way that he made it seem would be that Antarctica would become a very busy place, following that journey, because they found coal, oil, probably uranium, gold, you name it, anything you can think of that can be mined. And so he rightly suspected to see a lot of people going down there, and that's whether or not the damn globe is the Earth is a globe or it's flat. Right, but instead we got the Antarctic Treaty, and that is obviously to hide something. Period.
And it really seems to me that if he was just spitting pure propaganda, they would have never said shit like that. They wouldn't have said stuff like another land as big as America. I mean, that really sounds like he was looking over an ice wall at what those older maps depict.
Yeah, because he said he saw a fucking mammoth. Like, and he said there was land there. So I mean, and obviously there had to have been that amount of land, because how would he have such a the knowledge to say that there was enough resources there to supply the whole world till forever, or whatever he said.
Yeah. He was just talking about one single mountain range in terms of coal. He said there was they found one single mountain range that was enough coal to power the entire world for, he either said quite a while or hundreds of years or something.
But he had to have seen a lot of land to be able to say that. That mountain had to have been huge. You know what I mean? So obviously there's land over there that's not covered in ice past the ice wall. That's why I believe in that two ice ring thing that you see on Brian B's avatar. He was on here last night, I think.
Yeah, they definitely, I mean, a lot of people talk crap about the ice wall, but it really seems as if no matter where you go, starting from like the south of Chile, you know, the south of South America, the south of Australia, the south of South Africa, if you go south, you're going to hit basically a very, very tall either mountain range of ice, or sometimes it looks like hundreds of foot tall glaciers of ice, where you have to, that's why they called it high jump, is they had to get over that, set up a base camp, move inland, set up a further base camp, and then they were able to sort of, you know, take off planes and land them there. But it was, yeah, this was a big thing, and they spent months down there. And you know, you can't believe everything the government says, but my whole beef against the entire thing is that, you know, America has been buying foreign oil and, you know, polluting the world for all this time, and, you know, polluting the Gulf of Mexico and oil spills and just everything, when they could have been mining the crap out of Antarctica for this entire time. And instead, they, you know, with the Antarctic Treaty, it allegedly makes corporate and military activity illegal. Yet we see military activity down there now, and I'm willing to bet that you've got corporations that are out there mining, whether they're stockpiling stuff or, you know, I don't know. There's no laws in Antarctica, really. I mean, you've got the Antarctic Treaty, but there's no peoples that live there. There's no law in that land, and the government could pretty much do whatever they want. I mean, Antarctica, again, this is globe or flat, is pretty much the Guantanamo Bay of the world. They can do whatever the hell they want there, and I really think that they're hiding a lot. With the Antarctic Treaty, and of course they've got places where you can go and travel and visit to Antarctica, but once you get there, you can't leave, you can't go and explore. You're stuck at that outpost until you go straight back the way that you came. That's the way they do it. That's whether you're there with the military or whether you're there as a civilian or a scientist. You know, it's not a free roaming area. And, you know, although the AE projections are skewed when you get like way far south, so it's not accurate, it really seems that there is something to this, you know, circumference being just the beginning of the frontier, as opposed to the bottom of the sphere. I mean, you know, it's just more and more seems like that's what they're hiding.
Hey, have you ever seen real quick about people have done this where they take projections or whatever, and they show what like Alaska really looks like against Europe, and what different things look like compared to each other? Like Alaska's huge, you know what I mean? And when you look at pictures from space, like blue marbles, they're not representative of what the land masses really are. They're more representative of a Mercator projection, which we know isn't accurate.
You made me forget what I was saying.
You pothead.
What was he? What was Morgan was saying? What was he talking about?
Bird, Antarctica, the Antarctic Treaty, mining.
Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. So what about those big radio waves or whatever that they keep getting from Antarctica? They got a big, huge one that went all the way over Africa today. Like it went like northwest to the top of Africa.
I hadn't heard anything about that.
It's been happening a lot.
So what? Explain the details. Fill me in. I'm totally a noob.
Because it's probably, I already know I can't play it because it's Dabu 7's video.
So, but it's a radio frequency
Look
wave.
it up on Google.
Radio frequency wave coming from Antarctica over northwest over Africa.
Well, I don't know if it was a radio frequency, but I know it was some type of how do I go to my history on the
Just
thing?
search it.
Oh, there, I see it. But I just watched the video, so it's like right on the top of my history, so I don't have to search it.
If you leave comments that people reply to, you can always find old things you've watched in your notifications when they reply to your comments. I've got ones from last year that trolls are still commenting on.
All right, right here.
Hey, somebody in the chat just.
But now y'all use OBS.
Morphed integrated microwave imagery, CIMSS mimic.
I ordered my M&M yesterday.
I know.
All right, y'all see it?
Great.
Oh yeah, I was on the phone with you. I mean, on the call with you. All right, let me turn my volume. Oh, it's up. All right.
Guys may recall a couple videos that I've done recently about these massive wave anomalies coming from Antarctica. Well, it looks like we have yet another one. You can see here in this image this massive wave coming from Antarctica. I got a little GIF here. I'll post this to minds.com. You can see this bursting and heading right up this region. It spans a whole continent. Once again, coming from an unknown region in Antarctica. Now, the last video that I did on this, it showed it coming from over here. The one before that, it showed it coming from the exact same spot when you track it back. So, once again, we have these massive waves coming from Antarctica. I talked about part of the weather modification in the past, the very crucial tech that they have and they use. Part itself is designed to use waves to hit the ionosphere.
See this guy, what he's saying now, I don't want to hear that shit because he's
Wait
not
a
a flat
minute.
earther.
Yeah, and like what I'm curious about is where are they getting these images from? Because if it's satellite images, then it has to be fake. Like honestly.
Oh, because they might be trying to make us think something's going on there.
Right. Now, if it's a collection of Doppler radar images, which I don't think that's the case because that's a huge area. I mean, that's an entire continent right there. And then plus like a huge amount of ocean. Yeah. So I would be willing to bet that this is allegedly satellite imagery. And frankly, I mean, I'm sorry, but the satellites don't exist. They couldn't possibly exist. And so what are we looking at here? It looks like weather patterns, and then you've got these obviously unnatural wave patterns that I don't know. I mean, it looks too much like your textbook sort of image diagram of the Doppler effect. I don't know. I'm very skeptical of that. And, you know, I've listened to a lot of Dabu 7 stuff, and he's made some good points, but he also does what a lot of very popular YouTubers do. And what they do is they read the mainstream news only they do it in such a way they present it themselves as if they are alternative news, but really they're just sourcing the mainstream news outlets and giving their opinions on them. I could give you a few examples. Lisa Haven, and a lot of times Alex Jones, a lot of times people like Dabu7, and you know, of course, all of those people put out good material as well at some point. But you know, frankly, if what he's doing is just reading a mainstream news article, then frankly, it by definition, by nature, cannot be trusted and must be investigated skeptically first before even considering it. So that's my take on pretty much everything. Call me a paranoid flat earther, but hey, you know, when you realize just how deep this freaking conspiracy goes, and it's not a theory, it's a conspiracy, and not just flat earth, but you know, everything from, you know, the government, the Fed, the I don't know, you name it, NASA, the Drug Enforcement Agency and the CIA, it's all corrupt, it's all backwards, and the media is right along with them, just the mouthpiece for the government. And so, you know, if you're just going to read some mainstream news source and take that as truth, even if it's coming from somebody like Dabu7, who also brings sort of underground alternative truth, to me, I don't know, that's a mistake. It's the way that bullshit from the mainstream narrative gets slipped into the truth movement. I'm sorry, but that's just me.
They love their fear porn of all
I love
types.
Dabu7. Nothing against Dabu7. I know I seem very bitter, but I listened to him for a while, and he does do some good stuff. So.
I'm cooking.
Yeah, sorry, Poncho.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep next to Antonio. So
make sure you set your alarm.
Yeah, 8:30.
All right, leave side of the bed warm for me. All right.
All right.
You're jealous, Candy. All three of us in bed together.
Just real quick.
No, I just wanted to say, sorry, everyone. Kenny, I will stay here streaming for you, but I'm going to bed. It's been a long day.
Good night, buddy.
Still awake.
Yeah, I'll probably be popping off here in a little while myself, but I'll hang out for a few more minutes.
Got the corn on the cob.
Help me.
Hang on, Ace is showing us something.
Trying to make y'all jealous. Yeah. About to eat that up.
Princess.
So you want to talk about what's in GMO corn?
Yeah.
No, I wanted to discover. I wanted to talk about
farmers market corn, but I know all corn is pretty bad, huh?
I hope you got a place to live too. Shit, sorry.
Yeah, let's talk about GMOs.
Man, I've seen some crazy.
Is anybody saying anything?
Putting octopus DNA in our corn and shit.
Yeah, like spider DNA and like just all kinds of stuff. And like the thing is like they don't fully understand the entire.
How about raspberry flavoring from an otter gland from the arsehole?
What?
Yes. How about that? They don't tell you that, do they?
Right. Or saccharin.
We're dealing with
saccharin?
wicked people. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Well, no, saccharin too. What's that artificial sweetener that's horrible for us? Saccharin.
Sucralose.
Sucrin or
No.
something.
It's the one it's in every piece of gum ever.
Yeah, it's
poison in Diet Coke.
aspartame.
It's aspartame.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
it was
comes from
invented
E.
in
coli.
1973. Absolutely, E. coli. They shit it out every day and reform it in a chemical. It's
GMO E. coli.
Bad.
I've tried to tell people that for years, like that drink Diet Coke, and you know what they do? They continue drinking the Diet Coke and then go get another one later. They keep drinking them.
It's slurm.
Like, and first of all, every diet soda tastes like pure crap. And I will drink a soda once in a while now. I used to drink the crap out of them. Now I'll save it for special occasions because it's really quite bad for you. But
Diet Coke tastes like poison.
Yeah, diet. I mean, first of all, why would you want to drink it? And of course, usually, and no offense to people, but usually people that drink diet soda will, go to McDonald's and order way too much to eat and a Diet Coke. And frankly, yeah.
It's proven to increase appetite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's fully. I mean, everything they've got is full of sugar, and I've even seen allegations that their hamburger meat contains horse and human DNA a lot of the time. I don't know how true that is, but I've seen a lot of claims about some pretty nasty stuff going on, specifically with McDonald's, but I'm sure other fast food.
Someone mute her. Was that you, Candy?
I'm drinking ginger ale right now. Like, I barely drink soda, but I will buy ginger ale that's made with real ginger because at least it has some, ginger's good for you a little bit.
So you drink ginger ale on them ground?
Yeah, like when I'm going buck wild and I'm not drinking like orange juice or I don't know, a banana smoothie, or I'll drink ginger ale.
I like a ginger ale.
Y'all go to LGBT's chat and tell some people to come over here.
Say what?
Wait, is somebody talking?
What?
Candy, could you please repeat that, Candy? I just got bumped off.
Oh, is that me in the chat? Were you asking? No.
No. What? No. What you just said then? I just got
That's
bumped
Vinny chat,
off.
and then that's not me. I just opened the chat.
Okay. Yep.
That's so funny. Like when Dan was on my thing, though, I told him to type in all caps, but it's funny because thinking, I'm like, what the hell? I didn't do anything. That's not.
Well, hey, y'all, listen, I'm going to bounce, but I will holler at y'all later. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me on.
Wonderful night,
Toodles.
I'll see you later.
Peace out.
Bye. Bye. Martin, tell Vinny what happened in ODB's chat today.
What happened?
That shit was funny.
No idea what happened.
Me and Martin were in there, and somebody said, huh? Okay. Oh, what did you say? Okay. Oh yeah, so we were in ODD's chat, and somebody said, I'm still looking for me a flat earth girlfriend. Wink, wink at Candy. I said, go say that to my husband, Vincent P, please. And right then, and Martin told him, go tell that to Vinny. Right when I said that. I said, yeah. It's funny. The guy never said another word. No. Yeah, I need to go pick up the kid. No, I don't. Dude, no, I don't. Shut the door. I don't want to. I don't. It ain't about time. I don't want to. I just smoke. Smoke like a whole bunch. Let me chill. What does your thing say? Say something. Oh, never mind. I can just click on it. No, wait. Oh, no. My shit is like really zoomed in and I can see all of it now, though. Oh, look at Dread. He's on the fucking globe.
Dread woke up. Dread woke up.
Did he even have a stream today?
I don't know.
Hey, Dread, how are you? Hey, Poncho, can I ask you a couple of questions, mate?
You sure can, too, actually.
Hey, buddy. I want to open up my lab, and I don't know how to present this, and I want to make it public, like what I do in the lab. But there's certain things I can't show. So, all I want to know is how do you? Because I don't know anything about what you guys do about live streaming. So, you know, I don't know if you can direct me to somewhere to learn more about what you guys are doing with the streaming, because I'd like to stream my lab and just show people on, you know, I'd like to show people what I actually do in there that they could do themselves at home. So,
yeah, you can, I think you can Google search Hangouts and how to stream.
Okay, so basically, can you live? Yeah, so can you live stream 24 hours? Because I'd like to have one part of my lab to be live streamed 24 hours.
That would take OBS though.
Okay.
Only OBS can stream that one. 4 hours, 8 hours.
Okay.
Do it through the channel. Go to your videos and video manager. Shows you what's on the list. And you just go to live events and go to live stream.
Okay, yep.
And then all you've got to do is name it, tag it, give it some tags so it can be found like live and hang out and you can launch it. It's really
Okay.
Oh, good night, Martin. I thought Martin wanted to come on all night, Candy. Didn't invite him.
Oh, what do you mean? I thought he's in one of the things that I put the link in, I think. Why didn't he say he could have told me?
I thought he wanted to come on and he was asking.
And Vinny could have sent him the link too. Vinny messaged me and asked me if he could make him a moderator. I figured he would have sent him the link. I told him he didn't have to ask me to do anything.
Vinny's been drinking. I go drink for it.
Well, still,
I'm knackered, Candy. I've been walking all over today. Pair of them.
Oh no, was that last night? I think that was last night. Oh my god.
No, today.
It was today?
But we had massive fishing.
No, I'm talking about Martin.
Oh, Martin.
Martin being on a hangout with me. I think it was yesterday.
He's been on all day. I know you don't want to come on now, Martin. What's all this hollering about Stephen Bradley earlier on? Did he go and do something ridiculous?
What do you mean?
You banned him, the person that was talking about it.
I didn't ban him. I saw him in the chat earlier.
No, not him. The person that was talking about him.
I only banned one person earlier.
You have to. There was.
It was probably Vinny. Vinny was in there.
Let me finish. he was writing about a different channel show that Stephen Bradley's just been on, and Stephen did something that maybe he shouldn't. Look, oh god.
Like before, the same stuff?
Direct contact. By the looks of it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
no.
I haven't seen the footage.
I didn't hear anything you said.
Let me write it in here for you. I don't want to say it out loud.
Send it on Skype.
It's all right. I'll put it in a little chitty chat here and I'll chitty chat on it. Oh, you're on phone, aren't you? I've just shut Skype. I'm sure I've just shut it. I don't want to open it again. So look. Oh no, it's still open. Okay.
Richie from Boston tried to come in here, but he's having problems with Windows 10. So I just added him to the call and see if we can get in that way. Y'all know who that is? Y'all hear me? Y'all know who that is?
I was at 225. Let me guess.
Wow. Yep. Steve.
Is clear oil.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. And I can hear your phone going bling bling. Tell Vincent stop texting you.
He's not texting me. That was.
I was kidding.
He's sleeping, and he's probably. I cannot believe that he was even still awake still. Like he's been going to bed early.
We didn't last night. I'm back at 2.
Yeah, that's especially after last night because y'all were up late last night. Because it was like it was 1 o'clock in the morning here, and y'all were still up.
He wakes up like a chicken as soon as the sun.
I know. That's what I told him the other day. I was like, dude, you up early every day for no reason. Because he calls me at like 6 o'clock in the morning. No, he gets on my Hangouts, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning. There where he is, it's like still 11 o'clock here, whatever. 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock here, 6 o'clock there. So I always know, like, people will be asking for Vinny or thinking my Nightbot is Vinny. No, but I'm pretty sure he's about to get up soon, and there he is. Like, damn, how the fuck do you get up that early every day for no reason? I just told him that like 2 days ago. Yeah, did y'all hear me about Richie from Boston? He said he was trying to get in, but he's having problems with Windows 10 or something. So I added him to the call. But I don't know if that'll make a difference.
Who's Richie got cotton?
Richie from Boston.
Who's that?
You don't know who that is? He doesn't know. I don't think he realizes that who I am. Like I knew him like over a year ago from the news channel that I used to be around all the time. And he used to be in there way before. It was like
he's like RV, ain't he? Russian Vids.
huh? He's got,
It's like
he's got like, he's got, I don't even know, had like a flat earth and conspiracy channel. He's got like 80,000 subscribers.
oh, yeah, that's what I meant. It's like,
He's an auto hoaxer.
what's an auto hoaxer?
Yeah, what is that?
He just says everything's a hoax.
Huh?
Oh, sacrilege. Enchanté. Did you read the message in Skype?
Yep. Yep. Yours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was just reading.
Well, if there's footage of that happening, oh my gosh.
Oh.
It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop.
Yo, man, Rob did see. This is what me and Rob been telling you, bro. Come on, man. And that's why. I mean, I'm about to just call it out like it is. That's want that person around. That's why I always dip when I see that person on a panel. I bounce. I don't even get in there. Or if he comes on when I'm there, I just drop out and don't even say nothing. That's how old, man. You know my daughter's 14, right?
Yep.
You'll have to explain.
He was telling you earlier on.
You have to explain that.
You stopped him from speaking about 20 times, and then someone it said Candy had banned him. But he was explaining to all of you, and you banned it.
I don't know. How do you know? I don't know if
this one.
No, I didn't
you can see the side chat, right?
Pete, it had to have been Vinny.
Had one of these eyes.
Oh, I did do that.
Yeah, I told you. Told you you did.
Fuck. Okay, so he was trying to tell me about that?
Yeah, and nobody from him.
What was he saying?
Right, from his position, you lot were all laughing at it. That's why I went back and looked just to check.
Well, what was he saying? What was his message?
I don't know if you can see the cheek. You can't go back and see that, can you?
Oh, I remember that message, and I thought he was saying that. Oh, fuck.
He was mad as his ass, to say the least. But
damn it, I feel awful. I gotta go find his account and unban him and send him a message and apologize.
Well, I don't know, it could have been anyone, but when I checked, it was valid apart from the last part. I didn't get to that bit. Me and Vinny was looking for it, but it meant skipping off this show. So I said to Vinny, screw it, I've seen enough.
Wow. Yeah, man, that's what I was trying to tell you the other day. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, this was weird, but, you know, I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't care.
Damn.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Who that is?
And gal.
Hey.
Got no
Was
idea.
that Rio?
Recognize the
Yeah.
voice.
Hey, what?
Have we met? Do I know you? Have we met?
Mr. Poncho guy. No, I don't know. No. I haven't met any of these cats. I just see him online and we start shooting the shit about everything.
Right, so tell me, are you flat or bald?
Am I fat or bald?
That'll do.
Yeah, that sounds better. Fat or yeah, we like that. Fat or bored. I like that.
Am I fat or
let's put it
bold?
this way. Are you a spinner?
Am I a spinner? No, I am not. And I don't move that fast.
Nobody does.
I know, right?
Not even Captain Planet, if there was one. Planet or Captain Planet.
No, it's obvious. You know, and it's simply this. I mean, they put us on a globe in our minds for the past 500 years. I was just talking about this to my lady, and because she asked me, why would they tell us we're on a globe then? And I said, well, because you're on a globe, you're a cosmic coincidence. You're part of the theoretical Big Bang. Your life is basically a blip in space and time, and you should just party. But if you're not on a globe, then you're on a you're underneath someone or something that's watching. And it's not the NSA, even though they're watching too, but I don't give a fuck.
Just entered the zone.
Yeah, so you know, and you know, the people that deny that we live on a fixed stationary plane are the ones that are more afraid than those that, you know, don't believe it. And that's because they just know. It's like, oh shit, what if I need to take a look at my history and find out where I went wrong with stuff, and oh man, is that guy pissed at me or what? You know, like, where am I going after this? What's going on after?
Next question is, do you live in a skyscraper in Rio?
No, I was actually a random name. I couldn't. I've been considering changing my name. I actually just recently learned what Rio means. In Spanish, it means river, and in the military, it means radar interpretation officer or something like that.
Well, you should go for something water oriented. Rio Grande. There you go.
Rio Grande. Arriba, que viva Mexico, and you know. I like beans.
That's just the first one I've called you.
All right, give me that. Come on. Pass it. Yeah, well, give it to me. Come on. Give it to me, baby. Come on, give me that thing right now.
Oh, gosh.
Jeez, thank you very much. It's been a long day. I was talking to my boss. I work directly with my boss because she runs a store, and she believes in evolution. She thinks we have monkey DNA in us and stuff. But she's
Put her on. Let me talk to her.
No, mate, no. I can't let you do that. I've had I had a conversation this afternoon or this evening about chemtrails and stuff, and she's like borderline on the enlightenment, I guess we'll put it, for lack of better terms, because, you know, she tells me that she channeled something, and how can I not believe what I channeled? You know, I'm like thinking, well, I don't know what the hell you channeled. You know, so she thinks she's on a globe, you know, in a blip in the universe. I'm thinking, well, hey, you know what? You know, we're not here to, you know, tell people what to think or to believe. That's what government's for. They tell you what to think. We're here to know what's going on, and we're going to determine that for ourselves. It's not because, and it's not because of a lack of scientific mind or intellect, because of, you know, you didn't go to higher learning type of education. I chose not to be indoctrinated. You know, I wanted to raise my intellectual awareness on my own. I wanted to determine myself who I can trust. You know,
that's only you.
That's you, exactly. You know, and so if I trust myself and I find, you know, and so I'm looking for the right sources of information. You know, it's like you're finding your own teacher, your own sensei or someone, you know, instead of your teacher being presented to you and you have no idea who they are. So whatever. Sure, nature is a wonderful teacher. Absolutely. I mean, that's great. I mean, it's reasoning, which is what most of mankind is lacking, and common sense is not that common anymore. So we have lack of reasoning through politics, through religions, even, unfortunately. But the politics is out of control, and the people that are backing certain like statist type of governments and whatnot. I mean, this government in general means, I'm sure everyone knows here, to guide the mind or to control the mind, so I mean, it's just, we're not here to control people's minds, thoughts, or interpretations of reality. We're here to basically present what we not only believe, but what we are pretty much knowing of what's going on. You know what I mean? And we're not going to say we know everything, right? Because if you know everything, then, well, what the hell are we doing here?
Wise mum.
You can't know everything. I don't know everything. Oh, fuck that. No way. Excuse my language, but I've been trying to clean that up. But like, it's frustrating. But over the past, I guess, year or two, especially since Flat Earth discovery, I've lessened the frustration in what's going on Earth. It's a lot of fun. I only recently was introduced to Flat Earth. I think it's been about 3 months now for me. But the funny thing is that I didn't lose any sleep over it. I lost sleep
3 months for me too, mate. 3 months as well.
Right.
Yeah, 3 months. Hey, I'm just listening to your ass, mate. Yeah, it's really it's quite interesting listening to you because mate, you're a new piece of fruit that fell off the fucking tree, mate. Just like me. And you know what? It's about people like you that just go out and tell others, because you're gonna, it's really, really common sense, mate. Come on, how long did it really take you for it to hit you in the head? Come on.
Oh, I mean, as soon as here's what happened. If I was first stumbled over a Flat Earth video and I didn't watch it because I was thinking, what the hell is this stuff? What's going on here? This is nonsense. That's impossible, right? So a couple weeks went by and I don't know which one was the first one, because once I went to the first one, I went to a whole bunch of them, so
yeah.
Once I watched the first one, go ahead.
So how long did it take you to wake up?
It took, to wake up to Flat Earth, it took me probably the next day. It really did. I lost more sleep over Bernstein bears, when I discovered that whole thing. Because it was always Bernstein to me when I was growing up.
Yeah, I was going to say...
It's like, what the fuck happened here?
I was going to say sometimes it takes your slower, logical, ego, 3D thinking brain to catch up with your intuition and subconscious,
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like I recognized the Flat Earth truth. I kept kind of pinging back and forth for maybe even a month, until there was a couple things that made me say I was 100% after that.
You question it, you're like, oh wow, this actually makes sense, but then you're thinking, no, it can't be right. But then, eventually you just go with it because it makes more sense than everything else. Because again, the globe puts us as insignificant. We're nothing, when really we are man and woman and have dominion over the earth and are caretakers of the earth.
Bluetooth ready to pair.
But we're treating the earth like, not we, I'd say that generally, but mankind is treating the earth like it's freaking stepmat. I mean, it's preposterous. Like, yeah, sure, we're walking on her, but you better treat her with respect, or him, or whatever. It. You better respect your home. Like, unless you're a slob. That's why, like, cleanliness is godliness. It's like taking care of things, your environments. You can't live without it, and you can't grow. You can't become the greatest version of yourself without a healthy diet. Lack of fluoridated and toxic water, lack of airplanes releasing trails of God knows what behind them exactly. Blotting out the sun, which isn't as far away as everyone believes it to be.
Spraying beer on us.
No, yeah, we're all
Hey,
getting
are you Pete Shea by any chance? No. Rio?
You think it's Pete Shea?
Hey, I tell you what, I'll give you.
I don't know who Pete Shea is. So
I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. I'll give you my first name, and I've never given it over the internet. No, it's all right.
You don't even have to.
I feel okay doing it, man. Because Ace, you and I, we've been talking enough. Candy, you and
Hold on.
You know.
Wait, let me guess.
I know Zulu one. You know, I've seen. It's like it's
Thomas.
No,
not Thomas. No. I was gonna guess Jason as my first one. But yeah, I don't know why. What?
Is your name
funny?
Ace?
Yeah, but why? What's so funny about
your folks named you that?
Yeah, I've shown my ID on camera before.
Yeah, I'm all set with that. I wouldn't. I was watching You've Been Exposed, and this guy that was in opposition to Brother Sanchez's position, he put his daughter out on a picture of her and a meteorite behind her, saying that, look, Brother Sanchez, that's a meteorite. And his daughter, that's my daughter standing in front. I'm thinking, this motherfucker put his daughter picture out on the web. I don't even know. I don't know.
Yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday. It was last night, I believe.
Caught the tail end of that where bro hit him on how fast does the Earth spin.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God. Like, for real?
He was tearing him.
You cannot. Who in their right mind would go against Bro Sanchez? Jeez.
No, there's no need to. You know, there's really no need to, because
I've never heard his. I've just never heard him use any type of weak logic. It's always infallible.
And he's always rational. That's the first time I've ever heard him really get upset since I've been listening to him. I haven't been listening to him too long, but it's been maybe a month.
That's the place to get upset, though. You know.
Yeah.
And
I don't get upset.
Lisa's hangouts are the place to troll, and cuss at people. Nice.
No, man, things are getting crazy though right now throughout the country. I mean, because I think you mentioned, and I've known this, you know, the internet. I mean, it's caused a mass generation of information, and we are now able to use our own intuition and our own logic and our own reasoning. You know,
bingo.
I love how people cut down. You think, oh, you saw it on YouTube? Man, you can get a college education on YouTube, man.
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, they don't understand. It's like they label it as one general thing, YouTube, instead of being, well, you don't know what's accessible. You don't know, like, it's not one thing. It's a vast. It's infinite. It's pretty much infinite as far as we're looking at.
Yeah, the ability to bring video into the mix, man, that's what does it. Like, you can't present Flat Earth by just text or talking to people in the street even. It's kind of hard. I guarantee there's been Flat Earthers all through the ages out on the streets fucking looking like a crazy motherfucker trying to tell people, you know, and that you just can't get a large enough group together. And man, they're gonna have to pull the plug on like the internet or something. I mean, they want to stop this because fuck, man, I don't want to give them any ideas.
It's creating an additional arm of chaos. It really is, because this is another separation, another way of dividing, and that's their agenda. That's part of the agenda. They've been doing it for thousand years. I mean, thousands of years. It's just, I mean, I guess it's ingrained in human consciousness to always have a struggle. You know, it's strange. It's the human though. It's not what we remember. Like what it is, and it's difficult to remember. Who must be water?
You cannot divide water. Be like water, my friend.
Yeah. This is where we're at. Good and evil. It's clear. It's absolutely clear. You cannot. I mean, unless you're naive and asleep. If you're sleeping, not to use that general term. You know, it's just it's so many things. There's four kind of categories for the conspiracy, right? There's, you're in on it, so you know it, obviously. You know of it, but it's like, I don't care. Or you're naive, ignorant of it, or you know of it, you give a shit, and you want to not allow it to perpetuate.
And in the Bible, the people God hates the most are the ones that don't fucking care, but they know about it. And that pisses me off the most, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They're usually the ones making the money. Like when I try to talk to I got some friends that are quite smarter than me. And I try to talk to them about it. And as soon as I start winning the argument, I get to, well, I don't have time to research it. I'm too busy working, or I get a lot of that. And to comment on what you guys were mentioning earlier, the internet, YouTube is fabulous. You can hear somebody talk for 10 minutes or 4 hours, and they'll tell you what they learned in 2 years or 40 years.
Yeah, no shit, right?
You can sit there and listen to their voice and look in their eyes and use your intuition, like one of the fellows mentioned, and decide if you believe them. And then you can go and research the opposition, because there's always somebody saying the negative of whatever you think you believe in. So you go and listen to the opposition. But the other guy, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with anybody's voice or names yet, but another guy mentioned that you got to be popular. Well, I agree. These songs by Amber Plaster and that Flat Line by B.O.B. is how we're going to get into their heads, because standing there like a preacher on a corner waving a Bible saying, I can save you, I know the answers here, you just look insane. You get shunned by your family and friends. Like, you kind of have to make a video game, a movie. We have to do something to, like, that's pop culture that they're going to lap up because it sounds good, it's funny, it's interesting, something along that line, in my opinion.
More music than B.O.B. and Amber Plaster. So Brother Sanchez makes music. ODD makes music. Synthetic Dread music. Marcel makes
I've been gone from this topic for 1 to 2 years. I kind of tickled in here and went, oh my goodness. And I tried to talk to my friends and got open-handed, all, you know, basically got shunned. I go, okay, enough of that. I won't be enlightening the world on this topic. And I went back to researching health and wellness, where there's some real answers too.
Yeah.
But when I come back, I was quite shocked as to how popular it is with more people. I was really shocked as to how many ladies are in on the topic. But
well,
I don't see where this is going if we don't come up with a plan, because flat Earth isn't going to kill you. Cancer will. So this is just an interesting topic unless we can come up with a plan to wake the masses. Mm-hmm. Or like, unless this is the key to unlocking all bad ideologies, right? Because I knew about 9/11, but I thought that's just what governments and false flags and military people do, right? But when I found about hiding cancer, then I got kind of pissed, because that's hurting a lot of people. There's a lot of people in, you know, mourning and anger and, you know, frustration of losing a loved one and fear that they're going to get it because they had a parent that got it. That whole line of thoughts is just negative, and they've been hiding it since the 30s, easy, right? But this topic seems to wake a lot of people, because they were into NASA, they were into Star Trek, and when they find out they've been rooked, they're a little bit upset or shocked. Like, I don't know what a feeling is. All of them probably at some point. But we really, if you don't make a plan, where's this going?
Well, the thing with flat Earth is there's a relief after you realize it, you know. When you just hear about 9/11 or they're hiding cancer or Masons or the money system or any of those, Sandy Hook, it just makes you feel bad, like there's no end in sight. And people want to say, oh, what are we ever going to do with this flat Earth thing? Actually, just people knowing about it is the main thing. Once enough people know about it, there will be a shift. Once enough people are in it, trust me, there's people in high places that know about flat Earth and they can't say anything yet. And it's coming. Once enough people know, it puts it all into perspective, and that old slave paradigm goes away. People will just stop paying attention. Maybe they'll just stop watching TV. If
Maybe
enough people stop watching
taxes.
TV.
That's what it is. Stop paying taxes.
Maybe someone high in government was going to lose a family member, and they didn't lose them because somebody like me, an idiot.
It'd have to be across the board. It wouldn't. It could have to be the majority. It'd have to be a mob rule, like democracy.
Fucking can't heal.
Democracy
so,
is mob rule.
You know, and this is happening today, mate. You got average common people that have lost people that re-educated themselves, like myself.
Man, it's so fucked up, man.
You've set me a lot of people like me, mate, and I'm telling you, they can't put this back in the bag. Because you know what? I'm going to share this with 1,000 people, what I've done. And then they're going to share it with another 1,000. You cannot stop this, mate.
Okay, I actually agree with you there, but what if we're running out of time? What if they've only got 1 or 2 countries left, which is Iran and North Korea, which are in the news every day?
That's what
they'll have them under world banks, right? And that's how they're really kind of controlling us, no? So once that happens and they get the banks under control, which means they get the military under control, they put some puppet government in, then there's really no opposition left for them on the planet. They've got every government sealed up. Now it's, in my opinion, war on humanity because there's no one to stop them. And we know, well, we don't know. We don't know. We're assuming a lot of this stuff. I will assume some more here, that they're not loyal to any nation, to any government, to any race, any nationality, any religion other than sociopathic bloodline that has no emotion. And that's how they control us. They show us a picture of a possible dead baby and everybody goes, oh my God, we got to do something. Right?
Yeah, I mean, well, they put that notion in our head again that we're insignificant, right?
I'm just saying that we're running out of time here. That we don't replace the Federal Reserve banking systems.
Oh, I think we've run out of time, and that's the problem.
That's why they don't care if we talk about this.
That's what I'm right. I mean, they're listening. You know, they're listening.
Well, everybody's able to give their name. The only people we don't want to know who we are. Like, we're all hiding from each other, like we're going to hurt each other. We're not going. No one in here is going to hurt each other. The people who are going to hurt us know everything about us.
Right, exactly. Almost.
So you can all relax about that little part, right? Like, because if they're going to pull the hammer, they're coming for the truthers, they're coming for the preppers, they're coming with anybody who isn't a good little peon. So I just want somebody to come up with a plan, or like a really smart, clever person.
Well, Issa is
yes, mate,
somebody
you're
that I
right.
speak with. You're right about that. Issa talks about the law and the way that the law is set up. And you said war against humanity earlier, and he discusses how the human being under law is a like an abomination, I guess, for lack of a better term, but like it's along those terms, along those lines. So if you identify as man or woman, descendant of Adam and Eve, and have dominion over the earth, and among other things, because the law is language, and that's part of putting a spell under people, having to participate in this law. And the language is that, like what we're doing right now is almost like a spell, because you're spelling out a word every time. That's what it interprets to. Language is very powerful, and that's what they've used through propaganda, over the TV, which was put into every family's living room, pretty much, that could afford it cheap. I mean, that was the biggest tool against controlling people.
We can sue NASA and prove that they're lying and steal their budget, right? Easy. Go ahead, do it. We can go to court and say we're freemen on the land, but if anybody here thinks we're actually going to beat them at their game, who's enslaved us with the law, I highly unlikely, because what court are we going to walk into that somebody's going to be sitting there and say, no, the New World Order is wrong, you slaves are right. I understand that we can play with the words, but I just don't think we're going to beat them at their game.
Well, what else is their game? It's basically having the boot. You know what I mean? They have the technology at their disposal. And they protect us by not using it against us, type of thing. You know what I mean? It's like, we're protecting you from yourselves, type of thing, is what they have in mind. That's what this whole mentality is when you're involved with the military and politics. We have to guide you. You poor human beings. You're not even man. You can't even identify yourself as man, and that's it. It's very interesting.
Good girls. Just put it in the back there, guys. Just put it in the back there.
And then they spray us every day. you know, with solar radiation management and stratospheric aerosol injection, you know, to protect us from global warming, which we did on ourselves, by the way, because that's what global warming is. It's from us, right? Carbon dioxide releasing emissions, stuff like that, you know. And then they push agendas, you know, after they perpetuate the lie over and over again, like safe and effective fluoride in your water. It's safe and effective. That's what they tell you. Safe and
Cover
effective
crops
what?
reverse CO2 production. Ray Archuleta, USDA. People can mulch and compost their gardens, does the same thing. The funny thing is, when I go, every problem I hear, go looking for the answer, it's out there. But nobody wants to put the time or effort in or even want to hear the answer. I don't want to be pessimistic, but in general, most people are happy just watching TV and addicted to their cell phone. Text.
Sure. Video games, sports.
I just asked him, what are you doing, man? You're just waiting to die?
I played a lot of sports my time, and now I look back at it, and I was very fervent in participating in watching my teams, and that's faded quick, you know, because I did that my whole life. I was born into soccer. My father was British. He's English, from England, and he played in the league, like 3rd division or something, as a goaltender, you know. So that was a huge distraction my entire life. And now seeing what I've been able to see, that fades, you know. It's like, why bother?
Yeah, it is. It's distractions. And that's actually what a 40-hour work week and a mortgage and a salary is. It's so you never can have
Right, on
enough
top of
wealth to have time. And I know a lot of people like to make fun of, you know, like I said, YouTube. Oh, you learned it on YouTube, but they like to make fun of people that are either unemployed or on benefits or live with their parents or for whatever reason don't have a job where you have to, you know, they have an ability to afford a lot of time online. And these people are fucking studying, you know, the whole time. And the thing is, they keep you distracted with work and whatnot. Then you're tired and you come home and you zone out in front of the TV. And by the end of the day, you've done nothing to better your life or anyone's life or to try to, they got you. You're in a perpetual slump, pretty much. And people strive for it. They want that career and this and that. And sure, you might make $100,000 a year, but guess what? Your expenses, most likely, if you're 99% of the people, are going to match your income or exceed it. And you're going to be as broke as the person on unemployment. And then, you know, so basically you have a society of weak people that have no interest in trying to overthrow the slave system that they're in. And then the people that are really, really smart, that the fluoride didn't work on them and whatnot, they have a trap for those people too, and that's called theoretical physics. So you have the smartest people in the world that could be coming up with free electricity and all this other shit, and they're trying to figure out how stars orbit each other when there's no fucking parallax to begin with. So what is astrophysics, right? Am I wrong here? How do you have astrophysics if there's no parallax? What the fuck? It's like...
Well, is it not a doctor walking into a church? You know what I mean? Like, he's playing God, but yet he walks in there on a whole nother belief system. I think there's probably a handful of people who are really smart in high places. Well, how high? Let's say they're, call it university-educated people, politicians, whatever. Maybe they're even in the media or the military. But they look around them, and they might tell a handful of friends or talk about it, and they get the same response we get when we go to talk to them about stuff that we've learned and spent, like you said, countless hours researching this. We're just not coming up with like, did you see this UFO video? Right, it's been photoshopped. We're looking at stuff, but like you say, we believe what we're talking about. We wouldn't be bringing it up if we didn't think it was a concern or that they should know about it. And we get such a negative response from them, yet they're willing to believe everything that's mentioned on the TV. I don't know. It seems odd. I don't know where we're going with this in the end. I hope that people will come around.
Well, it's all about a consciousness shift. I think wherever we're going, it's not going to look anything like where we are now.
Well,
because we're here for personal growth. You know, you got to always put it into perspective that the whole universe is for your benefit specifically. Like even the bad things are somehow to help you grow. I know it seems shitty, but damn, are we dropping again? Yeah.
My research into religion basically led into spirituality, and it's all about spiritual growth. Like, can you overcome some difficulties and hardships, you know, and carry on through without giving in too many times to whatever, right? And if you don't, if you hold your own, you get what they call reincarnation. If you actually grow, you get out of here. You get to go on to Venus, the fourth dimension. Mars and Saturn are lower dimensions, they say. And if you don't do good here and you're a bad person, they get what they call a wipe and reload. You go back and start over. I think a lot of people are getting wipe and reloads. It's going to be tough for the rest of us, though, because they've made it so hard to do it, you know, even close to good here. Like, the people who are rewarded are the people who take advantage of the most people.
Yeah, our society, it's set up to reward the negative karma. And if you're practicing a positive spiritual growth, you are hindered big time. You're stifled out. You're not heard. You don't get money. This reality doesn't like that.
It's the opposite of the people running the place, right?
Right. So the thing is, even if you did reach, see, had it explained that we're all under the zodiac, you know, and ruled by like numerology and the zodiac, kind of like robots or animals until you're awakened. But then once you're awakened, you know, that's when you have your true spiritual freedom and you can grow. However, this place is a trap, and many, even when they're awakened, won't do what's necessary to spiritually grow. But the thing to keep in mind is the whole process is all about you personally. It's not about everyone else or waking up everyone else. Just you knowing certain information will change reality. And that's the thing they try to take away from us, is our individual power. They don't want you to know how much power you have to manifest and change things.
I believe you got I think you're bang on right there. And I think that's why they show us so many negative images and talk about so much negative thing on TV and all, whatever, is to get as many people thinking that mindset that they are trying to manipulate, right? They don't want people enlightened, uplifted. And like, when I look back at the magicians that got wiped out, they're the ones that got the people going the best, the easiest. Like, they're the most charming. They're the most charismatic. The crowd really roared when they were on stage. They don't like those people. And if you're going to be charismatic and be influential over a lot of people, you better be willing to mislead them, at least in one way, not just enlighten them. And, you know, in my opinion, that's the way I look at it. Like, you can have a lot of good people in a religion as long as the one person at top is willing to lead them a little astray, right? Same with politics, religion, the media, military.
I had a new idea for McDonald's. Instead of the McRib, how about the McRibeye steak? I'm sorry. I know that was a way off topic.
Hey, you've been around me way too fucking long.
That just came so at the right time. That was cool. I like that. So can you please ask McDonald's for that? I'm going to ring management. We're gonna go for this.
Wait, I got it one better. You order your McRibeye steak, it comes in your brown paper bag, and you ask, "Can I have ketchup with that?" You know how people, they order ketchup at a steak restaurant because they have no idea how to eat a steak? Like certain family members. Yeah, anyways, it was just funny. What? A pressure-formed ribeye steak made of mechanically separated tofu or whatever. No, just kidding.
Mechanically excavated.
You know when you laugh too much in a day and you start getting that headache from smiling too much?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been getting
Of course
that
I do.
last couple of days.
Mic check.
No, like it got cold.
Crickets.
Where's the Google sound effects, man? I missed it. Pete,
Hello.
what was your I can't believe you filmed it. What was your reaction yesterday when you saw Vinny?
I didn't know who it was. I got panicked at first. Yeah, I thought someone else was coming. I thought a girl was coming, right? And I thought she was in trouble because I saw suitcases at the bottom of the door. Right?
Oh, no way.
Right? I thought, oh my gosh, it must be serious. There's suitcases at the door. And then I saw this weirdo bloke walking up the path toward me. And honestly, Ace, I was about to say, mate, what are you doing? You're in the wrong house, mate. And he just went, yeah, fine, Joe.
That is so awesome.
Oh, God.
Remember yesterday morning I kept saying it was going to be an epic day. It was going to be a great day.
Yeah. You
And
couldn't
you said,
keep it in, could you? You shit.
wait, no, you said,
in that you knew.
no, I was so excited I couldn't wait for it to happen. So I was like, man, today's going to be a good day. I think it's so awesome.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I would have loved to see your face. That's
I know. Great. Did y'all cry?
No. I'll cry when you
I would cry. If I met Vinny, I would cry.
I was just like, it was 11 o'clock at night, Candy, and there's a bloke at the door with 2 suitcases, and I'm about to try to F off. F off, get off my property.
No, he was like, I'm scoring tonight.
I didn't think I was scoring. I was expecting my friend, and then another friend turned up from a different country. How freaked out would you be?
Oh, yeah. Definitely freaked out.
I loved the hangout last night. I go coffee now.
Damn, my sound's been cut out.
When we're passing each other stuff, that was so funny last night. The chatters were like, am I tripping? What's going on?
CGI. It's CGI.
CGI. And then the internet cut off as he got here. No crap. You couldn't have timed it better. My internet went off like 20 minutes before he got here.
Come here, princess. My fucking dog is in my yard and she keeps running. She won't. Come here.
Sorry, guys. I've had to be tending to my daughter. She was waking up.
How old is she?
She just turned 1.
Oh my god, that's the perfect age.
Huh?
Like 8 months to 14 months. That's like my favorite time.
I would say like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
They still have that new baby smell.
Right? Yeah, she does. She's so clean.
Princess, come here, girl.
The only thing is that I have to bathe her in fluoridated water. That sucks.
No, get that
Yeah,
Aviation, man.
So I'm.
Or distilled. Buy a gallon of distilled water. Use a baby bucket.
Oh, and just kind of like, yeah, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably start doing that. Good call. Shit. I get well water.
Can't you boil most impurities out of water in 20 minutes, even fluoride and chloride and chlorine?
Well, you don't boil it out. You boil the water out, and then you get the water that's basically been evaporated. Right?
That's right. All the heavy constituents stay behind. It's all about boiling points. So all the boiling points that don't crash over 200 or 100 C stays behind. So flashing points for fluoride is about 580. So no way near boiling point of water. You've got
Hey, Anthony, do you have a distiller? Do you distill cannabis?
Yes, I'll be teaching that, mate. Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm going to be showing you guys all about it. We're going to have a hoot.
That's why I asked you earlier. I asked you earlier. Your shirt said clear on it. I was asking if that's a concentrate oil.
Yeah. I do three different sorts, and I'll show you all of them. They're all got their different points.
Man, you're about to be rich. That's the biggest thing. Is
you
that
know what?
clear oil?
You know. Can I tell you why I'm doing this, man? I'm going to open up a place where people can come and stay and get well.
Fucking awesome.
And get well and actually grow a cannabis plant next to them and understand nature, what's healing their ass. I want a relationship for the people to come and have with nature when they're getting better. That's my end goal, why I'm doing all of this, and to live with my family on this farm, to show people how to get back in touch with nature.
So to cure somebody with, like, what kind of cancer have you treated in the past, for instance, like breast cancer, things like that? Whatever. Let's just say someone has a pretty fucked up kind of cancer. What is the treatment? Right. So what's the treatment? Like, I mean, way higher doses of ingested cannabis than most people would think, right?
Correct. And there's certain ways to take it for certain different cancers.
Yeah.
So just say if you had a prostate, if you had a prostate cancer, I would say having a high concentrate oil in an MTC oil, and you rub that on the penis, especially because there's a very thin layer on your penis there, and rub it on the sac and in between the anus, and then use a suppository. And yes, it gets rid of that of the prostate, and alleviates the prostate. And after that, then you have all your manlyhood coming back because of all your hormones coming back, and then you don't need Viagra ever again if you ever have that problem.
Yeah, and this is a one-time treatment. Of course, there's maintenance afterward.
So you're telling me
microdosing.
So what you're telling me?
Yes, microdosing.
So what you're telling me is if I ever get an erectile dysfunction, I've got to put cannabis up my bottom.
Yep. Smoke weed with your wee-wee. Yeah, man.
Hey, Adam and Eve wore,
big leagues.
Privates.
Big leagues.
Hey, this is, Mark, you still there? Mr. Mark.
I don't know if Mark's here.
He's probably off doing family things. I was just going to show him my beautiful steak that I just picked up. And anyone who's a vegetarian, too bad.
Yeah. Yep. I do like me a ribeye, man.
Well, I go with the chuck eyes. They're so much tenderer than the ribeyes, even though I like ribeyes. But chuck eye, oh man, I'm telling you. Talk about.
You're gonna have to check it out. I don't think I've ever gotten a chuck eye, ever.
Yeah, well, most people don't even know what a chuck eye is.
I don't. That's not a normal cut. I wouldn't imagine.
Not. In Minnesota, it's very popular.
You can't even get ground chuck beef hardly at the store. Especially in Colorado. Oh my gosh! When I moved here, I was like, what the fuck's with all the hamburger meat, the Italian sausage meat and shit? It's like dry and no flavor.
Right.
It's all freaking like 90% lean and shit. It's a chore. Even Walmart, you have a hard time finding like 70% lean beef. It's all super lean because these idiots try to be supposedly health conscious. They don't even realize they're probably getting worse diets than before. It's kind of like 2% milk. Why the fuck even drink milk if you're not going to just drink whole milk? Right? And I was pissed at
Diluted
my
with
brother.
fluoridated water.
No shit, I was pissed. I get milk delivered. I don't even order it. I rarely drink milk, but I started to with some protein shakes recently. Anyways, I got some kefir from Cynthia. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make me some kefir. Like, what the fuck is this 2% milk? Why? Who started ordering 2% milk all of a sudden? So I had to like go to the store and buy 2%, whole milk.
With the chuck eyes are a center cut, actually center of a roll, and it's a very small portion of the cow. And I'm surprised that it's not as more expensive, because this one here is just under a pound, and it was only $6.78. And it's got a nice marble to it, got great flavor, and it's tender.
The body has two receptors for THC and CBDs. One's in your head that weeders abuse, and the others are around your glands, and they're designed for healing. And not just the essential oil of THC and CBDs, there's other food-grade essential oils that will help as well.
Not to mention, makes you regular. Hour after eating this, I'm in the bathroom.
As for the meat thing, I can enlighten you all that the fellow by the name of Wesley Price that did a lot of research. He went around the globe right before right after all the processed foods came out. He tried to find groups of people that didn't have store. They were still living other than.
Oh, you cut off.
Natural to Maasai or something in the African desert.
Wait, you cut out.
Yeah, you might want to start over.
Okay. Well, I don't know if this is what he's talking about, but there was another guy that went around documenting tribesmen and whatnot, and what their diets were, and noticed that the people with the most basic tribal diets, right, non-Western, they all have their teeth. Even like 60-year-old dudes got a full set of nice-ass looking teeth, right? And then they follow the same tribes years later when the Western diet has been introduced, and you see the kids watching a TV and in like a little shed, you know what I mean?
Way up.
And they start eating more American diet. Boom, their teeth start falling out instantly, like after 2 years of this diet being introduced. So what the fuck's it doing to us?
Mine was $7,200.
Yeah.
Because mine rotted to hell.
Yeah, man, it's the fucking diet we eat. There's nothing you can do. No amount of brushing your teeth and all that. As soon as my wisdom teeth came in, like I went to the dentist, say, today or whatever, then 6 months later I go and my wisdom teeth, 2 of them had already popped out in the meantime, already had cavities in them.
If nobody understands it, I mean, you have to stop and think about when you brush your teeth with toothpaste. I mean, you're talking brushing your teeth with sugar. I mean, I just can't, I don't see it.
Yeah, sugar and micro abrasives.
Yeah.
Don't forget the micro abrasives.
Best thing to
slowly
brush
polishing. Yeah.
This is what my old man used to do, and he had a full set of teeth right up to the time he died. He was 77 years old.
What, and, just baking soda?
Baking soda and peroxide.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I ever since I found out about colloidal silver the thing I use it for the most now is mouthwash. And you know, I don't want to go into my habits or whatever, but I am I'm way different opinions on all that stuff. I mean,
No, I've
yeah,
heard a
you,
lot
of
about
course,
that.
brushing your teeth, but like washing your face with soap every day is horrible. That's how you get acne and shit like that and dry skin. Really, you shouldn't wash your face ever. Maybe just with some water and like light soap
Oil.
once a week. Yeah, but the thing is, once you stop washing your face so much, it's just like antiperspirant. The more you use antiperspirant, then when the antiperspirant wears off, you sweat like 5 times more than you ever normally would. It's the same thing with if you wash your face too much, your body reacts trying to make extra oil. So you end up getting fucking greasy and shit. But when you just let it balance out after a week or so, it doesn't do that anymore. Same with your arms. They stop sweating once you stop using fucking antiperspirant. I rarely have sweaty armpits, and I have not used antiperspirant for like 7 years.
I wouldn't go ahead and recommend this to anybody, but I was watching this thing on YouTube the other night about this couple that had been living in the woods for 7 years, and she was talking about that she washes her hair with her own urine. I don't know why, but something to do with helping the follicles.
Yeah, it's a conditioner, apparently. I'm all for, honestly, the medical uses of the urine therapy. I don't necessarily know about needing to drink it every day. I mean, if you're healthy, right? But what I was going to say about the colloidal silver, I got it, you know, and I did use it one time when I was getting sick, and it thwarted a pretty bad throat infection thing that was coming on, and possibly a sinus infection. But at the same time, I also take like 20,000 milligrams of vitamin C if I feel like I'm going to get sick. But yeah, the colloidal silver, I don't have to use it much anymore. I'll just take like a few drops. I have some 500 parts per million shit right now too.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just
what
take
I heard with Rob Skiba was talking about the silver, and he says a drop in a glass of water.
Yeah, I just put some water in my mouth and tip my head back and squirt a drop or two in there, and then just swish it around for like 2 to 3 minutes. Like, even if you have bad breath, you just swish that around for like a minute and swallow it, the bad breath is gone, and it doesn't come back because the germs are gone.
Right.
And I want to try oil pulling. People claim to have really good results, and there's this guy, his channel's like called beadwork and energy and beadwork or some shit, and he just looks like your quintessential tinfoil hatter, right? And he's like in a sub basement, and he's got like posters that say "I don't consent" with chemtrails and shit, right? And he's into all
He's a
kinds of
genius,
stuff.
mate.
Yeah, you like him? Fuck, kind of lost my train. But yeah, he's got one that people in the comments are swearing regrow cavities and shit. Like, you could have a cavity in your tooth, and it's like sodium thiosulfate or some shit. I'd have to go back and look at the video.
TSP, yeah.
Right. And apparently it fucking regrows your teeth. So, yeah, check it out. But yeah, once you kill the germ, because it's germs that cause cavities, and the sugary diet feeds those germs, because we know sugar feeds all germs, even cancer and yeast. So, I mean, hell, that's how you make beer, is you feed it sugar and it eats the sugar, right? So it's eating so when you kill those germs, just like under your armpits or in your mouth, they don't come back for a long time, and you don't get plaque on your teeth and shit. And that's kind of where I was going with, you don't really need to brush your teeth that much, other than maybe to get shit out of them, but you don't need to sit there and scrub them, you know, just a little light. How do you do? Maybe floss every once in a while just to remove stuff, but you don't get plaque. That's what I'm trying to say.
Believe it or not, flossing did much better than brushing your teeth.
Yeah. Oh, and I was going to say, the colloidal silver, also, if you have like white tongue syndrome, it fucking knocks that shit out. Like it literally kills whatever, because that's where the bad breath kind of comes from, is like back in your throat, you know, and like your tonsils and shit like that. So you just swish it around, gargle, swallow it. Boom, it literally kills everything in there, you know, all the germs. So
Hey, Larry. Larry's in the chat. How you doing, Larry?
what do you mean? Oh, he's in the chat room.
Yeah. Hey, Ken, do you mind if I send Larry a link? He's always interested in talking.
Do you make your own colloidal silver there?
I do not. Now I get sovereign silver, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be great to get someone on a show that could actually build one and explain on how to build one. Because from what it's funny that you say that, because in New Zealand they've actually passed it over there where they're really trying to make people make their own. You know, because the hospitals are using it for burn victims, and yeah, it's quite amazing. Kills bacteria.
I don't know if it's. I was gonna say I don't know if it's this one, if it was the sovereign silver or the silver wings. Yeah, it's the sovereign. The sovereign I had was only 10 parts per million, but it was all guaranteed to be like the smallest colloidal particles. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Anyways, and then silver.
How much for that? What does that cost you? Like for a 10, 12 ounce bottle?
Geez, that was way too expensive. But now I got the silver wings. That I had a 250 ppm, but now I've got a 500.
Okay.
And
that's way up
you
there.
dilute it so much that it really lasts.
Does it taste metallic?
I don't really know. Let me see.
Does it have a metallic taste?
I don't even use it full strength, but.
So what do they say recommended dose on that with the 500 ppm?
I don't. It doesn't really have much of a metallic taste now. Maybe a little bit like pennies.
Okay.
Yeah, and this one is guaranteed all to be 2 nanometers, like 1 to 2 nanometers.
Okay, yeah, really small. Yeah, good penetration.
But yeah, it was expensive. It was like $40 for this fucking little.
Is there any way of testing it to make sure you're getting what it says you're getting?
Well, you can test the parts per million, but you can't really test the part size. You know what I mean?
What about the silver content?
Yeah, you can test the parts per million. They have little testers. I'm sure THC has one.
I was just curious.
Yeah, it's just weight value. Yeah, it is. Sometimes you can use paper to show up colors for density. You know, it's like iodine and stuff. So yeah, but anyway, you can find out. But you know, I just want to know how to bloody make it, mate. You know, because I hear a lot of these smart cats out there saying that the way you make colloidal silver, you know, especially nanoparticles, is you run a DC current through it.
True.
So you have the two electrodes either side, of negative side, and then you run high DC through it. I forget how they do it, through a spiral in between the two electrodes.
Yeah, well, you want to have like 36 volts. Are we getting knocked off? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, most people don't use enough voltage. You actually want.
That's what I heard.
That beadwork guy has a tutorial on how to make it. He also makes colloidal copper, but you add like aspirin in the solution while you're making it, or you add salinate or some shit. I don't know. It's like the best pain reliever ever. It's copper, and it can completely knock out arthritis pain and shit like that.
Yeah, copper's great. Copper's awesome, mate. If you can take copper in nanoparticles, man, it's good for your body.
Yeah, but there's like 3 or 4 different kinds of colloidal copper like if you make it with aspirin in it, and that's a trick too. A trick is this guy believes like aspirin is the greatest thing to come out of modern medicine. Like that, basically 99% of modern medicine is all garbage, right? But aspirin, it actually makes you absorb vitamins better. It makes you absorb things so much better, and increases cell penetration and stuff like that.
Okay.
So yeah, just look into it. It's pretty cool.
The natural or the synthetic that they're making? He's talking about the natural.
Well, aspirin. I don't know. He buys pure aspirin powder.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And you mix.
Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, you mix a gram in.
I haven't had a pill in years.
I'm wondering what baking soda.
Yeah. What about baking soda?
If you were to use baking soda instead of aspirin.
Well, I think that is one of the things, actually. There's one with baking soda, and in the baking soda, actually, and also when you're making colloidals, if you put like a small amount of salt, also really helps. But yeah, no, there's selenium or something. There's a couple different things you can use, and hydrochloric acid's another one, but it kind of makes different solutions depending on what you add to the mix while you're making it. Changes the properties. And I haven't really seen anyone doing that with silver or gold, but with the copper, there sure is a lot of different ways to make it.
Where did Candy go? Anyone know?
She got a bit busy, I think.
The candy shop.
Candy is so dandy. I just wanted to know if it was okay if I sent Larry a link. I don't think she would mind, but I'm not going to do it unless she lets me.
I'd say send him a link personally, but let's see, people.
Larry, you're not old enough. Well, actually, he is. He's getting up there.
I think you find it a little bit too old.
Hey, Ace, with the bead worker, I'm telling you, he's a fairly interesting chap, huh?
Oh, yeah. Am I muted?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's interesting. The first time I saw him, man, that crazy tinfoil hat thing went off, and if it was 5 years ago, I would not have watched that dude. But,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting man. Yeah.
But now I actually see people like that, and I'm like, oh man, they know something.
Yeah. And isn't it interesting too that there's so many different places now? This is popping up everywhere. It's like, hey, no matter what, I think it's really just got out of control now for the powers to be with what's happening with just YouTube alone. Because really, when you think about it, it's a university within universities. It's
it's a double-edged sword for them. They created social media to keep tabs on us better, but at the same time, it's backfiring. But what they have on their side is the apathy of the public and the fact that they don't care about anything. So it kind of doesn't matter that we're talking about this shit. They keep tabs on us, but
I hate it when I hear people say, "You can't believe anything on YouTube." I'm like, "Oh, please, really?"
Yeah, but they believe everything they see on TV.
Yeah.
Or they just,
But wait,
like
everything is on YouTube, even the shit you saw on TV. So it's all there. So you're saying don't believe the shit you saw either, I guess, huh?
Yeah, we see news broadcasts. We just have to see specific ones. You know what I mean? So we see things that are being exposed throughout those. We see the mishaps. The ones where they screwed up. So we could be revealed more things.
Well, I think I'm going to go cook my beautiful, nice, fresh steak. Well, it's probably not that fresh, and I'll pop in later on if it's still running. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep, enjoy.
A steak. Yeah, you said it, man. It's been a long day.
I'll tell you what, I can never find that beadwork guy when I go look through my subscriber list because I don't know what his channel name is. It's weird, and I forget the first word. It
Yeah,
looks like
same
I'm
here.
not subscribed to him. Am I not subscribed to this dude?
Remember, YouTube unsubscribed you.
They did. Yep. I'm slowly going through everyone, and I'm not subscribed anymore. What did I search for? And it's so hard to find the dude's name again, too. Beadwork.
Yeah, I got the list, mate.
Hopper.
I'll send it to you, brother.
All right.
Yeah, he's in my little list, mate. So I'll send it off to you. He's a wacky dude, mate.
Ah, here it is. Herbs plus beadwork. That's the
Yeah,
name of
that's
his
it.
channel.
Yeah.
This last one was about salt. But yeah, protecting yourself against frequencies and nano. And he teaches you how to take a bunch of ring magnets and put them all together in a repulsion mode. And like you tape them together in a giant cylinder. And this thing casts like a 10-foot wide beam of magnetism that shields you from everything. Like electromagnetism.
Where's this?
I'm about to link the channel.
Yeah.
Zinc citrate. Yeah, citrate was another one that you use when you're making colloidals. And this guy talks about Morgellons too, and he teaches people how to get Morgellons out of themselves. All right, I'll share this link. I just found him.
They shared in chat too for the other folks.
It's in YouTube. It's crazy. That guy gets trolls in his shit too. I was looking at MMS and I went to there was a video from like 3 years ago, right? Talking about MMS. And there are paid government fucking shills in there. And there's comment threads that are 3 years old that are still active.
Have we not come to expect this?
Right. But it just goes to show you anything with some real truth is gonna have illogical opposition, right?
Yeah, because you're changing the profit margins for them. That's why you're a threat.
Yeah, don't fuck with their cancer cure, man, or their cancer. That's their bread and butter. Yeah. It's their bread and butter. And if they could find a way to give everyone cancer, they would. Oh, wait, they probably already did, huh? Y'all, you're looking into Morgellons much at all?
Yeah, I did that test.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah?
I don't. Explain to me. What is it? What I've heard about it. It's like a fiber coming out of the skin or something. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the thing is with Morgellons, everybody has it. It's just that some people are rejecting it, and that's why you get the wounds or the sores. It's because your body's like rejecting it, and
it's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's rejecting it in the same way that you reject like an organ transplant, because it's got foreign DNA and shit in it. And yes, people, they take particles out. The weirdest things they're taking out are little hexagons, metallic, reflective hexagons coming out of these people's wounds. And doctors are just trying to tell them they're crazy.
You know where it's coming from, right?
Chemtrails, most likely. And food.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the food too. Yeah, absolutely. I don't see that one.
Well, 100% it's chemtrails because I'll tell you why.
Oh yeah.
They
You can really say anything.
Yeah, they actually took a black light and a tarp and aimed it up right after a bunch of chemtrails, and you can see these little fucking fibers falling from the sky. They collect the fiber, had it on a slide, like a microscope slide, and every time you put your hand near it, this little fiber acts like a worm and tries to touch you. And the fibers coming out of Morgellons patients are exactly the same.
I collected the rainwater from a couple weeks ago, and it's separated in some jars, and I need a microscope to take a look to see what's going on. But I think they find each other, and clump. Because I think I have a small collection of maybe an ounce of water, and it was a poor collection, but it looks to be some sort of foreign thing that's not anything that I've really seen before. It's just kind of white and like how you described it, with the black light, with what they saw.
Wait, did they clump together to make?
Yeah, they clumped together. They found each other. Because I've seen that before, and it's absolutely coming from the air. It's coming
Possibly
from
they're trying to like self-organize almost,
Yeah, the nanotechnology. The nanotechnology is artificial life. They're It's like almost intelligent, apparently.
Well, the thing is, they found a mishmash of DNA from insects, fungus, plants, and animals, like all mixed into this one weird fiber, and also with metallic. So basically, these machines, and they have ways to run them, especially really small machines. They can actually get enough power just from the vibrations coming off of you, right? Like kinetic motors, kind of how a wristwatch will keep charging itself. Or they can literally like absorb heat. When you make something small enough that has no moving parts, it doesn't really need much power. It can kind of just leach power from everywhere, and that's how smart dust, it doesn't need power.
Right. Smart dust, exactly.
So, and I heard a theory with this 5G coming out.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know. I've never heard any of the details.
Something about the telephone, the setup, with the antennas. I live in a small town out in the freaking woods, basically, and they got these antennas popped up maybe 100 to 200 yards. Either way from me, so it's interesting. Yeah,
they have cell phone antennas out in the middle of the national forest where no one lives.
Absolutely.
Say what?
Yeah. Sure. It's the telecommunication, but the frequencies aren't good. They're not.
Yeah. But remember Batman?
I can't imagine they are.
Remember Batman, where they used all the cell phones to turn them on to make like a virtual map and shit?
Yeah.
They can already do that, man, with Wi-Fi.
Oh,
maybe
sure.
that's.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard that too. Something similar along those lines. Yeah.
And I was explaining a technology the other day, a Wi-Fi technology that can read the biorhythm of your heart. There's an electrical impulse, I forget what it's called, but it's unique to everyone, and it's it's the signal that tells your heart to beat. And it's a pretty powerful signal you can pick up. And Wi-Fi, as you know, can send and receive all various forms of electromagnetic frequencies. So it can actually pick up your biorhythm and basically track you as long as you're anywhere within Wi-Fi. And it has the ability to tell if you're lying or not. A lie detector test that you can't fool. And like various other uses you can think of, you know what I mean?
This is interesting.
Mm-hmm. A flat earther actually designed this technology, and I don't know if he mentioned it in a public forum or not. So,
well, if you think about it, those that are in charge know the Earth's flat. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah, people always say, oh, there's got to be thousands of people in on the light. Well, first of all, there doesn't. But secondly, there are thousands of people that will sell out humanity for their own personal gain.
Remember, we're man and woman, but yes, I understand.
Right. We're man and woman and 10% psychopaths.
Right.
Which is a third category of human.
And a lot of people are in on the lie yet don't know it as much, or do, and it's like one of those categories that I discussed in regards to where you stand on a conspiracy. There's only 4 of them. I figured it out the other day. You're either in on it, you're knowing of it and not caring, or You're naive and ignorant of it, or you are all of the opposite of all of those.
You're complicit, compliant, or
Right. Very good.
what's the other C word that would mean the other one?
Conditioned? I don't know.
Yeah, conditioned, complicit, or compliant.
Cooperative.
Or right. Well, no,
thank you
there's
for your
a
cooperation. Mood on face. You know.
or co-intel. There you go. Yeah. The co-opt. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I like my first one better.
Yeah.
Coalition. Yeah. This reality is crazy, huh? What's going on right now? This is the age of awakening, as the ancients had said, right? Isn't that 2012?
I think it's all pretty spooky, mate.
It
I
is.
think it's
It
pretty
is.
spooky. You know, like that more gallons. I'm just listening with what the F's going on here, mate.
Well, yeah,
because
Sorry.
can I ask you one thing? What about the blood types? Have the people that are rejecting it, do we know the blood type that they are?
Oh,
or do we know?
Yeah.
I want to know the blood type that they have, and I want to know what acid alkaline content their blood is, or if any medication they were taking, like cannabis or a natural herb, or mate, you know what? Now you're telling me this, I'm going to do some research myself. But anybody hearing this about more gallons, this is freaky, man.
Yeah.
Because you're saying that these things have fallen from the sky. Do you know what, mate?
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own children, mate.
Right.
I've seen it. We thought it was spider webs.
They call it angel hair. There's a name for it.
You're freaking me out, dude.
Yeah, chemtrails, man. It's a stratospheric. They call it stratospheric aerosol injection, solar radiation management. You know, geoengineering. I mean, there's all these labels for it. We only called it chemtrails because we couldn't identify exactly what it was.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenon we couldn't explain. You know, so it was labeled as chemtrails, and then and then we find evidence that these are the scientific terms for them. And Mark Twain said it. Something along these lines of, God forbid, mankind learns how to fly, or they'll wreak havoc upon the earth. Well, not verbatim, but that's pretty much the
no shit.
So, I mean, they'll learn how to fly, and then they deceived everyone into believing they went into outer space.
Don't want to be naive, but nature. How can I say? Nature's is got a venom you don't want to mess with, mate. And I believe not standing to be a threat by nature. Nature will always look after itself, and if it knows that there is a threat, it's all in. See, nature just doesn't pluck things out, mate. Nature just does a complete wipeout.
Right. Well, it's just like
and reset.
The human. It's like all life. Like just like
absolutely.
your own human body. You could drink and drink, but guess what? Your body's gonna make you go to sleep, so you can't fucking kill it. You know what I mean? It does things to make you to preserve its own life, even if you don't want it to. And that's what nature in a whole is, just life in a grander scheme. Of course, it's gonna self-correct. You know, you can almost think of it like antibodies, and like where the white blood cells trying to fix the earth.
True. The body's very resilient, Ace. If you look at a human body and how much we try and kill it with the food for 40, 50 years, then radiate it. I mean, look at what they do to a human body, and it still fights, mate. I mean, the body is so resilient. You just imagine if you didn't have all this bullshit going on, you live to 100 and 120 years old, mate.
Beyond,
no white sugar.
Maybe beyond.
Yeah, and beyond. And beyond.
Maybe
brother,
150. Some weird stuff.
Man,
I mean, I don't
man,
know
you're
how
on,
far.
dude. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. Yeah,
But,
let's do more research.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's about living forever, but it's about trying to leave the right footprint, as you are existing, and to change things for the better, and to honestly want to do that. These people that label themselves philanthropists. Some of those are some of those notorious people involved with this grand conspiracy. They label them philanthropists, but we know what they are for the most part.
Hello.
Yeah, I heard that. I've just got my kids with me, mate. They're just causing a little havoc here, but I understand. Yes, and you know what? There's going to be a lot of a lot of people that have been hidden from the public that are coming forth, exactly like the bead man. There's going to be some very smart people that are going to come forth and share what they know.
That's what it's about, exposing the fraud.
Y'all know who Incubus is? Am I muted?
The band? No, we hear you.
Oh,
No. Who is it?
Yeah, the band, man. I was listening to these dudes in high school, right?
Yeah, sure.
And Science, the CD. The dude was Brandon Boyd was 17 years old, right? When he wrote this shit. So like Vitamin, right?
Stare at me.
Check this out. In a moment or two, I realized that the sphere upon which I reside is asleep on its feet. Should I go back to sleep?
Yeah.
Check this out. A zombified somnambulous society, leaving us as vitamins for the hibernating human animal. Do you see what I mean? You stare at me like I'm a vitamin. On the surface you hate, but you know you need me. I come dressed as any pill you deem fit, whatever helps you swallow truth all the more easily. And I wonder, will you digest me? Into the sleep machine I won't plug in. In fact, I'd rather die before I will comply. To you, my friend, I write the reason I still live. Because in my mind, it's set, the vitamin is ripe to give, coming closer to another 2,000 years. You and I will pry the closed eye of the sleep machine. Holy shit. That's exactly what we're doing.
I used to listen to that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's
Dude,
pretty wild.
So enlightening. Maybe that's why I ended up kind of getting a little more on the awake side of things, just jamming them all the time. That's some pretty profound lyrics, honestly, especially for 15 years ago when that song came out.
You know, the cool thing about Incubus is they're like Tool, and for lack of better terms, they evolved, they changed. Basically, they changed their albums completely. None of them sounded alike, except for maybe later on down the road, maybe a couple of them did. You know, like what was it, The Crows somewhere or whatever. But their first
Light Grenades. Their first ones are funky, like psychedelic.
Fungus Among Us, and like I said, Science, and
Science and Make Yourself are my favorite.
Make Yourself was good. Yeah, Make Yourself was good. I got bored with the popular song, but the other ones, they're really good. So, yeah.
Make Yourself. Check this out. I've discovered this one time really high on weed. I have 2 giant tower speakers. They're Mitsubishis. They're 4-ways with like a 12 super tweeter and all that. And I'm sitting in my just a chair, or a couch chair. Just a chair, but it's fluffy like a couch. I'm kind of like leaning back in it, and I've got both speakers right beside me. So the 12 is kicking into the side of the chair, and the tweeters are like right at my head. And I'm like and this is right when I first started smoking weed. So, when it's different back then, where movies slow down, like time dilates, and music sounds so much better. I don't really get that anymore. But anyways, so I'm listening to it, and I realize the whole CD is one giant song. They all go together to form one story. It's amazing.
Oh, which album?
Make Yourself.
Make Yourself. Okay,
it's so freaking profound. I had epiphanies listening to it, and I had heard the CD a million times. I just didn't put it together.
That's actually an album I did listen to repetitively. I listened to that for months at a time. It's crazy, but I had other music. It's just I was attached to that one.
Right. And Tool and Incubus are those types of bands you can listen to the whole CD over and over. You can't do that with most music.
Yep, absolutely.
Like you have a couple songs.
Not Stink. That's right. It was Enema, and what was it? The 2 before that. But you were talking about time being slower when you were younger, right? Time was slower when we were younger, because right now time is fast. Like days are flying by right now. you know, I'm in my mid-30s, you know, so early to mid-30s now. So it's like, you know, just it's incredible. And incubus, I looked up the word incubus because I remember that it meant something. It means an evil spirit supposed to descend upon and have sexual intercourse with women as they sleep, a nightmare, an oppressive or nightmarish burden. I think that's what they named themselves, you know. It's very interesting.
Well, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. A nightmare for sleeping people, though, right?
Right, sure, yeah. And in European myth and legend, a demon believed in folklore to lie upon sleeping persons, especially that's the same thing. Yeah, it's very something that oppresses, worries, or disturbs greatly, especially a nightmare obsession. Yeah. What does tool mean? Oh, I guess you're just a tool.
Right.
I
like that song Vans 501s or whatever. He's like, he said that we were selling out.
Oh, yeah.
And I told him that we sold out long before you ever knew my fucking name.
Sold my soul to make a record. Dipshit, and you bought one.
And you, buy my record. It's awesome, man.
It's been a while since I listened to Tool, but that's a band that I listened to all their albums for length of time. I just haven't listened to a lot of music. Actually, I've listened to a lot of Damian Marley and Nas, that album recently.
Damian Martin, the song "It Was Written." You remember that?
No, I have his albums now, but I got to go back through them all. I've been just listening to that one.
Basically, it's kind of just saying, you know, it's written almost like life is scripted. And
Nas, it was written.
It was written, yeah. But I've got the most dank dubstep remix of that song. Oh, it's so hard and grungy and like dirt. It's like, yeah, it's like
the link
slow.
for that?
Yeah, I'll find it. Hold on.
I didn't think you're actually going to pull it out. I was just it's like, yeah, I'll get it. I'm trying to catch up on my my videos that are coming up right now. Flat Earth videos. Rogan, what a tool. That's what it is. That's what a tool is. What are you a tool of? You know, who's handling you? You know what I mean? That's what it means to be a tool. It's like being a puppet. Who is your puppet master? Master of puppets pulling the strings. Right, Metallica. Still waiting on that dubstep, Ace.
All right, I just posted it in YouTube. I was fucking muted that whole time. I was like, am I muted? Hello? Did everybody hear me?
What's wrong with you?
Where Mr. Pancho Pico, Mr. Zulu, Miss Candy, Mr. Big L. There's always a panel of 10 people and like 2 people talking. That's like classic big dreads, though.
You know, we're just, you know, shooting the shit, talking basic stuff, you know. The end of the. No, I'm just kidding. It's not the end of it.
Tell you what, were you part of
Well,
this?
you got a couple of kids in the back that would love to jump on here and talk to you two boys, but I can't let them. Not at the moment. They've got a few more years yet.
Yeah, we curse too much.
But, you know, we don't
have to curse.
Hey, stop that, man. No, they hear everything you say. No, if I let them on here, they'll just talk and won't give anyone a chance. Now, my kids listen to this, you know, a few times.
Let them on. Screw it.
No, we listen to Poncho in the morning. Tell Poncho we listen to Poncho in the morning. You know, we're up at 6:30 in the morning, mate, and we're laughing our bums off in the bathtub, laughing, carrying on, and listening to Poncho, just like having breakfast on these trolls. You know, it's like it's pretty funny, mate. You know, there's a funny side to this, mate. There's a funny side to it. That's what we got to have a bit of laugh with.
Yeah.
Hey, I just
Man,
got.
you let your kids. You better watch out letting your kids listen to Ace McCloud. They're gonna end up enlightened.
I tell you what. If you just
And
if you knew
Goofy.
how much rubbish was on that idiot box, I'm telling you, mate, it's
Idiot Box. That's a good song.
it's incredible. My mum always said to me, you know, that's an idiot. That the television is an idiot box.
Yeah, that's an Incubus song.
Wait.
And then when I got older, she said it was an income reducer. So she's a smart lady.
Wait, so she didn't. Okay, because our parents, told us don't believe anything you see on TV and whatnot, and stop watching TV; it'll rot your brain. Yet now you're trying to tell them about truth, and they're sitting there staring at Fox or CNN all day, and the nightly news, and they don't realize that advice they gave you. They didn't heed their own warning, and I'm the one not watching TV, trying to tell them not to watch TV, and they try to tell me not to watch TV when I was a kid. I was like, oh my goodness.
Hey, yeah, and I just got to tell you guys, I don't refer to my daughter as my kid, because a kid is a baby goat. I prefer to children as what they are, the youth or the children, because that's what these people are worshiping, a goat, apparently, Baphomet, so when I hear kid,
very true, great subject.
I just, because that's, and we know that's what they're after. They're after the next generation, however they can get them.
And they're after changing our words and how we communicate our love to each other.
Right.
They're trying to divide the mother and father, because when you want a divided family on itself, get rid of its fucking father and demoralize him, and do the same to the mom, and then feed the mom the propaganda bullshit. I'm telling you, you look at the kids today, mate. It's amazing what's going on. I'll shut up.
No, I was just gonna say, and have the mom talk shit about the father the whole time too, and how he was a deadbeat and whatnot. It's like, holy shit, like that's the worst thing divorced parents can do.
Nature doesn't.
All right. I swear, Candy's hangouts have this
anyone
problem.
else just hear birds? I hear chirping birds. Am I just hearing things?
Yeah, I heard them. The birds have been chirping around my house at like 3 in the morning. I had never heard that before. They're going nuts at like 3 in the morning.
You have to find out what kind of birds.
A lot of different kinds of birds.
Yeah.
It's not just one kind of bird.
Spring. It is spring, right?
True. Yeah. But it's like the middle of the night and they start chirping. I am not used to that. This is a new thing for me, hearing birds chirp in the middle of the night,
Maybe they're panicking.
I heard someone else mentioning that too. I heard someone else mentioning animals doing weird stuff at weird times. Like their timing got thrown off somehow. And another one, what was it? Remember when all those birds were dying a couple of years ago, mysteriously? Y'all remember that shit?
I was just about to say that, man.
And the bees too? Yeah. Something to do with electro.
Well, I can imagine.
It's probably fucking HARP.
I can imagine. Yeah, sure. But I can imagine the bees are also dying because of all the herbicides and pesticides that are, out there being. I mean, there is so much toxicity right now on Earth that there's no wonder that things are dying off. I mean, it's no wonder. It's to wonder what's next. It's horrible, really, what's gone on since the Industrial Revolution as far as creating chemicals. 1903, I think, is the year when Monsanto was created as a chemical company. I mean, look at what they're doing now. After 100+ years, like the Federal Reserve, after 100+ years, look at these entities right now that have taken control over every aspect. I mean, Nestle is a foreign corporation that holds the water rights to probably most of America. I mean,
that's true, and Canada.
Sure. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous where corporations have gone since the Industrial Revolution, and what they have done and been able to
Right. How can a fucking company own water rights when a human being can't own water rights on your own property?
Okay, well,
How
it's
does
not
that
your
work?
okay.
Just
Okay,
curious.
first of all, you're not a human being. You're a man or a woman, and you're also it's
Yeah,
not
true.
your and it's not your property. We still pay a sales tax on it, which means we do not own
I know,
it.
but how does Nestle?
No, right now,
they
how
don't
does
own it either.
Because
Yeah.
the United States is a corporation. You know what I mean?
But not Nestle. That's what I mean. How does Nestle get to own water rights when we can't? That's what I mean.
I don't think it's right. Obviously, I don't think a lot of people think it's right. I think it causes suffering in people, and it's stupid. And then they try in some places to stop them from collecting rainwater. And you know what? I don't think it's the reason why. Oh, yeah, because you drink it. Well, maybe if you want to filter it, because I know what's falling in it. I think it's because of when you collect it, it is also containing their
water.
Their what is it when they
their runoff water. It's their
no. It's whatever they put in the air. Through the chemtrails. It's their product. You know what I mean? It's almost like you're collecting their stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't want you to look at that. What they're dumping out there, and it's going to be found in the water.
Oh, wait. Just like it's illegal. Did you know there's an actual law that you're not allowed to fly behind planes and collect chemtrail samples?
Oh, of course not. Yeah, of course not.
What is that? Who would make a law like that? That's
who does make
suspicious as fuck.
Well, duh. That's the thing. It's like people aren't looking into it. It's like, hello, they're making laws it's not illegal for them to use propaganda on the TV, the news. It's not illegal, and it might
wasn't
even
that
be
part of
legal.
the
I'm not
Patriot
sure.
Act?
I'm not. Don't quote me on that.
That was
I'm not
part
sure.
of the new part of the Patriot Act. Well, they
Patriot
always
Act.
could.
Don't even. Oh my
Well, they always could propagandize us since we aren't men and women, right?
Right. In
We're
law.
citizens.
In
But
law.
now they just made it to where they don't have to be as shady about it. They could, now there's an actual law that literally says you can. Like before it was unwritten, you could propagandize us, but now it's actually on the record. Yes, actively use propaganda. Sure, no problem. And then you have the quotes from the CIA, back even from the 80s, talking about how we're going to get America to believe only propaganda and lies. Like, why would the CIA say that?
Well,
and get people to hate each other.
Well, because New World Order, bro. That's why.
Oh yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, I got this picture of the Queen taking a shit, bro, in a royal bathroom.
You just
panties down. I
Zulu,
posted it in
welcome.
Discord.
Come on.
Zulu, welcome. Welcome back. What are you even doing? Taking a shit?
Oh, I've been here the whole time listening.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Holy shit, man. You freaking lurking, dog. Get up here and chat.
Yeah, too funny. Too funny. Crazy.
Queen taking a shit, huh, Ace?
Yeah.
I got to see this. Can you please pull that up? We need somebody that's gonna.
I don't know where to post it. I wish you could post pictures.
Well, I guess we're gonna post pictures.
On YouTube.
Picture. Well, I mean, I suppose you could screen share.
I know where I can put it.
You can screen
I
share
know where
and
I
find
can
it.
put it. Nah, I'm on my phone.
Well, I can do it, I guess.
Here. This is the quote. It is the function of the CIA to keep the world unstable and to propagandize and teach the American people to hate and fear. John R. Stockwell, former CIA officer.
I saw that recently, actually.
Fuck, man. I got one of Brian Cox looking like a fucking strung out heroin addict. Here, hold on. Let's see. Maybe you can screen share this. Let me, Okay. Boom. All right. Let me put that one in there too. Okay. Did you find it?
I'm looking right now. say you put in the chat? Put in our chat?
The chat room. Google chat room.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's not really. Did that really fucking happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Pulling it up. Oh god, I gotta save this first. Hold on, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna save this, and then I'm gonna screen share.
Yeah, if you can show that GIF, maybe people will think we're part of the Illuminati.
Of course we are, man. I make a killing. I'm not
I'm the
concerned about money.
100%.
Absolutely.
I've been in the Illuminati for 7 years now.
I'm
I've been
paid
eliminated.
Yeah. Definitely 33 years in.
33. 33. Represent.
You have forced retirement after 33 years. Kind of like Logan's Run or whatever.
No, you just start over again. Work your way back.
Yeah. It's funny, people are so scared of the Masons and shit. I tell you, they don't know anything, especially at 32nd or below. They're not told that the Earth's flat. They're not told to keep crazy secrets about shit. Huh.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Noise.
There you go. There's the queen. I'm shitting on you.
I hope Martin is still in here.
Long live the queen.
Hey, Mom.
Long may she reign. Okay, we're done. That's too much. Let me go pull up the other one, whatever it was that you sent me here. Let's see.
Brian Cox.
What? Oh, yeah. Is this what you want? What the fuck is this? What is this thing?
What, the GIF?
This triangle, this pyramid dancing.
Are you showing it? Yeah, can you show it?
I will.
I want to see if it actually shows.
Blah. You see it?
Nice.
Yeah, you do see it. All right. Could just here. I'll save it. Illuminati 33.
It's an Illuminati sigil. Look at it. That's a sigil, man.
Oh.
You got the Brian Cox one too?
Yeah, I guess I did. Hold on. Brian Cox. Hold on.
Brian, middle name sucks.
Let's see here. It looks like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Who is this? All right, hold on. All right, you seen this? This Brian Cox. ITV, BBC. Looks like Red Hot Chili Peppers.
It looks like some heroin addict.
Looks like Red Hot Chili Peppers on heroin, but they couldn't control it.
Can you enhance? Nice.
Why did you just watch Super Troopers? Because I watched it earlier.
Well, years ago, that's my favorite thing, man. I love saying enhance.
Bleh. Space may be the final frontier of this being in the Hollywood basement. The Red Hot Chili Peppers on heroin, everyone. I have to delete this image from my mind now. It's horrible.
Look at this fool. He's got slobber on his lip. I mean,
Yeah, I'm done with that guy. I'm done with that guy.
So,
I can't even look at that anymore.
he looks like a shell of a person right there.
Who
That dude,
who is it? Who's this guy?
Brian Cox, the famous British equivalent of Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's a pompous asshole. Yeah.
No kidding. A pompous asshole like Lawrence Krauss.
I don't know. I mean, I've never seen Lawrence Krauss, but yeah.
He's the guy that said to test gravity on Joe Rogan's show. He said, "Hey, test your gravity. Go jump out of the 13th floor of a building, and do it before you breathe." Basically, that's not verbatim. That's what he said. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why
you can
the
go look it up.
13th
Should I
floor?
link? You want me to link it? Well, why do you think? You could survive.
Hey, you know that Mike dude that was on there from Metabunk? Like, first of all, who the fuck would have a flat Earth and chemtrail debunking website only? And he says he does it for free and shit and cost him money. It's like, what the fuck, dude? No. So what if people believe a chemtrail's bad and it's not? Then what? Nothing. So you don't say anything about it. But yeah, that guy has a fake British accent. When he was talking, he would say certain words, like there or whatever, and each time he said it, it's like his accent was slipping. I'm sure someone will probably do it. Some kind of, maybe they won't. I don't know if I'm the only one that caught that, but yeah, he has a fake British accent. The Metabunk dude, if you go back and listen to him, it's fake. Weird, huh? Kind of like JLB with his fake.
Sorry, brother. I'm trying to figure
accent.
out this fucking. I'm trying to get this Lawrence Krauss thing pulled up here. Joe. Here we go. Joe Rogan, Lawrence Krauss on flat earthers. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to hear this though. That's the only thing I'm concerned about because I got my headphones on. I don't know how that works. So let me try to screen share at least. I mean, see if you can hear this. Cause it's funny. I don't think it works that way though. You can't hear anything, right?
No.
Right. Okay. Well, here, I'll just link this, I suppose. I hear birds. Birds are chirping. They're singing pretty songs. So, hey, everyone, the Earth's flat. Get over it. You're being watched. And you probably have more gallons with artificial life, nano smart dust fibers crawling out of you.
But it's okay. You can cure it.
Just keep watching the news. Yeah, you can cure it, yeah.
Yeah, the news will teach you how to cure it, I'm sure. Go to your doctor. Get a petrochemical.
Yeah, ask your doctor
medicine.
about it. They'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? Chemtrails. Fucking, I gotta take you seriously.
Oh no, those are just extra vaccines and vitamins. Yeah, as if, fluoride. Can you believe, honestly, that people think that they put fluoride in their water for your health? And not only your health, but your fucking teeth? Like, what? Why would they? People are like, do you know how much dental care has been saved by the use of fluoride? I'm like, no, it's probably been worse. Fluoride actually makes your teeth brittle. It replaces calcium with fluoride, and it makes what those white spots are on your teeth and shit. You know? And
fluorosis.
Yeah, and it's, but. So yeah, people actually believe that the government is doing something to help their fucking health. Well, why don't they help your health with like food or something that's important? You know, keep people from dying or other
Because they're
things.
not helping them. That's the point. They're not
No
helping them.
shit.
You know, government's not here to help anyone along. They're here to make our lives more difficult, it seems.
Well,
hey, give me a wrench, Ace, because I can't. Can you give me a wrench in here?
Nah, Candy has to.
Right. Okay, forget it. I'll just share it here.
If you just put if you share it in the back chat.
Yeah. Try to pull it up. There it is. Right.
I can repost it.
Yeah. It's actually 13 minutes. I didn't pick the right one, I think. So maybe if you just hold on, I can look again. I have too many tabs up.
Spaceman be the fun frontier.
But it's made in a Hollywood basement. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. Not the right key. Hold on here.
Wow, the chat room completely died. No one's typed anything in like 10 minutes.
That's because we're not talking about anything. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
I like whatever. Earth's flat.
No, usually when you start talking about the good, juicy, crazy shit, there's only like 10 people listening. But when you're talking about nonsense or arguing with a globetard, there's like 400 fucking people watching, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna link
Coliseum.
Hold on.
Okay.
Here's kittens. Here, everyone. Is that bringing views? I don't care.
Kittens. Cats are kind of gross, actually. My girlfriend has kittens. We fucking went and put them in a locker at a animal shelter, though, a no-kill animal shelter. She was crying and shit. They're so gross, man. They stink. They're just, it's kind of nasty.
Yeah, you need a. I guess. Well, I don't know. They're all right, but they get rodents if you have rodents. I have a dog. I just bathed him today. He's big. He's the size of like a child.
It's just, dude. There's litter. There's like cat litter just scattered everywhere. You know, you're walking barefoot and you. Hello.
Yes, we're all here. Everyone is still here.
Yeah, you're walking barefoot in the living room and stepping on little pieces of cat litter, and you have to wipe the bottom of your feet off and shit because there's too many damn cats running around, and they make a bunch of noise at 3 o'clock in the morning, knocking shit over all over the place. It's like,
you just want one cat, really. You don't want multiple cats.
That's what she has now. She got rid of the dad or the mom cat and the kittens. And this is a animal lover. Like she's buying property just to breed dogs and all that shit, do animal rescue type stuff, you know? So it was pretty hard for her to get rid of those kittens, but she works a lot of hours, you know, and it's just not the right environment for all that shit. And that cat that got pregnant it only got outside for like 1 hour. One time, and it got knocked up, and it was a kitten still. The mom is literally looks like a kitten. I have pictures of it.
All right, I gave up looking. Just one of those days. Chatting it up on Hangouts. Calling out the deceivers. We're here and we're watching you too. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what it is. Truth does not sleep, but neither does the lie. And we have to identify the lie first, and we have identified it, and now we can find the truth. Onward.
Well, I had to put the picture of Albert Einstein as a woman in there.
Oh yeah, you had to, didn't you?
They did a transvestigation. It's a chick, man.
Transvestigation.
Yeah, there's multiple instances of this fool. Look. Here's one too. Okay.
So are you telling me Einstein was his own wife?
No, his wife was a man. Yeah, his wife was a dude, like a male to female trainee. Check it out. It's crazy. John Humanity did a transvestigation. It is convincing. Okay. Let's
I
say
can't
that.
pretend anymore. Says, I need to die. Please kill me. What the fuck is going on? Please tell. While I'm here, please tell me if this is ironic. I need to know. What the... Floyd is healthy, says Ace McLeod. I need what the hell is going on in the chat, dude?
Did he say anything else since then?
I don't know. I can't pretend anymore, says Dad Digo. You are here to live. Yeah. Drink, piss, jug. Come on, man. Why are you sending me this shit? I don't want to see this. Pee into bottle.
You know how everyone's talking about urine therapy all the time?
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. You gotta bathe in your own piss. It makes you feel better.
Hey, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I wouldn't even know. All right. I think everyone's tried to pee in their mouth in the shower, you know. Pop a boner.
Nope.
Make a nice little rainbow.
I've never tried
Arch
that.
it up. Yeah.
Ace. Hey, where are you from?
Yo.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding.
I know you are, and I hope you are.
I know you are, and I hope you are. Oh shit!
You never had a peeing contest in school or whatever in the men's room?
I had a peeing contest with my grandfather. I remember that.
You try to see how far back from the toilet you can stand and pee.
That too, yeah.
Pop a quick boner to get extra distance.
Lose it. I'm dropping shit, waking my woman up. What the fuck?
I might just focus on the dogs.
One does that, yeah. I don't always listen to Adventure Club, but when I do, my volume is at 11. I made that meme.
It's at 33.
Yeah. Oh, I should have put that.
Yeah, you suck. You should have consulted me first. I'll help you with those things.
I have way too many screenshots.
What's wrong with you? You know what I have? I have way too many videos downloaded from YouTube. It's awesome. I get them all categorized. You have to save these things, man, so that you can, make CDs or whatever, DVDs of them. Here, watch this. You gotta find the best ones, man. That's it. I mean, I get fluoride out of the water here in my town. I'm pissed. It's so stupid. We live.
They
in
still have fluoride?
Dude, they have fluoride fucking everywhere.
Oh man.
I live in the middle.
Well,
of
not everywhere has fluoride. Yeah, there's some areas that don't.
I know. I realize this, but no, I'm in the middle of the woods, man, basically, and they have it here. And you know what? They voted it in 1984. Of all years, right? They fucking. Yeah, crazy, huh? So I'm trying. I've been. You know what's really crazy too? Is the town doesn't have the records for the decade of when they voted it in 1981 to like 1990 or something. They don't have the records. So I found more of the records in the town library through the newspaper. So, and I'm sure there's other records in there somewhere, but yeah, it's fucking ridiculous what's going on here. People are drinking fluoride like it's going out of style. You know, how has it ever been in this style? I don't get it. Yeah, let's take this. You know, I've done a little bit of research on this. Apparently, it's a lawyer from one of the corporations involved with aluminum manufacturing back in I think, the 50s.
Yep.
He was the one that basically thought of the idea of selling it to, you know,
Instead of just getting rid of
instead
it.
of dumping it because, you know, it costs money to waste it. You know what I mean? It costs money for them to go and get rid of it appropriately, you know, because it's deemed a hazardous waste according to even the government run, entities. You know,
The hazardous materials
was it like
sheet.
the USG or EPA, Ecological Protection Agency? You know, it's funny.
It's on the hazardous material data sheet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's
So-
absurd. I mean, people. I don't even understand the concept of how stupid are people? It's fucking insane. It's insane what's going on right now.
Well, it's all the appeal to authority that's been bred into us. People just
Yeah.
assume the lawmakers and whatnots are. Oh, this is a good one. I got it.
Oh, you still sharing shit with? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like full-grown adult mascots versus little kids
What up?
football, and
Oh,
they're
hey, welcome
playing.
back.
They play rough, man. Hold on, let's see. Is the old girl? Did she pass
Hello.
out earlier?
No, I put in the back chat where I was at so you could tell them.
Right.
I said I was talking to Dan Felgenbeck. I was on, you know, the space radio people, the Jokerfish guy. I was on his hangout for a minute.
Like this, Ace.
What? What is it? I'm not.
It's the mascot
Oh.
picture.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to find the part 2 of that mascot picture.
Oh my God! When I went to go see the Memphis Grizzlies, this was back in like 2009 or something. It was the mascot for the Pistons. I think it was their birthday, and so they had like all of the mascots from like a whole bunch of the NBA teams. Not all of them, but like probably 15 of them, and they were like running around the stands the whole time and interacting with the crowd, and they did like the halftime show and stuff. It was really cool.
Who was it?
I went to the Memphis Grizzlies stadium in Memphis, not the stadium, but the Coliseum, and watched the Memphis Grizzlies play. And they had the Pistons mascot. It was their birthday. So they had like all of the mascot, like 15 of them probably. I don't know how many, maybe more, maybe less, at that game. And they did, like, they interacted with the crowd, like running up and down the thing the whole time. It was really cool. Like, I have pictures with the mascots.
Good times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The next day I went to Coyote Ugly. Oh, my God.
The real bar?
The only chick in there the whole night.
Wait, what happened the whole night?
At Coyote Ugly. I always wanted to go to the Coyote Ugly, but I didn't know the original one was in Memphis. And the day I was supposed to leave, I saw it. I was the first one in and the last one out. Oh, my God. My bar tab was like $400 that day. I drank Jaeger bombs all day and all night.
Oh, shit.
It was terrible.
I wish I
But
could.
it was two of us.
For just you?
No, it was me and the guy that I was dating at the time. It was just us.
You could have bought 2 bottles of Jaeger for like $80.
I know. What are you doing?
No,
She went to Coyote Ugly.
It's all good.
I went. They opened at 4 o'clock. I was in there from 4 o'clock in the afternoon until 2 o'clock in the morning. And it was me and the chick, me and the bartender chick were the only 2 girls in there. So like I got to, you know what Coyote Ugly is, where they like dance on the bar and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they don't take their clothes off.
That's every
But-
bar.
So I was like up there, like singing with her and stuff all night. It was really fun.
That's every bar with karaoke.
Well, they don't have karaoke.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, I've never sang karaoke in a bar. Really, I don't know.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
I don't go out anywhere. I never leave the house.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore either. Well, I leave the house, but I don't go out very much. I mean, I can't remember the last time. Oh no, I went out last.
I mean, I leave my house.
It's been a couple months. Yeah, right. No, I just stay here. Talk on Google. Yeah, it's good stuff. I try not to go out anymore because then it just, makes me want to drink more, and I'm all set. And it's wasting money. I mean, if you want to get drunk, just go to the store and then go back home and call it.
If you want to get drunk, take Finibute instead.
You can do that. I don't even drink that much anymore. It's like it used to be bad. It used to be bad.
I'm drinking now.
All right. I drank last night because there was a bottle of whiskey in there that was given to me as kind of like a gift.
Damn, y'all making me want to drink.
Right? Whiskey. I got Buffalo Trace, man. Non-GMO corn, apparently. It's good. I like it with ginger beer. That's good stuff, yeah. Ginger beer and whiskey. Yeah. Drink that.
Never had ginger beer.
No? Oh my god, and ginger beer and whiskey. I had at my sister's wedding, and I was out before 7 and awake and freaking alert at midnight. While the power party was still kind of going. But
I just posted a picture of my favorite beer. It's from New England.
Oh yeah, New England beer, huh?
Yeah, it's called Molotov Cocktail.
Right, hold on. Take a look at that.
Start with lemon juice.
It's making me want. I would drink right now, but I can't. Ugh, I'm so tired. It's been a long fucking day. Oh man. Let's see here. My favorite beer.
It's 13%.
Hey guys, how are you?
ABV.
I don't know how that happened. That phone just came on. It came on by itself. So, wow, that's really interesting, guys.
They're listening and
Yeah, no,
chiming in
that's really wild, mate. I was just in a discussion with my sweetheart, and the phone came on.
Wait, what happened? You got a phone call from us?
Yeah, that is really strange, guys. That is spooky weird. That's awesome. I don't know how the heck that happened.
Hey,
But
what
anyway.
happened?
Oh, the phone just came on. I was talking to my sweetheart, and then
Right.
all of a sudden I seen this dialing in.
What if somebody ring you? I don't know how that works here.
Yeah. Oh well, it's all great. Anyway,
Well, welcome
guys, Yes. How's everyone been? I'm just cooking dinner for the kids. Hey, how's your 1-year-old son? Is it a son or daughter?
Oh, my daughter, she woke up in the middle of the night, but it's 11:41 right now, Eastern Standard Time, USA, and
okay.
She woke up probably about 2 hours ago, but I soothed her back to sleep. That's why I kind of left chat and didn't say anything.
Well, isn't it funny that you're talking to me, and all your family's asleep, and I've just still got the sun up? Actually, it's just starting to go down now.
Right, where you at then?
I'm in Washington.
Washington.
I can show you. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you the sun. The sun's really doing some weird shit.
So
Look,
it's 8:42 for you.
Yeah.
What's it doing?
Oh well, mate, it's done a large swing in the last couple of days because I chart the sun through my property, and just the last couple of days it's really swung. Swung to the right.
Charting of the sun.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Yeah, just the last couple of days, probably the 24th, 25th, and now the 26th. Yeah,
What was
quite
that?
interesting.
By your camera, looked like one of those, like a bird, but one of those UFO type deals.
Is Pete still here? Or is he sleeping? Who's snoring?
Don't tell me that somebody fell asleep with the mic on.
Poncho Pete fell asleep, and I think Zulu did too.
No, he did. Wait, just wait.
Oh, Zulu's going, yeah, it's Pete.
Leave him. Hold on, I gotta hear it. He's gonna start talking in his sleep, right?
That would be so fucking awesome.
We're gonna hear it. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Here.
Yeah, I hear him. That's beautiful. Yeah, wouldn't that be good if he starts talking in his sleep? He starts arguing with some of the trolls. Okay.
I can't hear it.
Damn, I'm gonna have. Fuck. Should I call him and wake him up and tell him that? Because I can't kick him out because the only two with controls is him and Vinny. And they're both sleeping.
You can do whatever you think you should. I mean, it'll cut out eventually anyway. Yeah. Just be...
I'd call him just in case he has a wet dream of his girlfriend or something. You just don't want it caught on live.
Anthony don't even have no shame. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's it. And that's what I love about this group. This group it is what it is. It is what it is.
That's how I am. I be saying people think I'm inappropriate, but I just got no filter.
Yep. And you know what? I take my hat off to it. I enjoy it. My kids enjoy it. My kids love the truth. And I think it's rarely heard. That's why I think it's becoming a little more popular.
Yeah.
The truth never sleeps until it passes out.
Like
yeah, like yeah, good demonstration. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I need to wet my whistle. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear
we deaf.
Oh, okay. I just don't know how loud it picks up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Oh, I heard it finally.
He did though. What are all these notifications I keep getting? Who's posting something back there? Poor Pete. Maybe I should call him.
Yes, I think it's a good idea.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me call him.
Hang on, Bob. Oh, you mean for the mayonnaise? Well, babe, you got to whip it faster, darling. That's all you got to do. It's about whipping it. It's about putting the air in there. That's all you're doing. You're fluffing it up.
Right.
Okay, I'll try it out. Okay. I'll be back in a tick. I just got to go and whip up some mayonnaise. We're making something for the kids.
Cool. Okay. Guys, what's all this?
So I just got to say something. You can't do that. I just got to say, I live in a town where when you drive into the town limits, it has a sign that has the Mason sign, and it says ancient, free, and accepted as you enter the town limits. With the
Mine says ancient, free, and tired. So I'll catch you later.
Good night. That's very weird. Yeah, that they would put that up. They're everywhere, almost, it seems. 33. Oh, we got 36 people watching. That's 36. Oh, never mind. 35. What's going on in chat?
Everyone's probably asleep by now.
Yeah, pretty much. Are you on the West Coast there too, Ace? No.
Well, I sorta-ish.
Okay,
I'm
so
in
you're like
Colorado.
Mountain Standard Time.
Yeah. Yeah. But, man, I swear we get
Where's the sun
sun much later.
The sun's down now. Yeah.
Well, yeah. set a while ago, but not that long ago.
That's crazy.
Other people in my same time zone, their sun sets a lot sooner, and it might just be because I'm at a higher elevation. But then again, the sun is setting behind the mountains. You know. Yeah.
I live in the state where the sun hits the United States first, on the mountain at what's it called? What's the mountain called? Mount Katahdin. That's where the sun hits first in the United States.
Mount Katahdin.
Mount Katahdin.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. Kind of stands.
I do know. Have you been up on the mountain? You noticed that.
I've been on a mountain. Yeah.
It. Have you seen a sunset or sunrise
from the mountain? No.
Yeah, it goes much. It takes a lot longer. You can actually kind of see the sun shrinking. Like that's where you can really get that good effect of the sun going away.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's cool. I'll have to think about that next time.
Yeah, and then also being able to just in general see much further, like other mountains.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because when I climbed the mountain that I took, I did. There's no trail. It wasn't like a rocky cliff or anything shit like that. I don't do that, but I just went for it. I just started walking up the mountain, and it was terrain was not a path of any sort, and you could look beyond at all the other peaks, and it looks like they all just go, straight away from you as they go away from view. You know what I mean? So it's flat. Get over it. I mean, what a mind fuck to people. Really, people cannot believe that it's flat after all this time. They've been lied to for all this time.
Yeah, that's I guess the hardest thing to come to grips with, huh?
That's why they won't. That's why these artists won't go. Oh, there's 33. There's 33 people watching.
I think THC will like that last picture I just sent.
Oh, you sent some pictures. I'm sorry, I'm not.
Oh, it's all good. Sent a bunch of pictures.
You just keep sending them?
Yeah, I'm just going through pictures, looking at old stuff.
That's okay. Oh, your favorite beer, Molotov cocktail, yeah. Forgot about that.
There we go. Got the dog fight.
Those your dogs?
They live at the shop I work at.
Alright.
Yeah. The little husky mix dog is it's my coworker's dog he brings with him, and then the big white wolf dogs, they live there. They're pretty cool. And those other ones were just photography I did back in the day.
Well, I'll show you some photography I've done. I did it with my stupid cell phone, my Samsung, was it 4? Something 4? No, 4. I stopped my cell phone service though, because I'm just done with it. I don't even want it anymore. I still have it, but I want a P900 is what I want. Give it to me. That's like I don't ask for much, I just ask for food, water, air, shelter. Give me the P900.
Right.
Make sure my vehicle works,
If it was up to me, God, I'd want an SLR. You could just attach a lens that would be kind of like the equivalent of a P900, but there is no such thing. You know, you can buy a 3,000 millimeter lens, and for a cheap ass one, you're still looking at over $1,000, but you know, up to $10,000. The P900's got some kind of weird telescope-like effect. It's not a standard lens, you know what I mean?
All right.
But yeah, if I could get like a, because I used to have a Canon 2 Ti, but I sold it, and I had a ES 1.2 f-stop lens, a 50 millimeter lens. I paid like $3,500 for that lens used, and I sold it for like $3,600 when I was done with it. Yeah. Some of those pictures I posted were using that lens, like those headshots and that girl.
There, man.
Huh?
Still light over there.
It's still light where I am?
No, where THC is. You still light over there. I'm gonna share my screen.
Wow, it's that light. So it's like almost 9 o'clock where you are.
You're in Washington.
THC?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock basically. It's 5 of.
So
yeah, no, the sun's still going down over there. The sun's still going down.
Oh, yeah. It's down.
Weird.
No, it's not. It's still going away.
Can you still see any
still
part of
going
the
away.
sun?
Yeah, correct.
Can
No,
you see
it's,
any part?
no, she's just sunken behind the mountains now. Yep.
Wow. So in the dead of summer, during the solstice, how long does it stay light there? So past 10?
It's going to be interesting. I've never really paid super attention to it, which I am now. I'm tracking it for the last, I'd say I've been doing this for about 6 weeks now. I do a solid track, and then yeah, doing some other weird shit, but I'm sick of being lied to. So, but it's in the last 2 days, it has swung incredibly since the 24th, 25th, and tonight.
Now swing to which direction? North?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, hard swing. Yeah, super hard.
A lot of people are saying that they think their sun is much further north than it ever has been.
Oh,
Jimmy
no,
was
man, I'm
saying that,
serious.
a couple other people. You
Yeah,
think so
no,
too?
Oh,
Like it's
my God, mate.
higher in the sky than ever before
Oh,
at noon?
Well, it's where it would normally be. I just can't quite work it out. It's either we've shifted. I don't know. Just the perspective is just so different, because I'm sitting here while I'm talking to you, and that sun is definitely further over.
Were you on the call the other day when I was reading those texts somebody sent me? He's a pilot and all this other stuff, and now he can't use stars the same. It's so weird, huh?
I heard that. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, but yeah, it's quite interesting, man. It's even the weather's different. I mean that if we've got blue skies, I mean it's like it's beautiful. It's just interesting. That's all I can say.
Yeah, we got cloudy skies and they keep spraying.
Okay, I'm going to show you a big chem focus now. You'll probably see to the screen. There it is. There it is, you naughty little bastards. So they do this at night to hide stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah, they do it at night. You're right. Because when I moved to Colorado, I was like, man, they really don't chemtrail very much here. But I found out what they do. Check this out. So in the winter, I'll see chemtrails here, right? Think about this. I'm north of Denver. But in the summer, I don't see chemtrails. I guarantee if I went south of Denver, you're going to see chemtrails down there. I think what they're doing is they spray me in hopes that the southerly breezes blow the chemtrails into Denver. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, yes, yes.
Because north of me, there's nothing. It's Wyoming, you know. So there's no reason to really spray me if it's summer. All the chemtrail shit's just going to blow north and hit nothing.
Hit nothing, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that's what they do. But I've noticed that there's a lot less chemtrail spraying here than there was in Houston. Houston, man, it's like every day. It's depressing. But here, man, there's a lot of days. I would say most days. Oh, you know what? July 4th. July 4th last year was the last time we really saw heavy chemtrails.
Wow.
July 4th.
It's been over a year almost.
Yeah, and a lot of people also at the same time were mentioning that they noticed the chemtrails died on.
Wow.
We get it heavy. We're getting it heavy here. It was heavy in Florida too when I was there. And it was also.
But the problem is,
it's been heavy. I mean, it's everywhere I've seen it though. That's the weird thing.
the thing though with the chemtrails, I think they switch up their formulas. Like they might be on a stage 2 now where it's a more clear type of chemtrail, because you'll still notice at night, like a full moon, you'll still notice that fucked up oil slick halo around it.
The haze.
Yeah, and they definitely are spraying at night.
Well, no, it's just
more than in the day.
Well, here's the thing though. They're spraying it and it's getting caught in the frontal systems, I guess. If the weather patterns and the air, the movement of the air is getting caught in that, and it's just dispersing and carrying with the winds, basically with the movement of the air. So it doesn't matter. They may not be spraying on you directly, but it's still getting there in one way or another, whatever it is. You were talking about photography earlier. Here, I took this picture. I'm sharing my screen.
Whoa, that lightning?
Yeah. It was right beyond those trees there.
That's interesting.
We really have a full-on assault on us, huh? Like the chemtrails, but then you have, when you're born, they just stick shit right into your bloodstream. And then you eat the GMO foods. It's like every single thing is poisonous for us. So you have electromagnetic radiation. We are in a cocoon of just
toxicity
bad stuff. I mean,
system of a down, toxicity, the toxicity in our city.
Oh, that's right.
What do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Now between the
is that what it
silence.
says?
Yeah.
How do you own this world? Disorder? Okay.
What do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Now between the sacred silence is sleep, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
There's
It's
another
funny.
shot I took of lightning. This is in Florida. It's easy to get lightning strikes in Florida.
Yeah, that's
Not very
beautiful.
good with that. It's not very good with
Is it very humid there?
In Florida, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not there now, but yeah. In Florida, it's freaking huge. Oh, yeah. Bloody humid, dude. Horrible.
Humidity is a scourge. I beseech anyone that lives in Houston or Louisiana or whatever, get the fuck out of there, man. You'll feel so much better being out of that humidity.
Wow! Look at that.
Yeah, this is the first one I've captured ever. The first lightning.
Did you hear that? Did you hear or feel that? Did you feel the compression?
I don't remember. It was close enough though. Oh man,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, we were driving and we had lightning whatever strike directly to our left almost. I don't even know how close it was. It was insane. We've been in hailstorms in Florida that were gnarly. The day before it was the day of my daughter's birth, because she was born that night. We went through a huge rainstorm. Just, you can't see in front of you when you're driving. It was it's insane, the downpours. And these, whatever they're spraying into the air, in the atmosphere, it's definitely having, I'm sure it has an effect on either the intensity of these storms or the lack thereof. They almost take away the moisture when it gets to a point and almost disperse it somewhere else or something. That's why California and the West was in such a drought, is because of those chemtrails, for such, as long as they have been. They've been moving the moisture elsewhere or just taking it out of the air. No, I caught this image with one finger move on my freaking cell phone. I didn't even know about the spaz type of fire where you just hold it down and it just keeps shooting the photo shot. I hit this once and I caught it. I couldn't believe it. It was pretty insane. But I got some other good photos too I took. Here's a weird looking sunset right here with the orange and the. I mean, they definitely sprayed the sky. You can see this where my arrow is, how these clouds right here have like the waves through them. You know what I mean? So you can see that they sprayed. It's just a cool looking picture other than that. But
I was muted. I was reading through the chat. Yeah, that burst fire mode, very handy. That's the kind of stuff. This the P900. I'm sure it has a burst fire, right?
I'm sure, yeah, it probably does. I would think. Here's another image I took of. I mean, you can see this is Operation Solar Shield. You know, solar radiation management. You can see the sun's right there, but they got this thing, you know, just this monstrosity of material gathered. I mean, the patchiness of it, you can see it's like, and then it's wavy over here. I mean, it's crazy. It's what they're putting up there. It's blocking the sun's energy, right? You can still see the sun. I got some good pictures though. I mean, those are just some.
Hola.
Welcome back. Oh, I saw baby turtles at a place I was working. I worked on the beach.
Welcome back.
And eggs hatched, right? Am I still sharing here?
Sea turtles?
Yeah.
I'm not sharing. Oh, I wasn't sharing last time. Here, take a look at
Did
this.
Pete
Yeah,
wake
baby.
up?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
No,
he said, "Oh,
yeah."
Yeah, he woke up and he said, "I'm out."
Okay, because he didn't answer when I called, but maybe the call woke him.
Okay.
Yeah, must have.
Yeah, sea turtles, don't they only come every couple years to lay
Yeah,
their
man.
eggs too?
No, I'm not really
Yeah.
sure actually.
It's like they all come for like 1 week out of the entire year, and they don't come every year, I think. I think they only come every couple years, and they lay their eggs and they all hatch at the
Right, mate,
same
because in
fucking
Australia they do
time.
that. Yeah, you're right, because it's a race. It's a race from the beach to the water because all the birds know this time in day. I don't know how they know, but all these birds fly from hundreds of miles because they know this day is coming. How do you?
So this
How does nature know this? It's wild, mate.
I think it's programmed in their consciousness. They're tapped into a collective consciousness of sorts.
Yeah, something's going on there, mate. They did many shows and documentaries on it in Australia. It's so weird.
Look at the little guys. Look at the little guys. I was working when they hatched. It was probably like 4 o'clock, I think, in Florida.
Yeah, I've never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, neither did I until this day. I worked at a like a resort, and
I know
a lot of people there.
When I was in Florida, like Myrtle Beach and all that, or that's not Florida, but you know, that Atlantic coast. Well, I was in Florida too. That's where we caught hermit crabs. You just dig your hand in the sand and you get a hermit crab every time. Like there's so many of them.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Those guys look like they're flying, jumping. And it's crazy that they know instinctively how to go to that water. And I think humans have these instincts too, and they're lost. Like that instinct that makes that turtle run to the water might be telepathy for us, right? And because of this fucked system we're in, those natural
That's
instincts.
Lacking. Yeah, it's lacking. Yeah, not as strong.
Right. I don't know anything about Tantra.
Am I muted?
Not anymore.
No.
Okay.
This osprey allowed me to get pretty close to it while I was eating. I got some good shots of that.
Oh, have you got him?
Yeah.
I took a photo of this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, nice.
No, yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm just putting images up. You guys, you just feel free to talk. I'm just putting.
Hey, yeah, and I tell you, if you ever travel to Washington, guys, because we have our national bird reserve here is down in Washougal, in Vancouver, Washington. It's next to Portland. And if you ever love to take photos, man, I mean, it's probably one of the most beautifulest places I've seen on the planet, man, with all the waterfalls. Portland is beautiful. Washington, it's just so green, man. I mean, the air is why I'm here. The air is, I don't know, something's about the air, man, about the pine trees. I can't quite work it out, but the pine trees are something about healing the body, mate. Nice.
Yeah, I was in California, Northern California for some time.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous state. What, up north, like where the big reds are?
Near Oregon, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's gorgeous, huh?
Yeah, I was right there with the big redwoods, and that's where I climbed the mountain too.
Wow. What, Manchester?
Oh no, well, I mean, it wasn't a name. It was basically I was living in Gasky, right, and it was in a very peak, I guess, just mountainous area, and I went out my backyard, and we're at like the bottom of a very large peak, I guess. I don't really know what the classification of it is, but I just started climbing up it, and it's just beautiful. It was great. You know, it took me probably an hour to climb up it, and it was difficult I slid all the way down. It seemed to be like the top, like a path. It was very interesting.
Isn't it very tribal? I don't know if it's even tribal, but it's more in our genetic memory because, mate, you wouldn't believe it. I do the same for my kids. I take the placenta of my kids up to the highest of peak that I found, just to do a ceremony for for what I've been given. I've got to been given a gift, mate. I've been given a child, and then I try and do a ceremony, and then what I do is I plant something there for the kids to come and return, and but it's always about you talking about going to the highest point and doing a ceremony. It's within our nature, I think, to be spiritually connected. Families, our ancestors, how can I put it? They're trying to drive the spirit out of humanity, man. That's all I see. I see it every time I go to, anytime I'm in Safeways, I see these magazines. They're driving the spirit out of you, man. They're wicked. It's just so plain now. I know what these bastards are up to.
They're definitely destroying the moral fabric and soul of men and women.
Oh, they're wicked.
Let's see, what else do I got here for pictures?
But yeah, but I'm just so glad to be awakened. I'm just so goddamn glad. I'm just so glad that I'm not bringing another generation into the world that's going to be damn silly.
Yeah, that was my whole point. Having a child.
Yeah, me too, my friend.
Help to change some things,
Yeah.
Right before you're fully awake, like right when you start waking up to the deceptions and whatnot, in your mind, you're like, there's no way in hell I'd bring a kid into this world, right?
Yeah, I know.
But then when you're fully awake, you realize that that's like a responsibility, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at your average 30-year-old woman, your average 30-year-old. If you ask them about kids, they're like, hell no. I don't ever want kids, or I don't want them now anyways. It's been, the white man is unfortunately being bred out. They, like in France, Europe, and America, you have the white people barely breeding enough to keep up with themselves. And then you have forced, whatever you call it, cultural mixing or whatever, right? Where they forcibly put in minorities into affluent white communities. And they only do this in the civilized Western Anglo-Saxon world, like America, Europe, France. All these places have forced immigration. Like here, it's Mexicans, whatnot. In Europe, it's Muslims. And all it's going to do is lead to us being bred out. But they don't do that in India. They don't do it in China. They don't do it in Russia. They don't do it in Central South America. Only where they want to breed out. And it sounds racist or something, or white supremacist to say that kind of shit, but it's not. It's absolutely true. They want the white man to become brown.
Yeah, the immigration is here's the thing about all this, right? So we have war refugee type people, but they're
I like
being
that picture.
but they're being, thank you. Yeah. Has some as above so below symbology too. I'm just saying that, but it's the colors there in the tree, and it's growing out of the water here, and or something. I don't know. This is in Florida too, and then in the background you got this long grass type. The color is very good. The contrast and the reflection is very neat.
Illuminati confirmed.
I know, right? No, this immigration, forced immigration, is basically it's a result of the perpetual wars in that region, and then government welcoming in those people after they created the problem reaction solution. Okay, and then yes, we're going to get more problems as the chaos ensues when we have mixed culturalism for them. It depends. I mean, but it depends, because the radicalization was brought to us by CIA operatives, and it's this huge thing. It's like I don't believe that all Muslims are all Arabs or all Jews, or all Chinese. Every group, whether it's religious, political, ethnic, every group is going to have conscious issues, in particular individuals.
No one wants to fight each other. It's
right. Nobody
takes,
wants to do that. Yeah.
You know how much planning and strategy it takes for these guys to incite wars? I mean, bravo to them. It takes so much diligence to set up people to want to actually kill each other, because no one wants to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my time with that nonsense. I mean, there's too much.
Yeah.
This is stupid.
But look, Muslim people,
Yeah,
the average Muslim is extremely accepting of other people and stuff, and their family values are head and shoulders above the average American. And they're not radical. The only radical Muslims are the ones they fucking show on TV, and it's not real. There ain't. Trust me. Muslim people, on average, don't want to be killing people and all that shit. It's kind of like us, or people talking shit about Jews and the Talmud. They don't all follow that shit. Just like Christians aren't Catholics, for God's sakes. All these things are to give bad names to good things, That's all it is.
Earth's flat.
And incite wars between people, like blacks and whites. And as long as we're always fighting each other, we're not looking for the real culprits.
Yep.
And the Illuminati and the Rothschilds and them, they ain't the people pulling the strings. The people pulling the strings you've never heard of, ever.
You just nailed it. You just said it all, mate. They're keeping us occupied.
Yeah, that's what they do with 40-hour work weeks, TV, sports. It's all there to just keep you distracted and not searching for the truth, and especially not looking for the people enslaving you. And it's working. Even flat earthers, they're all caught up on this 33, 666, Illuminati.
Right.
It's not that. It's different than that. Like we all need to be friends with Masons, Jews, everyone, and fucking go after the people controlling all of us.
Here's my flat earth picture right here.
Yeah. Damn, that's a mushroom cloud, literally.
You're right. Look, it's just a single
It's,
rain cloud. Yeah.
I've never seen that before. So cool.
Yeah, I guess neither have I really.
That's in Florida. Look at that flat horizon.
Florida. This is
actually it looks curved. Doesn't it? It looks curved where the rain is.
It does look a little curved, doesn't it? I was thinking.
You know what that is? That's density. That's atmospheric. That's what refraction does. That's literal. You're seeing a denser area. Actually, sorry, where the rain is actually less dense, believe it or not. Air that contains rain actually contains less humidity.
Yeah, but it's not a curve.
Than the air surrounding it.
It's like a little bend almost.
That's what I'm saying. The curve is only where it's raining. That's what I'm trying to say is you're seeing a difference in atmospheric conditions to the left of the rain and the right. And that's causing that bulge there. So when we're looking through different mediums of atmosphere, you get
right, because there's more because
ripples
there's rain. There's rain right there and it's dense, it's thick rain. It's not like, it's pouring down right there in that one section. So you get a lot of moisture.
Yeah, so when you're looking at a boat 40 miles away and you're wondering why the bottom's cut off and shit, you've got these different areas of refraction that create waves. And people don't understand that a 2-foot high wave can obscure half of a building when it's 40 miles away, because that wave, in comparison to the very, very small image in the background, is bigger than it. It's kind of hard for people to understand that concept. Your horizon becomes, your horizon is just the object in the foreground that happens to be bigger than everything in the background. So what you're seeing, if you could zoom completely in on the horizon, crisp, you would see a wave. And that's it. And that's why you have... Wow. How loud was that?
Not
Just dropped my phone.
It wasn't loud.
Fuck, dude, I took a swig of some scotch a second ago. I think I'm feeling it already. Anyways. I don't drink, man.
You should have told me.
I've had one drink.
A shot with you.
Yeah, fuck it. Well, I'll take another one.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, dude. I had one drink this whole year. Like in the 5 months of this whole year, I've had one drink ever. What do you mean?
Lightning struck this area in the picture. Yeah, just this area got hit by the lightning, and then the fire ensued.
Oh, fuck! But it blew the trees sideways.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Hey, have you heard Tunguska?
Unless that's the way they were. But no, because it looks like we got trees that are falling away different directions. But you know, like there's a central point though.
That's a blast radius for sure.
Yeah. Totally.
Remember Tunguska, where all the forest was completely leveled, like a nuke went off?
I do not.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Man. Holy shit!
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little. Anyway, I got my theory, but you go ahead.
Okay. What have you heard about it, or what's your theory?
Well, it's basically I don't believe in meteorites.
Right.
But so I think it was me. I think it was it's like a mixture of chemical coming up from the bog area, because if you look at the area there, it's very heavily bogged. And so if you look at bog creates a special chemical that you can ignite, just like methane.
Yeah, it's swamp gas.
So if you look at methane, swamp gas. So if you have high concentrates of swamp gas, basically what happens is it burps. And you just imagine if you had an area of 100 acres burping. And then you had lightning.
Lightning, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, and then lightning hits it and kaboom. And that would flatten all the trees. But anyway, it's a theory. Anyways, what do I know?
Right. Another theory, and I haven't not looked into this at all, but is that possible ice falling from the sky, like accumulations of ice possibly on a dome, for instance.
Yeah.
You ever heard
Oh,
anything like that?
no, I haven't, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, I mean, a big slab of ice falls to the ground, creates giant shockwave, and you know, if you have enough mass creating a collision, even ice, it can create a fireball. You know, just look at the railgun when it shoots objects and it makes explosions. You know, same thing with depictions of meteors hitting the ocean and creating a fireball that goes around the Earth. I mean, technically it would if you had enough mass to create that friction. But the point
I
being,
totally believe it, my friend. No, I believe it
yeah,
absolutely. Oxygen burns. Oxygen burns.
right. So the theory would be a gigantic slab of ice fell off of the dome, essentially. And there's some other theory of why it would have happened there. There's something about that area, and I think it's right over the big rift, or the dark rift. The dark rift is right over that area.
So you're saying it's repeatable? Has it happened before?
Well, they possibly, like even possibly the Libyan glass could have been from something like that. A lot of mass falling from the sky at once to create basically a friction explosion, or a lot of heat from friction. Like if you dropped a skyscraper from outer space down into the desert, it would create glass from the heat. You know what I mean? That's all. It's just theory. You would think if ice is falling like that, there would be more ice, but maybe that's what meteors are. Yeah, just weird. Because there'd be no reason for it to be an actual nuke, right? In an unpopulated area like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have y'all seen the metal balls they've collected all over the world? They're like Truman Show. Remember when in Truman Show when that Canis 9 light canister fell from the sky? In Truman Show? Anyways, things...
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's apparent meteor strikes, right? If you haven't seen this, you have to look it up. There are these metal spheres, and sometimes they're wrapped.
Yes.
They're wrapped
Yes,
in what
go
looks like dark carbon fiber or some shit, and they look like Christmas ornaments. Like they have a top that you could hang, and maybe these are literal stars, right? Falling from the sky, and they're unscathed when they hit the ground. They're like half buried in the ground, but they don't deform or anything. And there's hundreds of them. They collect them everywhere, and you'll see guys with hazmat suits in the middle of fields, right, in farmers' fields, like checking out what the fuck this metal ball that just fell from the sky is.
So do you think that could be our meteorites when we do see them? So what do you think a meteorite
okay,
is?
hold on. Well,
shower?
check this out. So, you know, in Revelations, it says that the stars will fall from the heavens like fig trees, right?
Uh-huh.
Like figs. Well, shit. If the stars are these literal physical balls, right?
Yep.
Maybe, you know, hey, maybe. And also
I want to
these...
know who's the dude that's putting them up there.
Here's the deal. Here's my philosophy. It gets really crazy. I almost want to say that these little ponds that we're in, they only contain a sun, okay? And over the generations, so there's lots of these little ponds, right? Or there might not even be a pond. There might really not even be an Antarctic ice wall. Like Antarctica just might be an island, right? It might just keep going. There might just be ocean. Like if you just sailed north, you know, There might actually just be ocean. I'm not sure. That's besides the point. Let's say you get outside Antarctica and there's more Earths, right? More AE maps laying around.
Yep.
So let's say some clever dude, a king or queen of one of these ponds, one of the first ponds, conquered the whole shit, right? And figured out, hey, we can go mine these other places, right? And over the generations, they figured out the best way to keep the inhabitants occupied, which would be make them believe a globe, you know, make them this and that. And maybe humans were evolving here naturally, and it wasn't until 500 years ago that these evil people from another pond kind of infiltrated. Point being, ancient texts say that there used to be no moon. Have you ever heard that shit? That the moon is a recent addition in our timeline?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So
my
follow
dad
me
used to
with
tell
this.
me that. My dad used to tell me that, you know, like, but he used to read, he was very heavily into the Bible and reading, you know, old shit, you know, and yeah, anyway, keep going.
So follow the woo logic here. All right, so you got the emperor penguins. This is kind of what clued me off onto all this. I'm like, why the fuck are they called emperor, right? And why do all these elites go to Antarctica? What are they doing there, right? I think Antarctica is a hub or a port for the outside world, which is where the real secret rulers live. And that's why they don't care about chemtrails, GMOs, or war. You know, people always ask, well, what about chemtrails? The rich people got to breathe those in too. Well, not if they don't live here, right? So point being, over the generations, they've harvested these ponds, right, over time. And they've crafted their skill down to where they get people to believe in a globe, da-da-da-da-da. Maybe they are the ones that put a moon up there and southern stars or whatever, or stars in general, all because the only reason anyone believes a globe is because of the goddamn stars. If it weren't for the stars, there'd be no argument for the globe whatsoever, right? And the moon kind of too. And
yeah, the moon,
when we look at the
does help
moon,
as well. Yeah.
I mean, the moon's a goddamn hologram. Even the Truman Show shows that the moon is that fake ball up there, right? It's like a hologram, and they're living inside of it, watching everybody. So,
mate, we know there's something going on there. Look, the moon's not supposed to be doing what it's doing.
right, and the moon goes away when it's a new moon. In fact, we just had the new moon today. It was a 1% moon.
Absolutely, I'm glad you said that.
Where the fuck was the moon yesterday? And
Thank you.
why can't we see it with infrared or nothing? It's undetectable. Okay.
Yes.
So so just follow. So and then the new moon's gone. So it's almost like there's a whole new moon each month. They just keep putting a new one up there, and it's artificial and it's designed to look like it reflects sunlight. But when you really examine it closely, you notice that it's not reflecting sunlight.
No. Look, I've already remembered measuring temperatures, mate, from the reflection.
Right.
Shit, mate.
So, anyway, point being, the moon is weird, and it's one of the things that makes people think we're on a globe along with the stars. All shit in the sky that we can't see and that looks really bizarre and weird to us, like we don't know how it's up there. And even on a globe, a spherical moon it's an impossible object. It's also an impossible object on a flat Earth. You cannot see a 3D spherical moon from Scotland and America at the same time. My moon's on the horizon, your moon's up in the sky. We're both looking at it, yet we see the same face. It's impossible. So maybe it's not a natural artifact of our world. Maybe it was put there by the secret rulers, and maybe this is the actual truth. I don't know. But maybe it was put there just to confuse us. I would not put it past them, especially if this is a multi-generational thing, as in ponds, as in Earths. It just seems like they got their shit down so pat that it's either completely spiritual, like the dark side, good side, which I think it is too, or
what
these
is
are
the
literal. Yeah.
what does the moon represent to you, Ace? What is the moon to you? You know, when you think about the first thing that comes to your mind when I say, what does the moon do to you? What do you get?
Well, first thing would be night. Second would be there's like a little bit of a love feeling coming through. Yeah.
Romance?
Like a romantic. Yeah.
Yeah. You know
I don't
what,
know if
mate?
that's programmed.
I think we've all been lied to. I don't know what the heck's going on, because you ask people the first thing to think about the moon or the sun. Like you ask my children, and they say the sun is love. You know, because nothing would live without it. You know, just your common everything, the little ant.
Wait,
your
what
flowers.
about the creatures at the bottom of the sea and the thermal vents?
Well, I think the sun is more than light. It's more of a frequency. And see, water is like an amplifier. So, you know, look, I don't know, mate. You know,
No, you're right. It's information. It's like digital code almost. The sun.
You are so right. You are so right. It's information. Absolute information. And, you know, my kids are so simple, and they just say, you know, they look at me like I'm stupid. You know, don't you reckon? Well, Dad, don't you know it's love? You know, because
that's true.
And then they tell you what cannot live without it. You know, what makes everything go to sleep, what everything wakes up. Anyway, I think you just got to keep it pretty simple. And but the moon is really interesting. The moon is.
Yeah, I have a weird theory about kids too, man. That somehow it's bred out of you, but you're born with that natural connection. Fuck, are we dropping now?
Yeah. You know, and you know what? You don't want to lose that connection, brother. You don't want to lose it. You know, like
but it's forced out of you. Like kids have their imaginary friends, or they see this and that, and you're like, no, you know. That's what the average parent tells them. You know, no. They basically you're told that shit's wrong, and I think they're really seeing stuff, like in babies, like. They're sitting there, like kind of like there's babies will be sitting there. It looks like they're talking to somebody. It looks like they're communicating with something or someone that has their attention. But they're staring off into blank space. But you could tell they're interacting with something. What is it?
Yeah, good question, huh? Good question. You know, and a lot of elders in the Aboriginal tribe in Australia talk about that they're talking to the next plane across, the one we can't see but they can see in. What the heck is that? So because they say that children that are under a certain age aren't fully here. That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not all the way in this world, so they can still see from this world into the world they're coming from. If that's true, I don't know. You know, I can't prove it.
You know, I know nothing about Aborigines other than they're backwards ass people that don't know nothing about nothing, right?
Man, I'm telling you, the Aboriginals, you know, they're the only gene race that can be wiped out in one generation. So if you have it's just the way they're set up.
What do you mean?
Just
they're
like
pure blood?
Yeah, they're pure blood. Yeah, absolutely. So if a white, that's why they had the last generation. They had the English monarchy coming to Australia, and they totally took the young children from the Aboriginals and they re-educated them. Yeah, but see, they didn't. You don't really know about that. You have to really dig for it. And
right,
they call
and
that the lost generation.
interbreeded them probably too, right?
Yeah. They lost the whole generation, mate.
Colonialism, man, they killed a lot of stuff.
Oh no,
it killed ideas. You know, it killed.
No, it's wicked, man.
Knowledge.
There are not too many tribes left. Yeah, not too many Aboriginals left, mate. Not too many.
I have a feeling once all the tribes are gone, that's the beginning of the official New World Order. I mean, we're under New World Order now, and they just want us to think it's coming. It's never going to come because we're always in it. I mean, when you really think about the deception we're in, the New World Order can't be any worse. This is worse than anything, and it's all voluntary.
Yeah.
And they got us so fucking good. And that's what makes me think this is not a new thing. Like, it's not a product of the people from this plane just all of a sudden coming up with these fucked ideas. These ideas are so well polished that either they're from Satan himself, let's just say that, or they're multi-generational in that they've been honing their techniques for a long time.
I want to know why films were released like Floor 13, like The Matrix. If you look at those two films, it explains everything that's going on. You know,
Well,
how I came into this reality. I got purged, mate. Just exactly like what you see in the film. That's the honest truth.
But if you don't have eyes to see, that shit's all meaningless to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, correct.
And I really don't think that's the elite putting those hidden messages in there. I think it's the universe speaking to the people that have ears to hear, per se.
You sure those brothers are now the sisters that made the Matrix?
Oh my god!
If you think about it, that sounds like a Illuminati conspiracy thing like nothing else.
Wait, it's not the Coen brothers, is it?
They're called the Coen sisters now. They got.
That's who made the Matrix? Hold on, the Coen brothers made the Matrix?
I thought it was them.
Really? I thought they made shitty movies. There's the Coen sisters now, huh? Both of them decided to be trans. Yeah, I don't buy it. And you know what? I don't buy that motherfucker, the Olympic dude, Kardashian or whatever.
Oh no, I got it's the wrong one. So what's called?
I don't buy it. You don't become an Olympic world-class athlete with extra testosterone running through your veins, and then you just decide you want to be a woman when you're like 50 years old. It doesn't work that way.
It's an agenda.
I got the wrong set of brothers. Never mind. They do make shitty movies. I was like, wait a minute.
Did they make Matrix? Who made Matrix?
That was the Wachowski brothers.
The Wachowski.
Wachowski, didn't they make Back to the Future? In Big Lebowski? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Wachowski brothers made Back to the Future.
They make good movies. I got the wrong people.
The Wachowski brothers. Wait, are the Wachowski brothers the Wachowski sisters now? Wait, it's not even Wachowski brothers, is it?
Well, it says Lana Wachowski and Lily Wachowski were also directed the Matrix.
Are they the girls now, or is it the Coen brothers that are girls?
I'm looking. You got me wondering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, the Wachowski brothers make the most fucking programmed movies ever. I mean, Back to the Future, Big Lebowski, Matrix. Hello, those are like the quintessential most programmed movies in the world. I'm gonna mute for just a second.
What up?
Would be like putting in a bowl.
Hey, Aaron.
Having.
Long time no see, brother.
Yeah. I've been looking into some good stuff as of late. I'm about ready to start making some videos myself.
Flat Earth?
Oh, I wouldn't call them flat Earth, but they're definitely going to be anti-heliocentrism.
Wow, moving on up.
Good
I
news.
call it moving up, but I'm sticking to my guns with what I believe at this point. But
I still don't know what you believe. All I know is you don't believe in flat Earth, and because whenever you first started coming on, I was falling asleep Like, because you were coming on real late, and I really didn't get to hear what you.
Okay, I'll make it simple. I believe the Earth's shape is based on how it's measured. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to measure it seismically, it would measure a globe. If you were to measure it using light, it would be flat. If you were to actually physically measure it, it would be concave.
What's going on here?
Just,
Wait, what happened?
well, she was just asking what I believe as far as Earth.
What do you know? Fuck what you believe.
Can you believe?
Forget believing.
Okay,
Forget
well,
believing.
I'm compiling the evidence to make a case for it, but from the evidence I've seen so far, I go with an inverse infinite universe model. So it's like a concave, but with an infinite universe inside. So it's nothing like the cellular concave model.
How can you have an infinite inside, though?
Why couldn't you, I guess is the way to put it. Like, you only assume that your z-axis, your height axis, is the same as your x and y. Like, and you would never be able to tell otherwise, because any photon that came from higher or lower that reaches your eye is at the same height as your eye, and it would be the same size as your eye. So we could be almost two-dimensional, like you're looking at a top-down video game. Like, you're almost like Super Mario, and you wouldn't even know it. And it mathematically makes no difference. You can't tell the plane. We only assume that the z-axis plane is identical to the x and y, and they don't have to be to still mathematically work perfectly. So, based on the data I've seen of all different experiments that have been done, this is the only one where I haven't been able to find a flaw if that's what's happening. Like, how do you prove that things are squished more two-dimensionally if everything that you would use to measure it would be squished with it? If you have a ruler that goes up and down, the ruler's getting squished, you wouldn't be able to tell. If you use light, same thing.
Who measured? What's going on here?
Basically saying that.
Who took a ruler and said?
Yeah, I'm saying
tape measure.
Once you put a ruler, tape measure, whatever, you wouldn't know if. It's basically if you drew a line that was vertical on a piece of paper, right? You draw a little line and you number it 1 through 100, and like little marks all the way down it. And then you drew one sideways that was 10 times bigger, but you marked lines 1 through 100, and you say each of these hundreds is identical. Anytime you do the math, even though it doesn't look it, it would still work out. I know that seems odd.
I must be too tired for this.
Yeah, that's a very complex way of looking at it.
I think things
what
are
I'm
simpler
saying is
than.
the Earth is the TARDIS on Doctor Who. It's bigger on the inside.
Okay, so
that's
like,
what I basically believe.
So below the Earth.
No,
below the
we're
surface.
inside the Earth.
He's saying inside.
Okay, so we're inside. Okay, the firmament. Very good. Yes, waters above and below. Yes, the firmament. We are inside.
It's like a concave model, but not like a cellular concave model. That's what I believe.
We are inside the
At
Earth.
least that's where the evidence has led me to at this point. I do not believe in a cellular concave. Though.
I don't know what cellular concave means.
Like Lord Stephen Christ.
Yeah. Like
whatever.
where it's the same diameter.
Yeah, that guy, he's fine.
Side of the Earth. And, yeah, I don't believe in any of that.
No. Yeah. So okay, all right. That's cool. So it's not a globe, right?
No.
Okay. And the universe, does that exist? Mars.
Yes.
And Venus. Okay. So those are what are those bodies? The astral bodies there.
Let me put it like this: the sun is still huge. It's bigger. It has more mass than the Earth.
How far away is the sun?
And it's inside the Earth.
Roughly. Like, give me like your.
I'm looking at like 50 million miles.
Holy shit!
You think the sun's 50 million miles away from us?
Could be.
I think
I'm
the
trying to
sun.
do.
I think 930 miles away.
It could be. Okay, so you don't know.
Well, you
Neither
asked
do
me
I,
roughly.
but it doesn't
Yeah,
look like
roughly.
it is. Huh?
No, it does not look like it.
It doesn't look like it's that far away.
No.
Right. Right. Does it look okay? Cool. But okay, so what is Venus and Mars and all this again? And like, you know,
They're still
Saturn.
planets. They're still planets.
They're planets, so they're spheres.
They are spheres.
I'm sorry, they're globe. They're globes.
Yeah, they are globular, but they have just because I look at it like you know, if somebody gave you a bag full of oranges and there was and you're on a carrot or whatever, you go, look, they're all orange, so ours must be round too. It's like, no, fuck you, that's a carrot.
Wait,
just because they're orange and we're orange doesn't mean the carrot, you know. Like,
Yeah, but have you ever seen those planets through like a P900 or anything?
Have you seen them through a telescope? Forget the
Yes,
camera.
I've owned very nice telescopes in my lifetime, and I have an observatory right next to me that I plan on visiting a lot more.
Yeah. So you think NASA went to the moon?
Nope, never have.
Okay.
Not my entire life. At
Okay.
8 years old, I said bull fucking shit. The second I heard it and saw it, was
Right. Okay,
You
who are we
better know
talking to?
those words at 8 years old.
Yeah. Since
Are
I was
you
Mhm.
are you a flat earther? Or sorry, do you believe that we don't live on an 8-inch per mile spinning globe? How about that?
He doesn't. No, he doesn't believe that.
Oh, okay.
Why
are you asking if we went to the moon then?
Hold on, bro. Because he said he said that Venus and Mars are globes and planet in type, and the sun is 50 million miles away or something like that.
Yeah.
He's not on board with our cult.
Well, the sun might be 50 million miles away,
Yeah, I guess it
but
could be.
we see it in our local atmosphere.
Well,
we only see the apparent position.
Yeah, on a model I'm talking about, the issues you have with the sun would very quickly disappear. Because the way you're seeing like beams of light where you think are coming away from the sun in all these different directions, because the light would actually be bending to match the shape of the Earth due to the gravitation.
So
what gravitation?
So what model are you
Wait,
talking about? Hold on. What model are you talking about? There is gravitation. There's there's an electromagnetic downward force. I don't know if that applies to light though.
We know it applies to light because we can see it during solar eclipses with our own eyes.
Well, how's the solar eclipse happen?
Wait, what model are we talking about, real quick?
I basically, I'm the only person I know who uses this model. Okay.
I know what is it? Like, how do we look at it?
Trying to be unique.
Did you not hear anything he said?
No, I was muted out and I was in the kitchen for a while.
Trying to be a trailblazer.
Sorry.
You're trying to be a leader.
No.
Okay.
You're
you're against the grain. You're like, hey, I'm just gonna take a hodgepodge of stuff.
Kind of like the LCS model where he's the only one that doesn't. But no, I'm serious. I do want to know more about this.
I don't know about
I'm
the
curious.
thing, man. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, let me put it like this. I got it. I've talked to Ace way back, man, back in the flat Earth debate days. But basically, I looked at this stuff and went, oh, flat Earth videos, okay. And I figured, I doubt it, but let's check it out. And I went, they got some good points. Flat Earth videos got a few points, and I'm like, yeah, pretty good. So I started thinking about it for a day, and I went, no, I don't believe in flat Earth. And I just went, what? But I know it, but they still make good points. And so I started trying to figure those things out. And I thought, what else could it be? And within 24 hours,
So do you have any evidence? Do you have any evidence of the claims of these astral bodies being planets, global in stature?
Wait, hold on. What are we talking about? A flat Earth, but with a different cosmology?
Let him finish talking so Ace can know what he believes.
Okay? I don't believe in a cellular concave. I do not believe in a globe. I do not believe in an electric universe or plasma universe or...
Wait. Oh, that was you earlier. You were talking about you think it can be all three depending on how you measure it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But then I had muted out and I was busy for a few minutes. So sorry.
All right.
Okay. I don't know if you explained what shape you believe or what
If you were to model
cosmology.
it, I believe it would be a concave if you were to visualize a model. But I do not believe that is a very accurate portrayal of what it's actually doing.
Hold on, a dish or a complete inverted circle?
A complete circle, but not like LSC's bullshit cellular stuff.
Oh, you were the guy talking about concave, but fuck LSC. Okay,
That's
yeah.
me.
Okay.
That's me. Now you know. Now you remember. Me and him butted heads hard too.
Yeah, you're a damn shill.
That's what I guess.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm the only guy who's like this. I'm it.
It's interesting.
The only
I don't
person
know about the
who's into
planets though. I mean, it's an interesting perception on it. I just really don't understand. I don't understand how the planets work though. I mean, in the idea that you have there.
Okay, wait. Real quick, I got one for you. This is gonna break your logic, I hope, but I'm sure you got a workaround. You said the sun was 50 million miles, kind of, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's at a greater distance than flat Earth believes, and also at a much smaller distance than what a globe believes, because they're measuring it very incorrectly.
So it's in between.
Well, hold on.
Yes.
Okay, it don't matter what the distance is, as long as you're thinking it's, okay, hold on. So just even say 1 million miles, right?
Uh-huh.
Or let's say it's 100,000 miles away, that's it. Okay. How does that fit inside of a enclosed Earth? You feel me? Or are you trying to say distance is compressed somehow?
It is. I believe it is compressed as far as if it was a model, but it's not the way you're thinking as like an actual pressure squeeze of compression. It's more.
No, I know what you're thinking.
I look at it as a space gradient that goes out in all directions.
A dimensional compression.
So basically, if you were to draw a number line and you wrote a 0 on one side and an infinite sign on the other, and every other number is in between, and then you made the 0 circle around the infinite two-dimensionally, and then you three-dimensionally made the 0 go around the infinite sign. You with me?
Yeah. It's like quantum physics where you have supersets of infinity, an enclosed infinity set.
Uh-huh. But we're in one. And basically outside of us is the nothing. And
well, that's what quantum physics says. That's how they come up with their parallel universe theories.
I actually want to use the same mathematics as quantum physics, the same mathematics that don't work with relativity. And say, no, we actually live the way we actually have mathematics to fucking view it.
Huh. You know, I took some it was called quantum mechanics when I was in college for some reason. I think quantum physics is a new term because I took quantum mechanics classes and people try to correct me and say, well, you had a quantum physics degree? Like, no, I took quantum mechanics classes just out of...
Well, we dropped a couple. I guess I'll leave off with what he was saying. The difference between quantum physics and mechanics is we actually see physical experiments nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just saying I was one of those people that took like calculus 1 and 2 in high school. It was completely elective, you know. Actually, our principal came in my senior year. It's like the last class of the day too, right? The principal comes in and says, I don't know why y'all are taking this if you'll never use it in your life. Can you honestly fucking believe he said that to a class of like gifted kids that are trying to achieve above and beyond, you know, taking calculus. Yeah, basically, he added another one in there. So basically he said that with adding in, you could have had a class off right now. Like you could have took early senior
I have
off.
to take calculus 1 next year. What? I don't even know what calculus is.
Calculus is easy for awake people.
It's very large scale mathematics, I guess.
I took pre-calc algebra this year.
Yeah, all it is finding curves like parabolas and the shapes of spheres and shit like that. You know.
Oh, great.
But it's super easy, like doing derivatives and shit. I can do those in my head, although they always want you to show your work and whatever. But
yeah, Newton basically invented it as fast as the average person now learns it, so you should be all right.
Newton, or was it Pythagoras?
I believe it was Newton who did calculus.
Huh. Was Newton a person or a group of people, you think? Kind of like Shakespeare and Pythagoras?
No idea. I think it was one guy. At least I got paintings of him. So, I don't know. Wait, I never even figured out the Wachowski thing. I thought it was Wachowski's sisters, though.
Yeah, someone in chat's like, Ace, you just fucked up every movie and director. And I'm like, yeah, well, I've always been one of those people. They're like, Ace, you look like this dude from this movie. And I'm like, they're trying to tell me the actor's name, and it ended up being Paul Rudd. And I'm like, I don't fucking know who that is. They're like, yeah, this guy from this movie. I'm like, yeah, I saw the movie. I don't know who you're fucking talking about. Like, and
the
people
guy
are
from
like,
Clueless. Come on, man.
yeah, and I don't know who the fuck that is. You know, my brain does not remember things that I deem as trivial. Like history.
Hey, I would have
check this out.
Told that guy to come on over so you can punch him in the face just for saying you look like Paul Rudd. I
don't even know who that is.
Well, in high school, they said I look like Superman, like Clark Kent, and Ace Ventura and shit. I'm like, man, those are like two different people, but okay. And then
when
Ben
Ace
Affleck.
shaved and shit, he looks like a fucking Ken doll. No lie.
One time, I was getting gas in my 300ZX, and it looks like a Ferrari to the untrained eye, right? And these girls, they look like they're 18 or whatever in a car. Were like, you know how when you see a celebrity, like, and you know, girls act all crazy, like they're gonna faint and shit. That's how they were acting. I was like, who do y'all think I am? I didn't go talk to them, but I was like, what are these girls doing? Like, do they think I'm Brad Pitt or something? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Fucking stupid how people act with celebrities, but whatever.
Here, I'll give you one of those stories, but it's extra stupid. I think you'll appreciate it. I went to a Save Ferris concert, for anybody who knows who they are, and I went back behind the building, and I was talking to their trumpet player, and you know, it's after the show, and a couple girls came up and were like, "Hey, can I have your autograph?" And all that. Like, I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Right? And they're like, "Oh, come on," you know, like, and I'm like, "Do you think I'm in the band?" And they're like, "Yeah, don't play." I'm like, "I'm not." I'm like, "But this guy next to me is the trumpet player." Like, the guy I'm talking to, don't you want his autograph? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? It's like, you were just in there, you just saw the fucking show. Like, did you not pay any attention? It's not like this was like before the show or anything. I don't know. It was weird.
Who was it? Who was it that you were seeing?
Save Ferris, the ska band. No. It was kind of funny. Like, no, I'm not famous. Thanks anyway. They seemed embarrassed once they realized they were asking the wrong person of the two of us. Anyway, let's talk flat Earth because I don't have a lot of time tonight. I'm actually going to hang out with my wife and, you know, do hood rat stuff with my friends.
Is she a flat earther?
No.
Oh.
How could she be a flat earther if I'm not a flat earther? How could we be arguing all the time?
Yeah. Did you say girlfriend or who?
My wife.
Oh, wife, yeah.
I'm one of those white people we weren't talking about. I'm working on kid number 4 right now.
Yeah, this girl I'm talking to now, I mean, even though she doesn't watch TV for like 15 years and is awake to a lot of things. I've never mentioned flat Earth, and I never will. I just don't see it. I'll talk about it all day online and shit to people that want to hear about it, but I'm not gonna anymore talk to people that don't want to hear about it, unfortunately. And I don't see it as something that is gonna make or break anything because she's an awake person, and I feel like it'll come out when the time comes. Like, I feel like you could present someone with all the best information, and they're just not gonna see it unless they're ready.
Well,
you know.
See, you're at the disadvantage because when I tell someone I don't believe the Earth is a globe, like the very first question they go, "Do you believe it's flat?" Like they look at me like, "What? Are you fucking crazy?" And it's like, and I get to say, "No, I don't believe it's flat." And they're like, "Oh, okay then." And I'm like, "I just think the evidence doesn't point toward a globe. I think it's way different than what we think it is." And they go, "Oh, okay," and they get on with it. But if you say it's flat, they think you're nuts. So I don't know, man. Good luck. I mean, because I'm like, you can always just kind of slowly get it in. Like, hey, I don't think the Big Bang actually works. There's a lot of scientists who disagree with the Big Bang. But the second she goes, "You believe in flat Earth?" Oh, you're fucked. Anyway, interesting stuff. I got to give a shout out to Jaredism this week. I know you guys all love him and stuff because I commented on the video he had about the iPhone. I don't know if any of you guys saw that or anybody else's iPhone stuff, but when I talked about the physics on it, he actually took down the video because that was not a good proof for flat Earth. And Glovers never do that. They'll still pretend it's proof no matter what.
Yep.
Like he had a good idea, but he kind of had a wrong idea of how a gyroscope in a phone works. So, but as soon as he noticed, he took the video down. So, fucking right on. Gotta keep it good. But anyway,
am I muted?
No.
No. You're good.
Oh, whenever I'm not in things, sometimes I mute because. Anyways, yeah. Fuck. Never mind. I was gonna say something else, but I'm not going to anymore.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No. It's all good.
I also found a nice thing where a lot of top scientists back in 2004 put out an open letter to the scientific community against the Big Bang Theory. I don't know if anybody'd be interested in that.
Hold on, wait, I gotta pee. Wait, give me a minute. I want to hear it. I need to run outside first. So give me like 3 minutes.
All right, I'll bring it up on this computer while we're waiting for such a thing. That way I can just present it to you guys and make it easy.
I kind of want to hear from this guy in chat, Digo, that got timed out. But he was saying some weird shit earlier. He seems like one of them super awake Russian types, that just know all kinds of crazy shit. And you're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was talking to him a little bit earlier.
That broken English and shit, trying to say a bunch of profound things like Itmar used to do. Yeah. Y'all remember Itmar?
No, can't place it. I know I've talked to quite a few people who would fit that definition of broken English.
Yeah, he was a Russian dude, and man, he would talk about shit like vortex water energy, and he builds like dome structures for tree houses and uses copper stakes to make plants grow faster, and spinning water, and all kinds of weird shit that we don't think about here. But yeah, he always types with the broken English. It's always something crazy, like amazing information, you know. But yeah, he was growing weed on his property or whatever. He's in jail now. And he's like handy, like he needs, you know, he needs medical marijuana, and they fucking threw his ass in jail because it's
honestly
because
medical marijuana.
yeah,
Right?
yeah, but he needs it to be normal. You know what I mean? Or like,
don't we all?
Yeah, a closer semblance of normal. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he'll take a cool class in there and learn how to grow it even better. I don't know. Something good might come out of it. Who knows? Much wishful thinking. So I wish him the best. I'm trying to bring this up in a different browser so I can make this nicer for you all. All right,
Yeah,
let's see
and
if my
then
screen sharing.
over there in Estonia, just getting caught with even a personal amount of weed is an automatic distribution charge. Like drugs are all automatic distribution over there. Pretty crazy. Big Bang Theory busted by what is this?
Oh yes, this is actually legitness. Out here, I'm going to scroll down to the bottom before I'm not going to read it off till Candy gets back around. But here's who was involved in it.
Michio Kaku.
Okay, want to get some of those? Kaku said enough on the principle. You can see here's a bunch of these scientists who signed this open letter about the Big Bang Theory. All right, Candy, you're back.
Yep.
Mind if I read this a little bit for the YouTubers out there?
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Here's the Big Bang Theory busted by 33 top scientists. Now, I don't call it busted. This is just some shock title attitude, but here's what they wrote. Our ideas about the history of the universe are dominated by Big Bang Theory, but its dominance rests more on funding decisions than on the scientific method, according to Eric J. Leonard, mathematician, Michael Iveson of earthtech.org, and dozens of other scientists from around the world. An open letter to the community. The Big Bang Theory today relies on a growing number of hypothetical entities, things that we have never observed. Inflationary, dark matter, and dark energy are the most prominent examples. Without them, there would be a fatal contradiction between the observations made by astronomers and the predictions of the Big Bang Theory. In no other field of physics would this continual recourse to new hypothetical objects be accepted as a way of bridging the gap between theory and observation. It would at the very least raise serious questions about the validity of the underlying theory. But the Big Bang Theory can't survive without these fudge factors. Without the hypothetical inflationary field, the Big Bang does not predict the smooth, isotropic cosmic background radiation that is observed, because there would be no way for parts of the universe that are now more than a few degrees away in the sky to come to the same temperature and thus emit the same amount of microwave radiation. Now, let's see, without some kind of dark matter, unlike any that we have observed on Earth, despite 20 years of experiments, and this was 2004, so we're at 30 plus years now. Big Bang Theory makes contradictory predictions for the density of matter in the universe. Inflation requires a density 20 times larger than that implied by Big Bang nucleosynthesis. The theory's explanation of the origins of the light elements. And without dark energy, the theory predicts the universe is only about 8 billion years old, which is billions of years younger than any age of many stars in our galaxy. What is more, the Big Bang Theory can boast of no quantitative predictions that have been subsequently been validated by observation. The successes claimed by the theory supporters consist of its ability to retrospectively fit observations with a steadily increasing array of adjustable parameters, such as the old Earth-centered cosmology of Ptolemy needed layers upon layers of epicycles.
Yeah.
Anyway, as this continues,
Yeah.
and they basically just bash.
They use the very definition of the Big Bang to disprove the Big Bang. I love it, and that's what I like to do. Like instead of flat earthers like to argue there's no such thing as gravity, and of course people take that wrong. You know, obviously we agree there's a down. Let's just call it fucking gravity for ease of you know, a word, right? But when you use the very definition of gravity with the forces and whatnot, you can actually disprove the heliocentric model. Like that's what I was trying to do on my last video. But essentially, you've got, you know, 2,000 years worth of perfect epicycles of orbits, right? And nothing is interplaying with each other. Like the moon never gets shrugged off just a little by the sun, or the ISS never seems to be affected, you know, by these large sums of gravity. Or better yet, you have midnight, right? You have midnight, like tonight, where the moon and the sun are not out, right? It's a new moon. So the moon and sun are on the other side of the earth at midnight. Well, that's three objects of massive gravity under me. You got the earth, the moon, and the sun, all with super large amounts of gravity, right? Enough to hold each other in orbit. Yet at noon, you know, noon a couple days later, I got the sun and the moon above me, right? Out at the same time. Yeah. Well, I have these two massive objects above me and I have the earth below me. There should be some kind of canceling effect and some kind of cumulative effect when they're on the other side. So at midnight,
how would you test it? How would you test it?
Well, weighing something at midnight and re-weighing it again at noon.
Totally disagree. And here's why. Say you put your bathroom scale on your floor and you step on it. The mechanics that are in that scale are also going to already be having these factors on those mechanics that would weigh you.
Yeah.
So, like, even if, let's say you had like the justice looking scales, you know, the old school scales where you put weight on one side and yourself on the other. Well, it's going to have the same problem because that weight on the other side may be lighter or heavier, same as you. So it would never actually change.
Well, but not on a mechanical scale because that's like a spring.
No. Even the spring would have a different tension amount due to how much gravity is put upon it. But here's the trick. You ready? Here's how I would test it.
Okay.
Take a large group of people, 1,000 people, whatever, and see what their ability, their average jump height is at different times. You say these 1,000 people are able to jump an average of an extra 2 inches when this is going on versus this.
You know, you gave the best argument. Even the best trolls, they were commenting, and their arguments were so fucking flimsy. They were non-existent, actually. One of them had a flimsy argument using centrifugal force, like when at midnight, the centrifugal force is pushing you, wanting to fly off the ball, but you have extra gravity from the sun. I'm inferring all this information. They just tried to, you know, I'm actually embellishing on their argument. And then at noon, you have the centrifugal force forcing you more into the planet, but then you have the sun kind of counteracting you. But then obviously I would say, well, what about the people at dawn and dusk on the side of the planet, right? But anyways, you know, at least there was an argument. But yeah, your argument was possibly better, you know, with the fact of weighing things. Yeah.
Or you could see if you could long jump further when they're both in one direction, like toward the side, like you just said. Could you long jump further to the west than the east when the sun's over there?
But see, arguments like this will make the average normal person that does seek truth, you know, those are infallible arguments to where they might wake them up. But somebody trying to defend against and whatnot, of course, they're always going to have some. But see, you might, like I said, you might come up with one way to explain something like that, but then you have to come up with a way to explain why the moon is the same size as the sun. Then you have to come up with a way to explain why a lunar eclipse, it goes black, then red, then black, instead of red, black, red, you know? And you have to explain why the shadow of a lunar eclipse is way too small cast on the Earth. Then you have to, you know what I mean? Everything is coincidence. So you become a coincidence theorist in the long run, trying to explain the globe. In actuality, to defend the globe, you need more belief in God than a flat earther does. You know, you have to believe in all these perfect fucking coincidences, and you have to believe that the orbits of planets and stars are unhinging throughout the ages, that no gravity interplays with each other. You know, so you might be able to write off one at a time and cling to your globe, but when you put them all together as one cohesive unit, you know, and that's where your cognitive dissonance allows you selective reasoning, like, oh, I can write off this thing because of this, or I can write off this because of that. But like I said, you put them all together. Now try to write them all off, right?
Well, that's the thing. Was logic and reason are not the same thing, but a lot of people like to think they are.
True, and the only thing a flat earther has to discount is southern star trails, for God's sakes. That's it. Like,
well, it's not the
pretty
only thing,
much. Well, okay,
okay,
sure. The declination of Polaris. Look, I could sell you a globe. Okay, if there was a person hinging on flat Earth or globe, and I argued globe, I would convince them that we're living on a fucking spinning ball. I could do it. Okay, but there's way more evidence on the contrary. You know what I mean? And like I said, the star trails in the south are really the main only thing hinging people to believe in a globe. And those are things we can't get up there to measure or see.
Well, realistically, you can measure if it's flat or globe, right? Like, it can be done. I know people think it can't be, but you can.
Sorry. Hold on. What I mean to say is you can prove it ain't 8 inches per mile squared spinning ball. That when I say flat Earth, that is what I mean. I should clarify that.
Alternative cosmology. Some alternative.
Anything, yeah. To me, flat Earth, LCS to me is a flat earther in the broad sense of the word, because flat earther just means going against the standard model, because no one agrees on anything in flat Earth other than it's not 8 inches per mile squared. It's not spinning.
What I do agree with him on, and that is the Tamarack mine experiment. Like, that was done by the French first before we did.
That's a concave experiment.
Well, it wasn't a concave experiment. The whole point of it was...
Sorry, it proves concave. It's the one evidence for concave.
It's one of two, but yes.
What is? I didn't hear you. What is?
Right, but the point is there's anomalies. A mine experiment.
I don't think that's an anomaly. Actually, that's the one LSC video I would highly recommend to anybody.
I don't know what that is.
I haven't seen it. I
Oh,
just
it's
know it's a mind experiment that tends to show a concavity. But
Okay,
what I'm trying to say, when I said anomalies, I mean things like that mind experiment, which you try all these other right. It doesn't match any other experiments. Just like the southern star trails are an anomaly, a point for the globe, because at first glance it appears globe-like, like there's two poles, right? But we don't know the full story about the stars. Are they all individually able to move on their own? Are they electromagnetic anomalies in the atmosphere, or are they just goddamn projections purposely put there to make it look like a globe? So you got a point for the globe there, you have a point for concave, then you have a point for flat earth when you're looking at shit 200 miles away that you shouldn't see. So
well, which of those doesn't work on concave though? That's what I'm wondering.
What do you mean?
Well, on a concave, you should still be able to see further than the globe says you could see. And you should still be able to see the southern and north stars doing what the globe says.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay, how do you explain a weather balloon at 120,000 feet, though? It just sees level. Why don't you see a wall of land rising up ever? And you're going to explain it with light. Go ahead.
well, yeah, because all light's bending the same shape. It's almost flat. You should basically, if you were to measure using light like a laser experiment, because the pull to the Earth is slightly more for whatever light is actually hitting it than what's pulling on it back into the center of space, you would see very slight convex curvature, but it would be way less than 8 inches per mile. That is what the prediction for either concave model would be.
Yeah, I don't see it.
No, I'm saying you would see like maybe 8 inches in 100 miles. It would be
Who told you that? I'm just curious. I mean, where'd you learn that, I should say?
Just on, well...
LCS.
No, fuck no. Let me bring up the mathematician. Give me a sec.
Okay, no, I'm just messing with you, but yeah.
That's all right. I'm actually pretty good at this now. I'm going to be making some videos.
Well, okay, hold on. How can we prove light is curving down to match the Earth or whatever? Is that a provable? Is that non-falsifiable?
It is non-falsifiable as of now because, and I will show you that. I will actually show you that from the mathematician who did it from Egypt in '81, and he had it reviewed by a few people and even people who are famous debunkers. And the mathematics involved is non-Euclidean geometry. So
wait, is it involving eclipses though?
No.
Okay, I'm just because that Einstein shit involving eclipses, that was a setup of a known phenomenon. You know that when they tried to prove relativity, he said that the light will bend around the sun or whatever. You know about that? That's the one and only thing that supposedly proves relativity, is that you can see a star that supposedly is behind the sun, but it's curving around the sun or some dumb shit. But that's a
during
known...
the solar eclipse, we could see the star.
But that was a known phenomenon based on cycles, just like we can predict eclipses just because of period cycles. So it's not really proving anything to predict an eclipse. It's not proving any model, really. It's just, hey, they happen this often.
I'm going to start with the picture for you.
All right.
And I'm going to be off this in like seriously 2 minutes because way overdue. Way over. So, all right, you see where I'm at with this sun? See how it has an exponential increase of distance toward the center? All right. So here's your sun over Italy, and you're seeing it like this. This is where your horizon is. Because at this point, any light that's coming off of here that didn't make, like, let's say it's here, this light can't shoot to you. Anything that's able to actually bounce off of that and go upward and not back into the earth before it reaches you is actually going over your head. So it's bending back above you. So you can't see infinitely. You can't see over here. You see at your horizon because all light is being once it passes a certain point, it's pulled to the earth. If it didn't quite make the earth, it spins back into the center. Which is why if space is everything NASA says, if you were in space and you looked back at the earth, it would look like a globe.
So you think you can go to space?
Yeah. If your space vehicle was where this sun is, right? You're right there. You're 93 miles from Earth.
So honestly, there is no difference between a globe and that then. Really?
Oh, there's a huge difference because all the problems that flat earthers find with the globe do not exist in this. You can see further. The mine experiments that they just ignore that was done by the U.S. Geological Survey and done by the French and was done 3 times by our survey groups doesn't just.
You want to explain that then?
Yeah. Let me start here a little bit. Just with the sun.
Real quick. What causes the infinite density of space?
It's not a density. It's a matter of
the infinite, whatever, the distance compression or whatever is going on.
Well, that would still be a major mystery, but I look at it as, if you look at like the ancient Greek version of gnosis, this like fits what they were talking about, and it's kind of basically.
To me, it just seems like an inverted globe. Like instead of that light in that picture you got bending up, then the globe it would go down. It's
okay, but check it out. This is more like an inverted geocentric model, not an inverted heliocentric model.
No, I get that, but I'm just talking about the.
Yeah. And then when we jumped to heliocentric, and then now we have to have the Earth moving through space, and the sun's moving through space, and we're chasing it, and all that disappears. And the idea of how do I put it? the retrograde motion
I was muted.
The retrograde motion issues that you have on a geocentric model, this gets rid of them completely.
No, I understand.
It automatically fixes that, just like the heliocentric model did.
I was going to say, this is pretty much exactly what that movie, The Principle, was saying, except they think we're on a globe, you know.
Right.
But this would fit. But if we were on a globe with the stars moving, then they're breaking the speed of light and shit like that. You know?
Because I believe this is still rotating. I believe it's still rotating. Like the Earth is 24-hour moving. So it's not the stars that are, like, we still spin. We just aren't spinning on a globe. We're spinning in a globe. And so you go, oh, there's still Earth spin. Yes, but you're not moving at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour through space. You are now moving one cycle on as if you were on a merry-go-round in 24 hours.
So that would be where your gravity comes from, sort of?
No. There would still be...
Thank you. Damn, I was going to get you on that one, but all right.
Not even what else.
Yeah, all right. Where does the gravity come from? A compression effect, a pressure downward effect instead of a pull, or what?
Now, it very well could be a mixture, because at this point, you could have an ether, right? Like the reason, like what we're looking at space with dark matter, when they say, oh, there's an extra force that's making this extra gravity. Well, to me, dark matter is ether. I don't care what the other globers say. I know Steve McRae likes to argue it and stuff, and it's like, I've read the wikis on all these things. I've looked into each little piece. I've double-checked the info and bullshit. If it's a medium, a cosmological, like, constant that is throughout all of space, which has a gravitational force that affects light, it's a fucking luminous ether, because that's exactly the same definition. Anyway, sorry, Lumiferious ether, or whatever, however it's said. Anyway, that exponential increase. Let me get back to the first one before I can get too far into this. If we're on this, right, like, you're in a spacecraft and you're at that point where the sun is, and you're looking back toward Italy, right there. That distance is far smaller looking to you than that distance, and that's how much of the Earth you can see. So this light bends back to you here, and this bends here, and because it's taking longer to get from you to you, from here to here versus here to here, it looks like it's further away, which gives you the shape of a globe if you are in space. So this doesn't require, like, NASA's bullshit and it's conspiracies, none of that. It doesn't matter. The NASA could be real, NASA could be full of shit just stealing our money. It doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, back to the gravity. The exponential increase of distance this way has the opposite effect, going outward into the Earth. You with me? So eventually you get to the one, right? You get to like one cell or one atom or whatever you want to call it. One piece of
in the middle.
matter. Yeah, but it would be the one piece would be every direction.
And what, infinitely dense too, sorta?
Not infinitely dense. No, it's just imagine it like this. You have space. Let's say this cosmological constant exists. You say it's dark matter, ether, I don't give a fuck what you call it. So you say you have one of space or one of energy or one of matter, and only one can fit in the number one, which is way out here. Doesn't matter which one it is, but only one will be in the one, and only two.
You mean
will be
in the center?
It's not. It's not.
Wait,
the center,
way
it's
out
around
here.
us.
You mean in the
Around
center
us.
of your diagram? I should say. Sorry.
No, around us. It would be
Okay,
similar.
sorry,
to the
I wasn't.
center.
I'm not on the. I'm not
Oh,
on the diagram. I'll switch back to it.
All right. Imagine it on the outside, on the where the center of the Earth would be on a globe. The very last atom, the very atom that is the center of the Earth, is not in the middle of the Earth. It surrounds the Earth. It's out here, right, in all directions.
Okay.
You with me? Now, even biblical people at this point, like when I talk to like flat earth, out elected, and that kind of stuff, if you change that, you have to start at one. If you say, well, I'm going to start at each section of the Earth, I'm going to put 4 corners, so there's 4 atoms, and those atoms don't get moved. They're basically frozen in place to the nothing. Congratulations, you found your 4 corners of the Earth. And that, because these things are acting like, because there's only 4 of them.
Hold on.
Yep.
God damn it! I gotta switch back over to what I'm seeing. Okay. All right. Where's the 4 corners of the Earth, real quick?
One would be over here. One would be 3-dimensionally, both directions here, still on the Earth.
Wait, where's here? I don't see a cursor.
Well, I don't have a 3-dimensional model, right?
Oh,
so you would have to imagine 6, basically.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah, I
one at
got
the
you.
top, one at the bottom, one on
the 4 sides, right? Okay.
They're all touching each other, basically. That is the center of your Earth, and they do not move. It is a 6. This 6 is the gate to hell, for all that matters, because it's outer darkness, and it's the fiery furnace that is in the Bible. Outer darkness.
What does Flat Out Electus say about this?
They can't get past flat Earth for a second. It has to be flat in the dome and blah blah blah. I'm just saying, based on what
this is kind of a dome too, though.
Yeah. Well, see, even the thing when they talk in the Bible about, like, he puts the heavens like a curtain, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't say if it's a curtain around him or the Earth. God could be right in the center. But Jesus in the book of Matthew talks about outer darkness. And he says it's the place with the grinding and gnashing of teeth. And he also says the fiery furnace is the place with the grinding and gnashing of teeth. And he said it's below your feet.
Isn't that something that you said? You said that that's Jesus's or God's explanation of hell. It's the weeping and the gnashing and the grinding of teeth, and that's the lyrics to that song "Swerve." No, is it Swerve? Which one is it? One of those 2 Chainz and Kanye West songs.
Well, yeah, because it's in the book of Matthew so many times. It's repeated many times in the book of Matthew. That's where they got it.
No, I know, but I'm saying people don't even realize what those lyrics are. Like some people don't even understand what they're saying, and then the people who do sing it, it is the weeping in the morning and the gnashing of teeth. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, really, it's an absence of the presence of God, right? So if you're outside of that circle, you're outside of God.
Right. You have hit absolute nothingness. We are on the gradient between nothing, outer darkness, and God's kingdom.
Is Anthony still here?
I'm not trying to be a big Bible preacher on this. I didn't believe, I didn't even correlate this to the Bible in any way. I'm not some church goer. I just was shocked when I already had gotten it. Even this model here, this thing I'm showing you, was done by this mathematician. I was already at this before I got to this guy's. Wow, somebody did this. Cathexis actually pointed me to this guy.
Yeah. Somebody's already done everything you can think of. It's crazy, huh?
I know, it's amazing. I've taken it a lot further, but because he's not talking, he didn't talk about what I'm talking about at this point. But anyway, you got the center of the Earth, right? As a globe would be the outside of this, and it doesn't move. It doesn't have to move. It would just be basically frozen in place to the nothing due to the entire pressure of all this. It doesn't have to rotate with the crust, which is why you would have lava flows, liquid between the inside and the outside. On a globe, you have no mechanism, which if it's spinning, would mean the middle is not spinning with the rest of it. Why isn't it spinning just with it, like a normal basketball or something, or a bowling ball? What's the mechanism? They don't have one. It's all theoretical at that point, right? They don't know what the mechanism is. They have one that's a bunch of small things that turn into a big magnet eventually, because it's not just an iron core, because if you heat a magnet, it loses its ability to be a magnet. So it has to be a dynamo making electromagnetism. They have no mechanism for that. So they say it's a bunch of small ones that combine into a field. They don't know how. They just say it spins weird and something's happening. Anyway, in this one, it's a solid. They are stuck. They do not move. But because the crust is moving, you automatically have turned the Earth into a dynamo, which gives it a magnetic field, which is why we have a magnetic field. Anyway, that's enough of that. I wasn't planning on getting into all this, but I wanted to show you the guy who did this concavity. Teed's the guy who made the other one, which is not of interest to me whatsoever. That's the LSC model. All right, so here's the guy. I'm going to highlight it if you guys are still watching. Mustafa Abdelkar. And so he was a mathematician. And this guy was a famous debunker. I think it says this he actually had him in there. And this is what he used to debunk him. This is this is all he had. Occam's razor. That's it. He couldn't disprove it. Nobody's been able to disprove this. Okay. Now, I don't like that they call it concave, hollow Earth. This is the hollow Wikipedia, because what I'm talking about, the contrary evidence, seismically, in this version, seismically it's identical to a globe. Gravity-wise, it's identical to a globe. Density-wise, same thing. And then there's no issue of direct observation since we've never dug deep enough. So there's actually none of these things that are contrary evidence actually fit that model, which is in this, because this is a thing about all the different concaves and hollow Earths, and it does contradict cellular Earths and actual hollow Earth theories. So it's unfortunate that this got labeled as a concave or hollow Earth hypothesis, but because the debunks do not apply to that particular model. I'm going to leave it at that. I hope it was interesting.
That's
what I mean. I saw some of this. I started figuring out what it could be.
Yeah, what's wrong with flat Earth, though? What does flat Earth not do for you? Just curious.
Well, okay. The physical evidence we have, as far as the mines and I believe it's called the recliniator observations, you have to just throw them out, even though they were done. One was done by our government.
Let's throw them out, just like we throw out, certain other little random things.
I don't throw out any of
Oh
them.
no,
okay.
Vince!
No.
I gotta get back on here on the laptop. Shit.
I'm just saying I don't throw out any evidence. I just say I'll believe it all. But so I start with that, right? I got evidence pointing me toward concave that has not been disproven by anybody at this point. I go, okay, but I'll put that aside for a second, right? Like that's a start.
Yeah.
But, okay. So we got the stars you talked about, and I say, okay, there's something. Then I go, okay, so what else do we really got? And I look at it as if we have a lot of people on the ocean, a lot of boats, right? A lot of private boats, a lot of military boats, a lot of boats for centuries. And I look at it as if you take a boat and you go at the equator from continent to continent and you know how fast your boat moves, you actually know the nautical speed of your boat, you would figure out the distance between point A and point B at the equator, and you would also figure out the distance point A and point B south of the equator. So if the flat Earth maps do work, these distances between Australia and South Africa or whatever it may be would be much greater distances than what's on the globe. I believe it would have been noticed many times over by many a ship at this point. I believe that's how anybody who believes in a flat Earth can prove or disprove.
Wait. Hello?
You got some bad echo.
Hello? Alright.
Yep.
Fuck, dude, I forgot what I was gonna say, man.
I was talking about distances of continents below the equator.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the boats. You're saying boats would have noticed between the in the south or whatever?
Yeah, because you don't have to go to Antarctica,
Okay.
even if it's off limits. You could test it today. If you go, this boat has a speed of however many knots.
Oh, well, I thought you were saying boats already have done the trip, like from Australia to South America or whatever.
Well, they have. I mean, we.
But they don't. That's the weird thing.
I'm not talking now. I'm talking what we used to do with the spice trade and all other.
Oh, you mean do it just to do it kind of things, almost
Well,
like how they just had more gumption back in the day and they did shit that was hard and that we don't do now.
Yeah, so you had tons of different merchant fleets from different guilds, and they weren't all owned by countries and that kind of stuff. They would have noticed, I think, if the flat Earth map was the correct map. They would have noticed that they're traveling way further to get from South Africa to Australia than what a globe model predicts, and they would have been going to India first every time and stating as much and why they did it, which they didn't. Unless there's a huge conspiracy and a ton of fucking books and writings that have all disappeared over hundreds of centuries, which I don't get into the conspiracies to that
Well,
level.
no. What information have you come across of journeys in the south? Because I haven't really found anything conclusive that. Because specifically, let me tell you what I'm looking for: Australia to South America for that damn plane flight, right? That's supposedly Auckland to New Zealand or whatever the fucking plane flight is, right?
Right.
Santiago to Chile or some shit like that. Whatever, you all know which one I'm talking about, the Qantas flight. It would appear to work better on the globe versus the flat Earth. Then again, we don't know the distances, but how would that work on the concave model? Because just curious, how would that work on the concave model? Just curious.
As far as why that you wouldn't have flights there? Like, is that what you're asking? Like, why they would avoid having flights over Antarctica? I'm not sure what the question is. You still there, Ace? You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Hey.
Sorry.
Am I still like?
The flight from Australia to Chile, does that work out just fine on a concave model? I guess it would work out.
Yeah.
Similarly. Okay.
Yeah. But see, I'm not.
No.
Let me say this though. In Antarctica, it may be a lot larger than we think it is.
Oh, well, no. Sorry, that's what I was getting at. Is I was looking at distances because I don't believe the distance between Australia and Chile, for instance, is as far as maybe they make it seem, even on an AE map. You know, maybe things are not as they appear. I'm 100% sure we don't have an accurate version of whatever the fuck the map is that we're on, you know, like including leaving out little islands or small continents, you know. But the point is, I was unable to find any records of the distance between Australia and South America. That's the thing I'm talking about. The only thing there is these one plane flight between, and it's a Qantas airline, which fucking has that Scientology dude, John Travolta, is their spokesperson, for God's sakes. You know, I mean, that should be a red flag already. But
on the nautical version of that, you wouldn't see much of. I don't think you would see that at all, because of even on a globe, that distance and where trade was going to and from. I don't think you would have seen that. But I believe from South Africa to either South America or South Africa to Australia would be a lot easier. There would have been some type of, why is this so far compared to what we expect?
Well, you definitely would have seen Africa to Mexico and places where the Spanish conquistadors were.
Yeah, you also got to think on a flat Earth map, the compression of the southern continents. Like, Australia gets so squished, like you would think you would notice that it's not near as like many miles as expected.
Well, it gets further away. Exactly, it gets further away, and on an AE map, everything is compressed in the north and expanded in the outskirts, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying if you have a globe, you expect Australia to look a certain height. Like if you were to walk it from, or take a car from the north to the south, you would expect so many miles or kilometers, and then east to west, you'd expect the same, so many miles or so many kilometers, and it would end up with this is how far it is north to south, this is how much east to west, and it would be different on a flat Earth versus a globe. So it would be a lot, like you would be able to measure it and say, hey, this doesn't fucking work out. Why is it flat? Like, you know what I mean? Like just open up a flat Earth map, like the standard one that Antonio likes to show, and you go, what the fuck? Like that doesn't work. Somebody would have noticed this. A lot of people would have noticed it.
What do you mean that Australia or South, or you mean anything in the South, you mean?
Yeah, just if you're in Australia and you actually took your car north to south on the straightest highway, dirt road, whatever the fuck you could, north to south.
Yeah.
You would go, look how many miles I went. And even if you took a boat north to south, and then you took a boat east to west from one point to another, it would be a lot
Beautiful,
different
Vince.
amounts of distance expected compared to a globe. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
These are the reasons I'm not a flat earther, but this is why I believe the globe is still bullshit and where I've landed. Hope it helps.
What is Go ahead, Anthony or Vincent. I mean, damn, it's bright as shit, man. What are you smoking on that chronic? Again, all the boys coughing his ass off right now, huh?
I'm gonna need a minute.
Oh yeah. Shit, sorry about that.
You're at Poncho's right now?
Yeah. I just woke up. Everybody, Antonio and Poncho are still sleeping. I have to wake up Antonio. He's got to get the train.
He don't have an alarm clock or what?
Yes, they all have, but I don't know. I'm always awake.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hi, my husband.
Hello.
Yeah, Antonio has me blocked.
You been in the sun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a huge echo.
Damn it. I think it's me.
It's always you.
I know. I don't know why though, because I don't have anything open.
Yeah, but you're using speakers instead of headphones. Yeah, I bet man, Antonio and Poncho at the same place. I bet y'all are having a fucking party, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a party last night.
All right, guys, I'm way overdue to head out anyway, so I'm gonna let you guys get back to the pure flat talk. But I'll let you, keep an eye out because I'm gonna post a lot of videos against heliocentric models. So,
Do you have a channel?
just my YouTube, same thing. Ireland Von Vicious.
Yeah. Well, just type something in chat so people can find it, you know.
It's my same name. My name shows up. You've seen me in these channels 20 times over.
Well, I know, but just type hello or something in chat so people can click on your name. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
There it is.
Y'all, I'm looking at my kids.
Yeah, I didn't know you had videos. Like, I
No,
don't
I
think
don't.
you had any last year.
I haven't. I told everybody I was going to wait 1 year of this. I was going to actually study this for a year before I.
And you're still convinced it's concave?
It's a matter of I hate calling it concave. Like,
Whatever.
it doesn't work that way.
Inverse square
yes,
law. I don't know. Whatever. The inverse square law model.
He believes in an inside-out globe.
Well, hey, honestly though, concave would make the most sense biblically because no, it would. If you think about how the devil inverts everything, he inverts everything. So if it's going to be a globe, then it would have been concave. Okay. Right. So that's all I'm saying. It doesn't mean anything.
You're putting the conspiracy people
I can show you that the LSC stole everything from somebody.
Yeah, he did.
80,
90, 80 years ago.
Yeah. This guy, Vincent, though, he thinks LSC is a fraud too. So
yeah, I don't like LSC. Or, it's totally different.
Yeah, he has a different model. Actually, it kind of makes sense if you rewind it a little bit. But it's not true, but it makes sense. Yeah.
It makes sense. Okay. No, it's always nice to look at something that makes sense.
No, but it does. It makes a lot of sense, honestly. But yeah.
Ah, cool. I'll go inside and click on your name, and then I'm no.
Well, I don't have videos up yet.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start making them, but
yeah.
You can rewind this.
No worries.
You just have to rewind this, unfortunately, because you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I got enough time.
The truth takes time, you know.
Well, it's a matter of study. Like today, when I went through a lot of wiki pages on dark matter and stuff, I was like, I would look through a lot of stuff, and it's like I got new info. This is info I wouldn't have had if I made the video 3 months ago, 6 months ago. So it's like,
hold on.
I think a year is a good time limit to say I'm at least going to spend a year trying to figure out exactly what the facts are, what I believe about the things, what's going on before I start stating stuff, because I've seen too many videos get debunked on all kinds of different random stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than someone new to a model trying to fucking explain it. It's like flat earthers, you know, and the people with severe cognitive dissonance, they latch on to the weak arguments made by people that don't quite know what they're talking about, for instance.
Yeah.
And
one
damn,
bad
people
argument
dropping
can
like
hurt.
flies.
One bad argument hurts the whole community.
You know, THC, I never see you smoking weed for having THC in your name. Sorry, but yeah, weak arguments, yeah. You know, it makes it easier for people, like I said, with the severe cognitive dissonance, because, you know, they like to latch on to, you give a 30-minute presentation with infallible logic, and they like to latch on to a wrong definition of a word you said, or something, anything they can latch a hold of that they can prove that you might have been not 100% accurate. You know what I mean by that, right?
Yep.
So when you have people spouting off the most crazy shit representing flat earth or concave or any model, globe even, and they just make themselves sound absolutely retarded, like they don't know the model they're representing, well, you know, it doesn't do anything good. Holy shit. She just lit up. Is that because I said something?
Hey, but you're on a great subject. Look, the only thing we can do is we all need to group together, and we need to just invest in exploration. You know, the only way we're going to ever really find out about anything is about, you know, just pulling together and finding some common sense and somewhere we can find some grouping and just going, hey, mate, let's go and just explore this area and get some data to come back. That's how we actually just bridge it, because these bastards don't want you, me, and us to get together. They want us to be separated for a reason. You know, this is why it's great listening to everyone's point of view, but we need to come together, even with the opinions.
Right. Even Lord Stephen Christ, you know, honestly, we all need to be on the same team, which is the alternative cosmology team, which is against the globe, because
I'm actually